basically they sent it to me early with the promise that I wouldn't open it until now. So I left it in a box while I was packing up my house and everything. You know, because why would I bother to open it and take a risk of spoiling something? So
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Is it going to affect the sponsored aspect at all?
No. Normally they would just send me a new pair of whatever at the right size, but I'm not even gonna bother since I'm moving. It's fine. We can still comment on the style and how everything looks at least.
I did
So I
want to
don't
let you
mind.
know, in case you didn't see, I posted 2 replays in the chat. We don't have to do both of them. I would like to do the first one if we have time, but
Well, those would be the only 2 replays I have for today. So
that's part of why I did it, because I noticed you didn't have any. So I figured, let's give up some content.
I mean, I don't care if we don't have replays, we just go into live play. It doesn't matter to me either way. Let's see, I gotta get X scheduled. Yeah, esports video games, OBS, start now. Everyone can comment. Broadcast. Stream hype and prizes. Here we go. Yeah. So now he basically presents himself and says host. And let's put this on a pop out. Right there with the AP. Nicey Nader knows it's all. That's right. I completely forgot. I've got the raid thing going. I was gonna take a peek today, just make sure I didn't forget something for my dailies. I guess I could do that. All right, Rumble's looking good. Click on kick. Need to get my streaming apps up and running. It's on. Engines are out. Torpedo. With a broken engine, Andy dodges that torpedo.
Like a professional.
And we haven't talked about the Loria pick yet. Puddin', why Loria?
Because you hate your team?
Loria is
They got reset on D as he popped his smoke.
Remember that Loria is a Italian battleship with crazy big guns. Twin turret. What are these, like 480s, 510s? 510, right?
Yeah, something like that, but
all right, let's get Lumia running.
They're like wonky is not even the right way.
Ta-da!
They're just bad.
They either hit or they don't, and they will hit when you're facing a Loria, but when you're using a Loria, they will never hit a damn thing. Let's get Rumble going.
Sounds like the San Martin is getting his funny button charged up.
Look at Andy. Put a message up that we are live on main on the rerun channel.
Oh,
the Kleber. And I think it's time to light the beacons of Gondor. Can he get the torpedo strike off?
No.
This is really not necessary, but fun to watch.
It is totally necessary. Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
And that forces Tree Krieger actually into torpedoes, other torpedoes, and Andy gets the kill.
I don't know if Brawls have started yet, so it seems like we'll probably be doing operations in live play.
Yeah, we'll just do ops, which is fine. I wasn't sure if there would be Brawls or not, so I just put it on the title. Whatever. All right, beacons have been lit. Oh, who's that? Is that Andrew? Is that Andrew? It is Andrew. What's going on, Andrew? You're going to be spotted. And you're slow. So even if you are spotted and manage to go dark, you're not going to sneak up on anyone. And what you get for it is better reload of your main guns. Making sure I got everything done in my EZO chase. Looks like I did. Yay for that. The big thing is the reload buff, because in slot 6, that allows you to take the accuracy module, because you don't have any accuracy in slot 3. So you're pumping out more shells, and they're much more accurate shells at that. Go back to Rumble. So that's cool to see. With what they've got right now, X. That's Cookie gets wrecked by the Kremlin. Oh, and more shots from the Moskva. He just stops broadside and looks at them. And takes all the damage and dies. That's a huge early first kill for shot. Pushing ship. All right, looks like X is working fine. Kremlin getting involved, overturning. Andy goes down. There goes Stinky Feet, trying to get the torpedoes off, and they will connect.
Touchdown
but
kick.
it's just not enough. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a win. We have Germanus in a Moskva. Is kick working? Hey, Taro. Kick is working fine. Take a lunch break in a few minutes. No worries. It's a COTS ready build. No captain skills whatsoever. At least he brought upgrades and flags. You know, there is a mod called Tournament Ready. And I always recommend.
You miss things while playing, being shot at, doing things.
It's Shimakaze! Oh! Spotter as it takes a torpedo early.
Because
Close
next
finish.
play,
Good for that.
go to donuts. If he survives,
I need to change my clothes. I completely forgot about that part. Whoops.
but see, this would be one of those. Like if I do a different character, because it's so exciting.
Oh!
The bungo goes down.
Big hit there with 2 deep water torpedoes taken by Heinz Libertad, who finally decides it's time to get in there and use my secondaries. Revan! How's it going, Revan?
And he just sails right out because that's what you do.
Sorry, dude. I've been working on just getting ready to start here. Let me get you a shout out, of course. As most of you should know Admiral Revan. If not, you're living under a rock. Revan is a Aussie streamer, though we don't hold that against him too much. So he gets to stream from down under. Hey, Canaries. Oh, wait a minute. That was a raid? Why did my thing not fire? I'm sorry, guys. I'm like all over the place now trying to get ready for the stream. All over the place. Hey, Rogue Pope, how's it going? Ted's here. Rogue Pope with a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Well, we're going to start this off with the proper send-off. We're going to eat out a code to say thank you for the raid and to celebrate everybody being here. Here we go.
To twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
Why did that thing not make the noise? Did you guys see the cat? Were you guys welcoming my kitty cats? Or do I not have that in here? I might not have that on here. I think that's what it is. Nope, Lumia HUD. Lumia HUD does, yeah, I don't have that on here. That must be why. You saw the cats? Okay. Okay, so maybe maybe our flippers are here. Weird. You saw the cat, but no sound, huh? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. The sound played for you. Huh. Okay. All right. A little different for everybody. That's okay.
Does Revan play on C or does he play on NA?
That's a question for Revan. I think he's on the Asia server. I think he's on the Asia server.
They're just bad.
They either hit or they don't. And they will hit when you're facing a lower.
NA according to him.
Okay. You're on the NA server. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. For those of you guys that rated, and we're just doing the startup stuff right now. If you want to help us get started, just help us with the game that's playing right now. Just put some words in, things that you see, that sort of deal. So it's the portion of the stream I call waking up chat. And while you're waking up, I need to change. I'll be right back. What server do you play on, Revan?
It is totally necessary. Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
And that forces Tree Krieger actually into other torpedoes, and Andy gets the kill. Very nice play there. Matter of fact, if somebody can take a moment and clip that, I'd appreciate it. And the builds. One thing I want to draw people's attention to is Revenge's Vermont.
Okay, so all of them.
So in slot 5, he's using the unique upgrade.
Because I know that there are several Australian, or rather, just C players in general, who prefer to play on NA rather than the Asia server itself.
Spot it and manage to go dark. You're not going to sneak up on anyone. And what you get for it is better reload of your main guns. If I remember right, it also buffs anti-air, which doesn't matter in... So he said he does. You're an all-rounder, CC. There you go. Sounds about right. Oh my god, I'm cold. So you're pumping out more shells, and they're much more accurate shells at that.
Apparently there's another chill streak that's going to come in, or has come in, perhaps.
Oh, it's such a nasty day outside. It's 40 degrees where I'm at, but it's winding. It's windy, like 40-mile-per-hour winds or something. And takes all the damage and dies. So I walked around the house outside just to check on things before the stream. That's part of the reason why I was a little delayed. I wanted to just make sure everything's okay. Nothing's wrong, but boy, is it miserable out.
Windy in Chicago? How rare.
Yeah, right? Something like that. All right, nicely done winning words, guys. So that means the chat is ready to go. I think I'm just about ready to go. Let me just check on a couple other things. Other tings. Something that tells the weather here. No, I don't. I don't have a weather bot. That's a good idea, Revan. I never thought about that. Yeah, that's why I live in the Windy City, but not for that much longer. Oh my god, so much stuff's been going on around here. Once we fail the level of words, guys, we're going to get started. Don't forget... Yeah, please do, Revan. Don't forget to make sure that you are following the channel and typing something in chat to get in for our CC container. Ted, I see you're hanging out in chat. I want to mention to you that last Sunday you used the gain VIPness command. However, I am out of VIPness slots. I'm unfortunately going to have to reject your request for VIPness, and you're going to have to wait until somebody uses the command to cut off somebody's VIPness. Once that happens, then we can get you yours. So there is a command to remove someone's VIPness, and then you just tell me who, or if you don't care, just tell me the oldest, and I will literally sort it by the oldest VIP. And we'll get rid of the oldest VIP. That's how we roll over here. All right, let me get out of raid. I don't need that anymore. And let's turn off the autopilot. Yeah, guys, we typically, for those of you that are new to the channel, we try to have a bit of a just chill moment getting set up. Revan! Okay, so I see Stevie. You're definitely waking Stevie up, and thank you very much for your tier 3 sub, my guy. But I'm not hearing it here, so I gotta double check my settings. Something must have changed with my audio outputs in an OBS. Let me see here. Headphones is correct. Wonder if I change it to default and then change it back to headphones. How can I fix this? How can I fix this?
Because you hate your team?
Data reports activity feed. Can I replay the activity? Okay. Not hearing it though. That's annoying. OBS likes to, let me get this going. OBS likes to do this sometimes where even though I have it set to monitor and output, you guys hear it, but I don't, because for some odd reason, OBS just doesn't like me hearing what it's supposed to be. So I need to turn that one off, monitor on output, this one off, this one monitor and output. I'm just going to go through and reset the ones that are not there, and that one. Okay, let me try that. Let's see. Let me try replaying this. Now I hear it. Now I hear it. Gotta love OBS, y'all. Not. Close these, close these, and close this. Can he get the torpedo? There we go. Haligonian, how you doing today? Having a good Friday? Almost at Saturday. It's almost Saturday where you are, Revan, right?
Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
Let's see, current time. In Oz, it's 3:50. Yeah, it's Saturday where you are. Yeah. Yeah. Go to bed. And the builds. One thing I want to drop you. All right. So the category says World of Warships go, but we're going to start with this quick sponsored portion of the stream. We're going to be looking at some Fabletics clothing. This is something that I've been sponsored by for a while. Don't worry, we will be getting into Warships content as well. And while you guys are finishing this up, this gives me the opportunity to download both of EndNote's replays, move them to the appropriate location. And let's see. Oh, and I got to move all the other stuff from last time into the done folder because we're done with those. Good night, Revan. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the raid, sharing your awesome community with us. And there's the failure. All right. Perfect. Well, let's get this party started, huh? Welcome. Hey, is my hat on right? Yeah, it's always, the camera's a little off to the side, so I always try to set it up properly, but hey, it is what it is. Welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zath. If you don't know who I am, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. Boy, it's been a long week. We've been doing an awful lot of work here. Awful lot of work. For those of you guys new to the channel, you might notice that my wall behind me is a little bare, basic, however you want to call it. I am in the process of prepping for a move. So we've been boxing stuff up like crazy, putting things away. We're actually ahead of schedule, which is awesome, which is so awesome. Like I put down a calendar, like reminder what kinds of things I wanted to get done by certain days, milestones. And we are like a week or two ahead now, which is great. So now we're at the point we're trying to sort out with our realtor, like when are we going to start doing timing for things and all that. And further complicating things, I'm going on vacation next week.
Winner announced in
So
chat.
it's just one thing after another, man. But you can see back here, no drawer. I took the drawer off, little things like that. Fun break, hello. So yeah, very, very busy here in Casa de Zath. How have things been where you guys are tuning in? I mean, you guys doing all right? You having fun, living the life, doing the thing? Hog, I'm heading to Phoenix. I am getting out of Chicago. And I'm going to warmer weather. I'm also going to weather near my dad. For those of you guys who don't recall or are new, my dad is he's getting up there. He's like 78 years old, I want to say. 77, 70. I have to do the math in my mind, but I think 77. And he's been having some problems. He's better now. But last year I had to fly out to take care of him post-surgery on 3 separate occasions, one of which was literally the next morning. So I was talking to him, I'm like, we kind of want to move out there anyway. Maybe we should just get it done now. So the plan is we're going to head on out that way, and we'll stick around with him while we sell the house that we're living in. Once we sell that house, we'll go look for a house that we like and move and all that kind of stuff. So streams are going to be a little sparse for a while. There's gonna be a little back and forth. We're not 100% sure how things are gonna work, but today and Sunday will be my my only 2 replay analysis streams for this coming patch for 15.2, the current patch. We're gonna do Borderlands 4 on Monday night. That will be my last stream before vacation. We get back from vacation. I'm gonna stream on that Friday once. And then after that Friday is done, I'm tearing apart everything. Saturday, I'm taking all this stuff apart, putting it all in the boxes that I can, and then getting it set. We're getting a pod delivered. For those of you outside of the country, pods are where you get a container and then you fill it yourself, and then something comes, picks up the container, and off it goes. So that is. hell of a lot cheaper than what a traditional mover would have cost. A traditional mover quoted me $13,000 to move my stuff from Illinois, Chicago area to Phoenix. $13,000. No, thank you. Our stuff isn't worth that much. So we'll pack it ourselves. We'll do that stuff. So I was spending a lot of time this morning trying to sort all that out. Oh, Quest. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I didn't realize that that is a bonus code. Let me get that pinned. Legend of Sabaton, huh? Okay, nice. Yeah, we're going to take a look at that content later today. So let me get that done. But yeah, so we're ahead of the game, which feels good. We've gotten to the point where most of our packing is for the most part done. We still have like the stream room, like these things to pack, but you know how it is. Like a lot of the non-essential things at this point have been packed. So I've started moving on to cleaning things, which I didn't think I'd be at right now. I was thinking I'd be doing this after I got back from vacation. So we have like a shampoo vacuum. I've shampooed one of the bedrooms. We completely emptied that, and the closet. We shampooed one of those. Huron Blue, hello. And then I told my wife, I said, we need to shampoo the rugs in the house too, that we're going to take with. She fought me on that one, said no. I said, yes, I won. So I brought the rugs up to the to that room that I shampooed, and I've been going in the process of shampoo vacuuming those rugs. Oh my God. Oh my God. The level of dirt coming out of some of these rugs. I mean, some of the rugs we've had for almost 20 years, and you know, we've cleaned them here and there, but not anywhere near as much as we probably should have. So like, geez, there's stuff coming out. And I'm so glad that I pushed hard on this one. Luis, what's going on, dude? I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? How the hell have you been? I haven't seen you in months. You all right? You doing good? So anyway, so that's the plan, is to just keep doing that stuff, get it stuff figured up, and all that. Oh yeah, ads, of course. Yeah. So that's the plan. I just got Revan. Okay, cool. Let's see. M note, Okinawa or Islands Ice. Which one is the more important one?
I would say Okinawa is.
Okay. Let me see how this works, because the whole tool got redone too. My my replay analysis tool or whatever. Ads for me. Let me know when you're back, Luis. You might not be back yet, and that's fine. That gives me a chance to just get a couple things set up. Your build is the same in both replays, I would imagine. Yeah.
Yes, they were in fact consecutive games, so yeah, they definitely are the same.
Okay. All right. Let me save this one too in case we do both. I might as well. You support me. Hell yeah, Luis. Yes, you do. Thank you so much for that. Okay, Andrew's gonna post what he gets, what he got in the container after work, which is good. Works for me. Okay. I'm side note. You've been noticing all these fun LED strips. I have 4 of them. I took them off the backdrop, and I was actually thinking like I'd pack these in our pod, and I won't have access to these at Dad's, because I don't know if I'm gonna have a face cam or not. But I might bring these anyways, because it might be fun to add some color to his room. I don't know. We'll see. Are you back, Luis? And the rest of you guys, are you guys done with the commercial break? And thank you for sitting through that, by the way. If you got caught by ads, it does support me. So big thanks for people being willing to sit through all those commercial breaks and stuff. Ads are gone. How the hell are you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? Everything good for you? Hey. This happens to me all the time, Luis. I go on other streamers' pages while they're streaming and I'm working, and I'll type in chat and I'll just say something. I'll say like, hello, I'll do my wave. And then literally right after I do that, the person starts responding to me, and Twitch is like, nope, you're going to get an ad right now, you son of a bitch. And I'm just like, really? I was on one person's chat, and I asked her, I said, how are you liking the game? It's a game I was thinking about playing. And she took a breath and was about to start answering. and ads. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? It's gotten to the point where I've tried to watch, like, if I go on somebody's stream, I literally won't say a thing until I notice that they've gone through a commercial break. Then I'll say something afterwards. But a lot of times you mistime it, you know? Like if you're on a stream, like especially a Warships streamer site, and you go to type something in chat, if you want them to respond to you and you want them to see your post, your best chance of getting them to respond to you is when they're in between battle, right? And you guys know World of Warships random battles can be 20 minutes long. So like, you know, I'll be on like Chaos Machine stream, right? And I want to say something, but I can't because I haven't seen his ad yet. And he's in battle. So sometimes the ad goes through and he's still in battle, or, you know, it is what it is. So guys, we've got a box of clothes to open up and unbag. I'm going to show you guys some Fabletics stuff, and then we're going to get from there right into World of Warships replay analysis. We have 2 replays so far. I've got 5 total slots, 10 total for this patch, so not a lot of space. If others have replays that you guys want analyzed, I've got my Discord channel. You can always pop them in. If we don't have enough replays, I'm not concerned. No big deal. Dark Jets. For clothing? Well, I have some really neat things for that. Also, don't forget, we are doing a raid sponsorship as well on top of the Fabletics. So you can see the link there. You can help me out by downloading the game, playing it up to level 12 and then later 25. That does help me monetarily as a streamer. And what I'm going to be doing, similar to the Plus program, the revenue from sponsorships moving forward, 10% of that revenue will go towards funding giveaways for all of you, starting once I get settled in Dad's new house, whatever. Yeah, jackets. I figured you meant jackets, Luis, because I remember last time you were all about the jackets. So anyway, if you want to help me out, you can see the link there, download it, stuff like that. And the more people that do that kind of stuff, the higher the payout, and then the higher, therefore, the funds set aside for giveaways and that sort of thing. Okay. All right, let's get into the Fabletics stuff so we can get through this pretty quick. I will try to be fast, and then, like I said, we'll get to Warships content. So stick around, stay tuned, or tune out if you want. It's up to you, but we'll be here. You're not. Don't worry about being embarrassed. It's all good. Okay, so now we're in our Fabletics screen. And again, guys, every month Fabletics sends me clothes because I am #sponsored by them. I'm currently wearing a World of Warships shirt, but my shorts are Fabletics. I always wear Fabletics clothes when I travel, especially the tops and the bottoms. The bottoms I really like because they are stretchy, they're comfortable, and their pockets are, in my opinion, a real highlight. I like being able to zip up and fully secure phones, wallets, whatever in my pockets, especially when I'm traveling. And most of the Fabletics pants and shorts that I get have those pockets. And then they also have pockets within pockets, which is really nice. The tops are no slouch either. I do enjoy them quite a bit. I have a whole bunch of hoodies that I actually sleep in because they're very soft, like fleecy material on the inside. Makes it real easy to sleep. My wife has been arguing with me that I need to let go of some of them because we were moving, right? And we got so much stuff to pack. And I told her, you can take these hoodies from me for my cold, dead hands. So without further ado, let's go and take a look at the clothes for this month. Unfortunately, there's one oopsie. I didn't get the right size pants, so I can't try those on. But there are some larger items that I can possibly try on during the course of the unbagging. And I'll tell you, what's really cool about this is that they are launching for the first time a bunch of new product lines focused around denim, which is really cool. Like, I'm not a jeans guy. I used to be, and now they're bringing denim in. So I'm very curious to know how their experience with denim works compared to, you know, other major name brand manufacturers and that sort of thing. Chat, real quick, I need to know, you want me to start on top or on bottom? That sounded bad. That sounded really bad. Oh, well. Tops or bottoms? What do you want? I'll go with the first response. Are we doing tops or bottoms today? I mean, we'll do them all anyway. All right, we're going on bottom. I don't have too many bottoms, so we'll go through it relatively quickly. First item here is going to be one of the new denim pants. Now, like I said, this is the wrong size, so I can't try it on. It's way too small. But I can at least talk about the clothing and what's so special about them. So these are denim pants, slim fit jeans in black. Slim fit jeans in black. Yeah, these will definitely not fit me. Let me turn my lights all the way up. But these jeans will definitely, whoops. I was turning the wrong knob. Lol. These things will definitely not fit me. They're way too tiny. Okay, that's on max now, so hopefully you guys can see the it's black, so it's kind of hard to see, but it is definitely a denim fabric. Now, Fabletics is very much about stretchy material, so I'm curious if there's any real stretch in this. There's actually a decent amount of stretch. For denim, that's pretty decent stretch. You got a nice button there. Come on, focus on the button, please. There we go. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Left pocket is a normal size pocket, nothing too special there. The right side is a pocket, and of course you've got your standard kind of key pocket or whatever that you see with jeans. So that's fine. You got a butt pocket here, another butt pocket here, and very light, you can see the F, the little Fabletics logo there, where the loopholes are for the belt. This is a straight leg, slim fit, all the way down. So there's no flare on the bottom or anything like that. And yeah, if they would fit me, I think they would be pretty comfortable. Yeah, the button does look pretty fancy. Made in Pakistan. You would want that? Yeah. I was talking it over with my wife, like which kind of ones to go for. She usually prefers like she thinks that I look best in like a straight cut or like a loose or relaxed fit. So a classic, if this was the right size, personally, I would want to wear a classic fit. But I think she says she likes how I look better in a straight leg. Personally, I want a little bit of curvature under the butt. So, but you know, it is what it is. No, it's not heavy at all. It's actually quite light. So that's the first article. Not bad, not bad. We got another pair of jeans. Again, too small for me. But this is the baggy jean in Pacifica Light Wash. Pacifica. So this is kind of more of a traditional color jeans, right? It's more of a traditional color to it. Same kind of a... Yeah, not as much of a stretch, it feels like, compared to the black. Same pockets. And you can see the difference here on the back side. Right? Because these aren't the classic fit. This is, which one is this one? This is the baggy. Yeah, these are the baggy jeans. And then in the back, it's a little bit easier to see the Fabletics branding. I don't know about this. This feels a little odd that they would put the little patch on. I mean, it's literally actually, look at this. It's actually sewn. You've got sewing lines here around it. And on the inside, you can see the sewing lines too. So that looks a little interesting. Your sister would like that? She likes these kinds of jeans? I thought they looked nice. I thought the color was cool. I'm not a huge fan of like the whitewashed clothes and stuff like that, you know. I grew up in the 80s, guys. I grew up at a time where you went and you bought jeans and they were one color, right? The dark blue. And if you wanted them like this, you had to work for it, right? You had to wear them out. You had to wear out the holes in the knees and all that kind of stuff. And then in the 90s, they started whitewashing and purposely stretching them and making them look like they're all worn and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I'm old-fashioned with this. This is something that I would love to have after I've worn it for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Very light though. This is still light, just like the other ones. So that's cool. All right, next up is something I actually can wear. And this is the jogger, a Dawn jogger in black. And this is considered a short. So because it's a short, yeah, that's actually pretty good for me. So I wear, I'm a 30 length. No, these are pants. I'm a 30 length. So short gets it so that the very bottom of the pant here, the cuff, is basically around my ankle. And that's nice. This is elastic here on the cuff. So the idea is it doesn't like, fall down to the point where I'm stepping on it or something like that. So they're not shorts, but it's a shorter pant. Okay. So like I said, this is the Dawn jogger. They have a pocket on the right. Now there's a big pocket. I don't see a cell phone pocket inside, which is a little bit of a. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I had it reversed. I was looking at the butt. This is the left pocket. And then we've got a drawstring on the inside. This is an elastic band. We've got a drawstring inside. And then on the right side, we've got our full pocket. And then there it is right there. What I was talking to you guys about. There's the zipper right there. So it opens up at some point. Come on. The zipper, sometimes at the very beginning, it takes a bit of work to just open it nicely. There we go. And we got a nice size pocket in here. This is a Galaxy S21, Samsung Galaxy S21 Ultra. Can that fit in the pocket? Yes, it can fit in the pocket. So that's great. That's what I'm talking about. I want stuff where I can secure my belongings. The butt pocket is also a zipper. What about the other cheek? No. So it's got a zipper butt pocket on the right cheek only. The left cheek, there is no pocket. So it's okay. Well, that's why I mentioned it, Luis, because I know a lot of people understand how big a Samsung Galaxy Ultra is. So is this something that I would wear all the time? Probably not. This could be good for travel. This could be good for going to a movie, something where you just don't know if it's going to be really cold or not. This would definitely work well for me for that. I would have liked to have seen more zipper pocket, not just the one. That would have been nice. And the fabric itself isn't very stretchy, but it is a little bit thicker. Wear it for beaches or somewhere hot. It might be difficult for beaches and hot areas because of how thick the pants are. I'm thinking more for like, if you go someplace that might get really cold, having something to keep you warm would be nice. But yeah, I don't know. Mr. Fluffy to you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, everybody. Welcome. I'm Lord Zath, the North American video contributor for World of Warships. Let me get a code yeeted out as a way of celebrating you guys coming on in. In order to win, you just have to be a follower and active in chat. We are looking at Fabletics clothing right now, but stay tuned because we're switching to Warships right after we're done with this, all right? That's right, Legend of Sabaton.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
Now, these pants, I was the most excited to show you guys. Most excited. These are the Dawn straight leg pull-on pant in top slates and brutalist khaki. Take a look at these. Look at that. Look at the color, okay? This is the more traditional kind of pant that I'm used to seeing from Fabletics. But then look at the side. It's got this fun little khaki stripe piping going down the side. Is that sharp or what? That looks fun. That looks really fun. It's got a full pocket on the right plus a zipper pocket on the right, similar to the pants we just looked at. I look great too, yeah. It's got a regular pocket on the right cheek. This is unsecured pocket. Also an unsecured regular pocket on the left cheek. And then inside, oh, I feel it. Inside the left pocket, the front left pocket, there's a pocket and then there's a cell phone pocket inside. This is great, actually, because now you have something that you can secure like a cell phone or a wallet in on one side, and then you can secure something on the other side as well. So this is my Galaxy S21 Ultra, and it just kind of sticks above the pocket. Oh my God, all the dust in this house. Crazy. So anyways, and then you've got on the bottom here, it's just straight. So there's no elastic or anything on the bottom. It is somewhat stretchy. So that's not too bad. Yeah, hidden, exactly. So this might be a fun travel pant. This might be a fun travel pant because I could put like a wallet in like the zipper pocket and my cell phone in the cell phone pocket or vice versa. And I know that my stuff is secure, which to me is really important. Like the other pant, it's got the strings, that the elastic strings on the inside so that you have a clean look and you don't see any strings on the outside. So some people might like that, some might not, I don't know. Now that does it for the bottoms. It's time to go to the tops. To the top, everyone. And we're going to start with one of the denim pieces that I'm very excited about. And this one can fit me, and I'll probably try wearing it. And Luis, this is a jacket. These are denim jackets, the trucker jackets in washed black. The trucker jackets in washed black. Take a look at this. I love the collar. I love the color. It looks really sharp. You know? Decent weight to it for a jacket. And it's got, jean style buttons throughout. Yuans, yes, I know. When I saw this, I told my wife, I said, we're going to have to bring this with us. She's like, no, we're not. I said, yes, it is, because it's going to look awesome. All right, so I got that open. Oh, look at this. Look at this. On the side, let me get it closer to the camera so you guys can see this. On the side here, there's actually an adjustment on both sides, so you can shrink the waist if you wanted to. That's a really cool. All right, we're trying this on. I have spoken. Okay, so immediate fit. Let me do this. We're gonna stand. Yeah. Blimey, you think you had something like that back in the 80s? I know. Well, that's what happens. Everything kind of comes back around. So, no pockets inside. Let's button this up a little bit here. He'll be right with me. No worries, Louise. No worries. All right, I'll do something like that. Okay. Well, one thing I don't like is that. That's one thing I don't like, and that. So what I mean is, there's nothing here on the cuffs to keep it smaller that I can see. Is this the new Fabaton song? Yes, it is. I've never even heard it yet. I knew it was coming at some point. But I would say that one thing that would be really nice, hey Pac, one thing that would be really nice is if there was a button right here. I would love to see a button right here so that I could shrink this to about that size. If you can set it to about this size, then, you know, your jacket isn't going past your hand. But as it is right now, it goes right past your hand. So to me, that's a bit of a turnoff. As far as fit is concerned, the jacket itself fits me okay. I'm wearing a sweatshirt right now. It's a thinner, medium weight sweatshirt. And there's a good amount of room inside my jacket. There's a good amount of room inside my jacket. Okay? See that? See, this is all the room inside my jacket if I turn sideways. So it's nice, but I wish that this was a little smaller. Now, this is denim. So this would be something that maybe I would ask my wife to try to shrink in the wash, right? And maybe we can shrink it, and then it would fit me better. And a jacket like this, you probably want to be looser anyways. But it fits me decently well. There's two pockets There's no pocket on the inside. No pocket on the inside, but it's got a pocket. It's kind of hard to open these buttons, but I think, again, this is denim, so, you know, it's a little bit easier to open later on. There we go. And then on the right here, we've got a pocket about that deep. Let's do our Samsung Ultra test. So could not fit a phone all the way in here, but maybe you can fit some other things. There is a normal pocket for your arms to go into on either side. No cell phone pocket in there, and it's not that deep of a pocket either. Can I fit my phone in? I can fit my phone in, but I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. I'd be concerned about the phone yeeting itself out, and that sort of deal. So I'm not set on this. I'm not convinced on it. Let me go back to standard side. I want to show you guys the button I was talking about on the side here. So this is the button, right? There's another spot here. So what you can do is you can put this in here, and now you've got a more tapered feel on the bottom. It tightens it up a little bit. It's nice. It's nice, but I feel like it's not enough. If I'm gonna do that tightening, I probably want more options for tightening. So it would be nice if maybe the button was farther out, or maybe even a second button was added to it. Very fitting to me. Well, thank you. All right, let me get out of this jacket. It's not a bad jacket. Remember, it's their first time putting this stuff together with denim, so not bad. I like the color a lot on it, though. All right, moving on. Next one, we've got the Go-To quarter zip polo in dark olive. Now, I love me a good polo, and this is probably going to be too thick for where I'm going to, but here it is, dark olive. So it's a nice dark green. It's got a zipper up on the top here. Decently thick material, and inside, oh yeah, inside is that fleece feeling. Very soft, very comfortable. What do we got for pockets on this thing? Let's see. On the right side, we've got nothing. On the left side, we've got nothing. Okay, so that's a bit of a turnoff for me. I would like to see pockets. I get it's a polo, so maybe it's supposed to, not show that. But in general, it's not too bad. It can work. Move on to the next one here. This is the Dawn Cruiser jacket in top slate Brutus khaki. Remember the pants with that fun piping on the side? Yeah, it's good for cold places. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so again, this is the Dawn Cruiser jacket in top slate Brutus khaki. And this is a special edition, which means they probably don't have a lot of these in stock. So if you like something, go for it quickly. Look at this. Look at this. I love this piping. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Winner announced in chat.
Let's open this up and take a look. Let's take a look. How is this going to fit on me? I got to try it. Rogue Pope, congratulations on the CC container. Make sure you tell us what you got, huh? Okay. Yes, these are limited editions. Now this fits me. This fits me. Look at my arm. Right? At the most it's about to here, but it's got a button. This is what I was talking about with the jacket, the denim jacket. That would have been nice. It's got a button right here so I can shrink the size around, and that ensures that it stays on my wrist. That's where it goes right there. There you go. You can see if you can afford it. No worries, Luis. No worries. There's my link right there in chat that you can take a look at, and that's for anybody. But let's continue talking about the jackets. This fits me so nicely. I feel like the piping on the side is going to show dirt and marks very easily, but I don't care. It looks nice and sharp on me, And then we've got a clasp pocket on the right and a clasp pocket on the left. Okay, just a clasp, not a zipper, just a clasp. That's okay. That's okay. No other storage that I can see. Inside here, the way that this pocket is done, I could probably take my Samsung Ultra and pop it in right there, and it's fine. And I could do the same thing on the right side. So I kind of have like, they're kind of like, you know, hidden pockets, if you will. So that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. But yeah, this is good. I like this jacket. The zipper is really nice quality too. It's got the Fabletics logo and metal on there. So that's kind of cool. Large pockets are always nice, yeah. I would say it's probably not an intentional pocket because it's done based off of the sewing of the real pockets. So I wouldn't put anything in there that's extremely heavy. But if there's something that I don't want somebody like a pickpocket to have access to, putting it inside of there might be a great place to do it. Any back pockets? No. For a jacket, they usually don't do back pockets. Yeah, I don't see any in the back here. But this is good stuff. This is good. I like this a lot. And it goes with the pants, of course. So that's cool. I'm a big fan of this. I got one more pile after this. This is going to be the 24/7 tee in classic gray heather. It's just a t-shirt, chat. Nothing too special about these. But I will say, I love these t-shirts. I didn't think I would care about t-shirts that much. When I first started doing this, being sponsored by Fabletics 3 years ago and opening up their clothing, I used to tell people, forget about the t-shirts. Who cares? There's better things you can buy. But as I've continued to use their clothes on a daily basis, these are fantastic for sleeping in because look at how much they stretch. They are so comfortable when you sleep. And they also look nice enough. Let me get the pattern up here. They look nice enough for just wearing around the house, doing stuff, fixing things. You can even go out in this, you know, if you're, I've done that where I've taken these t-shirts out to dinner with my dad and stuff. Obviously nothing formal, but you get the idea. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So I do like their t-shirts. This is again, they have different lines. So this is a 24/7 tee. And this is definitely the kind of t-shirt you want to go for because, like I said, it's just so comfortable. These are so helpful. A lot of times when you buy clothes, you focus more on the outward appearance of them and what everybody else is going to think and what kind of fashion sense it says about. I'm all about, how is it actually going to be used? And so when I look at clothing, I want stuff that is going to be useful for however long it's going to be. I don't want, I'm a big function over form person. Yes, that's how it goes. People start making t-shirts with breast pockets again. Oh, I hate those. I hate those. Fabletics does this where they got the one pocket over here. I hate those. It feels weird because sometimes it catches and anyway. All right, moving on. Next. Any of the shirts great for sleeping on a cold night like a rainy night? Yes, those are good. What I typically do is I put my hoodie on over that with the fleece interior. All right, next up is another jacket. This is the Dawn Cruiser jacket. It's a DNA stripe in black, but it's got a white DNA stripe. So this is the same jacket as what I just showed you guys in the top slate with the Brutalist khaki part of it. So again, just a standard jacket, nothing special. But the back of it, yeah, it still has the buttons here. But the back of it's got this fun little line that says Fabletics on it. This is embroidered, whereas it looks like the line is a different kind of a thing. Does it matter? No, probably not. But it's a black jacket. It just happens to have Fabletics on the back. I gotta say, I like the other one better because I think the other one has more character with the gray and the khaki piping on it. But this is still nice. If it had a white piping down the side, right, or something like that, maybe to stand out more would be nice. But I don't know. Seems like if you're on extended voice modifications as lines and the music doesn't play, only if you force it to be. Oh, really? So it works in operations, just you have to force it. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna save this for last because I know Luis is gonna be excited about it. No, same thing as the other one, Luis. It just has that it has the accidental pocket, if you will, from the stitching. All right, so next up we have another t-shirt, 24/7T, curved hem. This one's in classic white. So it's another t-shirt just like the gray heather earlier, just it's in white. And it's got a curved hem, so the bottom is curved. Same concept, stretchy, whatever. These are good for undershirts, like if you're wearing something that you don't want to like bleed through, so people see like your nipple stuff. So if you're wearing like a lighter color, a white shirt, something like that, that's good. Beyond that, I don't really do white t-shirts much. So, oh well. Which means it's great that Fabletics gave me another white t-shirt, right? Which one is this one? This one is the effortless oversized tee in classic white. For some odd reason, they got into like oversized stuff for a while. And I mean, look at how big this is compared to my shoulders. My shoulder comes to here, and you can see that on here that the stitching continues because it's oversized. I'm not a big fan of oversized stuff. You do that? I used to be when I was in high school. I used to like wear a lot of oversized. So I'm gonna match up in the t-shirt I just got. I showed you with the curved hem and the oversized. I'm matching up the stitching for the shoulder here on the right, so you get an idea just how much oversized this shirt is. And then we're gonna compare right there from my finger to the palm of my hand. That's how far it is. That's how much of a difference it is. 15,000 coal. There you go, Rogue. So I'm not a fan of the oversized stuff. But you know, for some people, maybe that's interesting to them and that's what they're all about, and more power to them. Speaking of oversized, the next item, second to last, is the go-to oversized hoodie in classic gray heather. So it's a hoodie and it's massive. Again, shoulder. My shoulder comes to here, but the shoulder on here goes all the way out there. So this thing's massive. It's got decent inside feel to it. It's got a pocket that goes all the way to the other side. So it's got one of those big front pockets, pouch. And then inside of there is a zipper pocket. Okay, so it's a zipper pocket inside on the right to secure things. No zipper on the left. Would have been nice to have a zipper on the left as well. But beyond that, nothing else too special about it. Like I said, I probably wouldn't wear it, but you know, if you like the oversized stuff, then go for it. All right, Luis, I saved this just for you. Just for you. It is a jacket. This is a denim jacket, the trucker jacket in Pacific Light Wash. Now, I showed you guys the same style of jacket in black, right? It was a washed black. But this is like the other pants that I showed you before. Check this out. Look at the color on this. Look at the color on this. Is that good or what, huh? Look at that. That's sharp. I really like that. So I have to try it on. I have to put this one on. And the buttons are coming off easier. That's exciting. This is definitely something my wife would be upset about because one, it looks so damn awesome, and two, we got to pack it and bring it. But I'm willing to make the sacrifice. Here you can see the shorts that I've been wearing. Let's go. All right. Same fit as the other one. Your sister would also like that variety, right? So just like the black jacket, there's a lot of space here. There's a lot of space here. If I were to double breast it, you get the idea. It's got the adjustment here on the bottom again for both sides. It's got the pockets inside on the right and left side. It's not the deepest of pockets, okay? And then you've also got the pockets here up on the top that you can store something into if you want. Got to get this open. There we go. So you got a pocket in here. Again, Galaxy S21 Ultra test. You get the idea. It's too big for the pocket. Okay. So you'd have to have a phone that goes to about there to fit in the pocket. Besides that, like I was talking about with arms before, you can see how much longer the arm stretches unless I pull this tight. If I pull it tight, it's okay. It's okay. But the problem is if I don't pull it tight, it goes to there automatically. So this is something where I would need to, it's good for Midwest and cold, I agree. Or, you know, if you're going someplace windy, this is nice to block the wind, right? Because it's good thick stuff. So that's kind of nice. But just like the black jacket, I would probably want to put this in the wash and try to shrink it. If I can shrink it a little bit all around, I think it'll fit me perfectly. So I might try that, and you guys can ask me down the road when you see me again, hey, did the shrinking work? I'm gonna put this on YouTube. YouTube, ask, don't just, you know, hold me accountable, and we'll see what happened. But I am this is a win in my opinion. This is a win in appearance. In fit, it's not as good, but it's awesome. I'm okay with it. The other big win being this jacket, in my opinion. I think this is another great win. Unfortunately, the pants didn't fit. That's okay. It's a bummer, but it is what it is. They're just too small. But I don't really wear denim anyway anymore, so it's probably okay. But yeah, big thanks to Fabletics for sponsoring me and sending me some awesome clothes. Hey, Duckman. Remember, you can check it out by clicking that link right there. Fabletics wants you to buy their stuff. Of course, that's why they're sponsoring me, and that's why I'm showcasing stuff to you, and I've got that special link. If you want to help me make sure Fabletics knows that I'm doing the good thing, just click on the link and let them know that you're taking a look at stuff, and you know, I'm encouraging you guys to do that. It does help tremendously. And I will say, after being sponsored with them for 3 years, I can understand why their clothes are, you know, so good. They're pricey, but they're good quality clothes. I've got clothes from my first sponsorship month with them that I'm still wearing to bed or whatever. So it's good stuff. It's good stuff. YouTube, let me know what you think. If there were any outfits that you're excited about or anything like that, let me know. If there's a type of clothing, a style of clothing you want to see in the future, let me know that too, okay? All right. And that does it. Ploop, that does it for our Fabletics stuff, huh? Let's see. What's the date today? The 13th. This is the 13th. So March 13th. Okay. 313. This is my replay folder, isn't it? Yes. 313. Fabletics. There is a gap from the raid from I'm Mr. Fluffy to you. So I need to make sure I mark that so when I put this out to YouTube, I chop that raid portion out of there. And that's fine. Just get all my clothes yeeted over there. This is a good look on me though, right? What do you think, Duckman? It's a good look on me, right? I think it's too big. I think it's just a little bit too big. But shrink it a little. Good look. It's a good look. I need wider shoulders. I'm working on it, dude. I've been working out, but had to take a break because of my surgery. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, good song. I haven't heard this one in a while. All right, you guys just saw a bunch of ads, and I'm sorry. I try to time it. I always try to time it so that you guys don't see ads until like I want to do, but you know, you've seen more meat on a butcher's pencil. Thank you, Gaelic. I've actually been losing weight. I've been losing weight, and my wife is so pissed about it because she's jealous. She wants to lose weight and she's not able to as well as me. But I've been losing weight because of my dental surgery. I haven't been eating as much. Fortunately, that's gone. So now I can go back to eating my normal amount. I've been trying very hard not to eat too much, you know? Like we had neighbors over for dinner the other night. We made spaghetti, and traditionally I overeat like crazy because it's so yummy. And this time I'm like, nope, I'm only having a little bit and done. You did notice. Oh no. She doesn't care about the cuddly part, Gaelic. She cares about the appearance part. I can get my calories from drinks, yes. And by the way, we're doing full dirty water today, baby. Let's go. When we get to the live portion, we are doing dirty water. We are switching over to warships in a moment. We've got 2 replays submitted so far, I think. Let me see if there's any other. No, just the 2. So we'll probably just do MNotes 2 replays, and then we'll go to live play unless there's anybody else that has one that they want covered. Okay. We just had the ad break, so let's just jump right in. MNote, you said the Okinawa one was the better one for you, right?
The one that is more worth talking about, yes.
Okay, so let's start with that one, and then if you want us to do the next one, fine. If you feel like we did enough with yours, then that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think they're both good replays to talk about for different reasons.
Okay. Let's see. Build viewer vertical. Okay, and
it's like Pak is going to upload a Yamato replay.
Okay. Okinawa is the one we're doing. All right. Don't kick me, Duckman. I know what you've been playing the past 2 hours, which reminds me, I'm gonna have to. Oh, you know what? Crap! I completely forgot. I need to exit the game. Yeah, I need to exit the game. I need to install my Aslane's mods. I usually like to wait when there's a patch because a lot of times some of the mods break and then I need to re-download that. So I'll tell you what, chat, I'm going to do that. I know that you guys just saw commercial break. Luis, I know you suffered through that. Are you okay if I run one right now so that when we get to live play, you don't really see the commercials much? Is that okay with you guys? In the meantime, checking all my mods to make sure that they're checked properly. I think we're good. You need to restart your PC after sending that message because it crashed when you opened your Discord? Okay. All right, run it now? Sure. I'll run it now. I'll be back in just a moment, guys. You're not going to miss out on anything, I promise. I'll hold things for you, okay? Thank you, Luis. Thank you, Von Broik.
One thing that I was going to suggest, and this is just an idea, you're the YouTuber, you're the CC, you make the decision, but
sure.
Since this is on Okinawa, I was wondering maybe if you wanted to before the replay to take a look at the new map with people who might not have seen the changes that they've seen. I don't know if you've seen the changes that
I haven't. Hey, they're back. I haven't looked at them at all.
Well, as it so happens, you can take a look at them in this replay. So they do not affect the actual game itself, so there is that.
Got it. Okay. There's a shout out for their back. You're not. That's probably because you just sat through a bunch of them. So Twitch is probably like, nope, you don't have to see them. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people are like that now, and that's great. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Twitch is a little bit weird when it does ads and stuff like that. So, all right, I think so what I'm doing is I'm going through the list of mods to make sure there's nothing major that I'm missing, and I think I have them all. Yeah, how did things go? Or is it coming up? When is your surgery there, Beck?
Well, if he's in the ICU, I would assume it's either happened or
he's about to go in. Yeah, so the big thing is there's a mod so that when the game is tabbed out, you can still hear. But you can also do that by editing a file. So that's the big one for me, because otherwise it's very jarring. You hear sound and you don't. You hear sound and you don't. Sometimes you get ads that run their ads manually as soon as you join a stream. Yeah, I hate when that happens. And you had it yesterday, they're back. Okay, well, I'm glad. That means that you're hopefully getting through things and all that stuff, right? All right, so Castilla. What prompted you to play the Castilla? Was it because we did a replay the other day of Castilla?
Oh, I didn't actually. I guess I forgot about that. No, I'm just trying to play the Spanish cruisers a bit more. I haven't played them very much, and I just felt like, why not play them a little bit?
Sounds good.
So, yesterday, it was... I'm going to tell you the 4 games that I had.
Okay.
2 of the games I did very well. I got 2 kills in each game, and did like close to or over 100,000 damage, and both of those were losses. I had 2 games where I did less than 30 damage, got 0 kills, and both of those were wins.
Aha. Okay.
Which kind of made me feel like I had no real battle impact at all.
Well, we could take a look at that. We could definitely take a look at that. All right, let me get my screenshot in there. You require my hourly hydration. Well, thank you for the reminder, Luis. I took care of that for you. Yeah, let's surgeries will continue until your attitude improves. There you go. Hopefully we'll see you Monday they're back. Apparently there's a lot of reward grinding available now in Borderlands. Like they jacked up the drop rates. So like Toxic's complaining because he spent so much time farming, and now most of that time's been negated by the fact that, well, a lot of people are just getting stuff automatically, or a lot easier at least. And well, that, as you guys know, that's the risk you take sometimes when you're playing the game, right? And you're doing your farming and stuff. So, oh wells. The Euchers, what's going on? Looking through your operation replays, you might have one. It's up to you, Gaelic. I do have space today. Super duper. All right. So let's take a look at our next replay, our first replay of patch 15.2. This is the Castilla from M-Note, and he's playing it on the new Okinawa map. So I think we'll do kind of a twofer as we're playing, as we're watching the game unfold. We'll comment a little bit about the map characteristics and stuff, because Okinawa was changed for this patch. Now the Castilla is the tier 10 of the Spanish heavy cruiser line. And really the apex. A lot of ships, the lines are designed to be the best at tier 10, and definitely that is the case for the Castilla. The cruisers in general are pretty good all-around cruisers. The big thing about these though is the funny button. The alternative funny fire mode allows you to fire. God, is it 2 or is it 3? I think it's 3.
It's 2.
Okay, it's 2. Because it used to be, I think it was 3, and then in testing it got nerfed to 2 or something like that. Where you
it's
fire...
currently 2, Numancia has 3.
That's where, yeah, and I remember Numancia has the 3. So you fire off the salvos in rapid succession, and it's the 2 of them. There also is a baked-in accuracy improvement too, if I remember right from using it.
No, that is true of the Fiume, I believe, but I don't think it's true of Castilla, unless I'm misremembering.
Castilla does not have it. No, it's just the 2-round burst.
Because I could have sworn that was something that was also changed during testing.
I think what changed during testing is the burst used to have increased penetration on AP, I think it was, and that got removed.
Maybe that's what it was. I just remember there was an extra feature around the burst fire thing. But anyways, so you burst, and then the thing is, you do a lot of raw damage quickly, and then you have a period of like longer reload, so to speak, where you're trying to rebuild, recuperate, whatever. So that requires a lot of thought. When am I going to burst? When am I not going to burst? You absolutely do not want to leave it on burst fire all the time. So there are some good uses of burst. One is if you're using HE on a target and the target DCPs, right? Switch to burst mode, and then you burst 2 salvos on them, get them on fire again, similar to like the French main battle reload booster consumable. The biggest one though is on AP. You get on the broadside of something, and then you burst fire into them, and you just take them down, and that can be very, very effective if you time it right and you know where to aim. Some big caveats. So let's get into your build then. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming system, steering gears, concealment, and then finally gunfire control for range. Why did you go range here?
Castilla does not have very good range. It's based on an Italian ship, and Italian ships, of course, are notoriously poor at range. And given the shell's very good ballistics, it can use the extra range. Okay.
So this takes you out to just under 20 kilometer with the range. If you go for the reload, you're at 17. Yeah, it's a little rougher. I would say maybe consider trying with the shorter range and the reload. If when you start feeling more comfortable with the ship, because when you feel more comfortable with the ship, you'll do one of two things. You'll play more aggressively, typically, and or you'll play closer to engagements. So you might find that later the range isn't as important anymore, and the reload matters more to you. But for now, yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then you've gone with steering gears for slot 4 instead of propulsion. That's something else you may end up deciding you want to change when you feel more comfortable with the boat. 9.2 seconds. Rudder shift is quite good. Almost 12 is a little difficult. So yeah, having the rudder time is useful for trying to juke incoming AP shells and stuff like that. Okay. Hydro and spotting aircraft, of course. You have just a standard captain. Yes, Bob?
About the range and the reload. You also want to consider that Castillo's armor is not as well, not really that great. Its entire midsection is 30 millimeters, and a lot more recent battleships have that overmatch. So really, both of them have their benefit. The biggest downside of having range is you're going to be detected from further away. Compare, like if there's a destroyer at 18 kilometers, if you have reload mod, you want to get this detected, but you will get detected with range mod.
True.
It's a little bit harder to go dark, therefore, when you've got that. The other thing to keep in mind is you do have a spotting aircraft, right? So the spotting aircraft extends your range as well. So,
and if you really wanted to, you could take Eye in the Sky as well to get even more the faster reload on the spotter and more spotters.
That's correct. And you could also take the spotter mod in slot 1 so that your spotter is up for longer. And that kind of works well, as kind of like a pseudo range upgrade on demand when you need it. So worth considering. Good point, Spock.
Absolutely.
So for your captain skills, you've got 14 points. You've done shell switching and grease the gears, of course, for your turret traverse, priority target, superintendent, adrenaline rush, and concealment. Makes perfect sense here. You're probably going to find yourself switching between HE and AP frequently. So that works. You've got a survivability expert that you could go into. And then maybe like a top grade gunner or outnumbered would be good choices for you.
Yeah, I'm thinking more likely top grade gunner.
Also, gunfeeder works nicely with the burst fire because if you burst and then decide you need to change your shells like 5 seconds in, you don't need to wait the additional 5 seconds. It won't reset the reload if you just burst fired.
Got it. Yeah, that would be very helpful then. Okay.
Just gotta make sure you do it before it reaches past the halfway point. Then it will resets it back to half.
Ah, okay. All right.
Which it's still better than having to rate the full reload. So.
So for signal flags, you got chip HP, fire, flood, chance fire reduction, hydro boosting, heal boosting, speed, and then consumables. All right. Nothing wrong there with the build with the flags. So let's get to the game, shall we?
One thing that I will say is that you mentioned earlier you don't want to use the F key all the time. I think that I don't necessarily use it enough. So if you ever see an opportunity in which I should be using the burst fire and I don't, please call it out, because I need to kind of learn to get a feel for when those opportunities arise.
Yeah,
sure.
Not knowing what to do is better than having it on at all times, honestly, because you're just hampering your DPM if you have it on at all times.
Now, one of the other benefits to using the burst fire I did not mention is that kicks your reload over 20 seconds, which means that your gun bloom will decrease before your next shot. It can be helpful for situations where you intend to go dark and not shoot for a while. You burst, get a little bit extra damage in, and then you just sail away. So there's some handiness there. Looking at lineup, tier 10s all across the board, 2 subs, no carriers. Let's see if the mod's working good.
I like how the new map looks.
Yeah, so I want to hit the M. I can't hit the M key, so I can make this bigger. Yeah, make this bigger for now. So looking at the new map, there is more landmass here and here. So this is similar to what we see with the Faro Island. So you lose a lot of maneuverability range in the corners. That's going to force more tighter engagements. They also changed sea area so that there's a little bit more islands like over here to hide behind, similar to Tears of the Desert. Hey, Xanda. Papa Fabian, what's going on? Okay.
It shouldn't be as painful for cruisers to actually play the sea cap now.
Yeah. Right. So
That's
that's
my
one
biggest gripe with this map was spawning on sea cap, and I was like, well, I'm sorry.
The other gripe I have is
there's a useless game.
with the islands over here. What's the useless game?
I was saying, yeah,
spawning as a cruiser on a sea cap if you're like an island cruiser.
Oh,
on the old Okinawa.
Yeah, you're forced to basically go to A.
Or at least try to help the destroyer in the middle if the destroyer doesn't die in 2 seconds.
Right. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the battle and how things unfold. Need to work? No problem, dude.
Honestly, the Colbert shot, if you had AP loader, you could have bursted him since you overmatched Colbert.
Right, I do. Castilla has 254mm guns, in case that wasn't brought up.
It has the same guns as Napoli.
Right. So, an early burst there is a good choice.
You could have bursted that Colbert and had a chance.
Yeah, I forgot that I overmatch super lights.
Anything with 16, yeah. So the Utrecht is another option you could overmatch, but it doesn't look like he's on your flank.
Oh,
Yes.
I wasn't aware that Utrecht only had 16.
Let me double check.
Pretty sure you're right.
Yeah,
on that.
16. It's 16 all around. Even the upper belt.
Today I learned.
Are there personal challenges available in asymmetrics? I'm not sure. I haven't really looked at that.
They are. I already completed one in asymmetrics.
So
They're also available in operations.
Well, one of the downsides of having good shell velocity is it's harder to shoot over low-lying terrain, which is something that I found while playing this particular area. I've had to back up just to get shells over the island.
Yes. And hello to Alex over on YouTube. This is the Castilla right now, the tier 10 of the Spanish heavy cruisers. So, you're playing this very much like a Des Moines, where you can arc over the islands, and I think that's a more comfortable playstyle for Des Moines. I think you're going to be better off. I would have liked to have seen you continue maybe over to this area here, like Alpha 3 area, just behind this island. And that way you can use the island to duck behind if you have to.
Interesting. Okay.
Plus the island's shorter on that side, so you actually might be able to shoot over it without being as far.
You have the sub coming up this way and the Napoli coming up this way. I would absolutely be focusing on ASW right now.
So, wait, he's just outside my range of ASW.
Yeah, well, you gotta also remember, the range is where the edge of the box goes. It still extends a bit forward since you dropped 2 charges.
That's true.
So you can still hit him with 1 charge, possibly.
And I look
there
at
was a
it
point
as
earlier that I was trying to hit them, and I was like, oh, he's out of range, and I think I kind of put it out of my mind then. But then
I would look at it as you've got unlimited of it. So what's it matter if you use it? And it's not like you're gonna say, oh man, I wish I had it, 5 minutes from now. You'll have it again.
It's not like you're a Willem either that has like an 100-second reload on the ASW.
Oof.
Nice torpedoes on the Wisconsin from below.
Another thing to note is that the torpedoes on Castilla are quite short range, only 8 kilometers.
They're self-defense torps.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So we are currently triple capped.
Yeah, I noticed. That's what I was gonna.
And you lost your destroyer on this flank,
like,
so there goes all your spotting.
Right.
Yep. And I'm like, okay, we need to get into this cap right now. I need to go into A.
Yes, but this is another reason why A3 would have been superior for your position, because if you want to go into A, it's much safer to go into A from to the north than from the middle of the map.
Like right now, if you get spotted, that Colombo can easily take you out in like 1 salvo.
Yeah, the guy to your left, that you're broadside to. Well, he got Shikishima, so there's that at least.
Hey, but if that Columbus is going for damage, he sees a broadside cruiser. He's loading that to that broadside cruiser.
Oh god, yeah, of course.
That was me being blind. I didn't actually even see him until you pointed him out.
Right, and so I've talked to you a lot about looking at the mini-map and glancing at it, and I think that's definitely a skill that you could work on.
Oh, absolutely.
Here you've got a Zao
I mean, like,
coming
even in
up.
operations, I'm always glancing at the mini-map, despite knowing where bots are at most of the time.
That's right. Here you've got a Zao that is coming out somewhat broadside. Now he's turning away. And again, looking at targets, Schlieffen is coming out potentially broadside as well. I would be very concerned about running into him. So I'd be immediately, you know, turning at least sideways, if not kiting away position, so that, you know, I'm not so worried about him. Ducking in behind this island is fine as well.
Right, that was my plan, because my plan right now is, like, we are basically on the verge of a blowout loss. I need to get in here and at least stop this cap.
Is the Spanish unique commander, if they ever get one, having buffed gun feeder would be very handy. I agree.
Yeah, absolutely agree with
I
that.
feel like they'll probably get one if we ever get like a Spanish destroyer line.
Now, the issue about you going into A is you got spotted doing it. So the Schlieffen knows you're there, the Slava knows you there, and you might be in a really awkward situation where now that you've started capping with only 20 seconds to go, you are basically encouraged to sit here and take all the incoming hit and be reset. Now, I was going to mention this, and you kind of see it here. Burst fire now. Okay, you did. When you saw the Schlieffen and the Zao, they were also good opportunities for you to switch to AP. Maybe you get a lucky hit on the Zao, or the Schlieffen comes out broadside. Both are really good opportunities for your AP. You didn't, you had HE in the barrels, and then the Zao came out broadside. Would have been a really good opportunity for you to whack him. The other thing I would have done when you went up to this island is I would have put the spotting aircraft up. Because the spotting aircraft we'll see on the other side of the island, and you'll know who is about to screw you over. And you can see there's 3 people over here now.
Yep.
So,
and I'm not in a good spot. I know this.
And the Montana's paying attention, you could probably see from across the map.
There's the Montana down here that's got your broadside. You also didn't use Hydro when you could have. You knew that you had torpedo-armed cruisers in the area. Wouldn't have been a bad idea, and Schlieffen, to pop your Hydro if you're planning on staying at this island. But because you went in and everybody else is so far behind you, they all had free reign over you, right? They just focused on you, and, you know, whatever. King Coolcat with the raid. Thank you, King Coolcat.
Also, I hate how your team did not even dive into A.
Nope.
Yeah, I was frustrated with that.
There are a couple of other positions. Yeah, there are a couple of other channels that somebody could turn into. But the problem is they're not going to want to do that with so many ships to stay bow onto.
Now you're just barely outside the cap.
Yep. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Lord Zeth, the North American community contributor for World of Warships, and thank you very much for choosing to raid on over here, King Coolcat. We're gonna celebrate that raid with a giveaway. So, all you have to do for that is make sure you're following the channel, active in chat, and it's a CC container that we are going to yeet out. You got 10 minutes to enter.
I would have shot AP at that Napoli just because his upper belt shatters your HE.
Write something in chat.
This is a better use of your position, peeking out to get the shots and then backing up. I like that one. And I did not realize that Warships had their main channel up. That makes sense, I suppose, with the Sabaton thing going on.
Yeah, they're having an interview with the lead bass player, R.
Nice. Not a fan of heavy metal, but you appreciate the band writing songs about historical events. Yeah, that's the big thing that they got into. Sabaton's fun. The only thing that I find with them is that they have a very similar sound where, like, while they change up the history or the topic, it's pretty much the same song. It's like, okay. You know?
I mean, the new single, Yamato, has, like, notes of Shiroyama in Midway.
Aw, thank you, Louise. So you're backing up. And here's another example where had you had the Hydra going, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, this team changed fast.
So
or the game at least did.
It did. This is very similar to your game, your Battleship game.
Yes.
You went to a spot, you sat at that spot, and you died at that spot.
Also, yeah, Castilla is more of a open water kiting cruiser than a close to island.
Correct.
Well, I know that, but I felt that I had to do that because I thought that we were on the verge of losing.
No, I'm saying for like the initial starting stages of the game.
Okay.
You kind of were sitting behind the island where you could have more opportune shots if you sat in between A and B. And you could have taken advantage of having range mod to sit further back than a normal Castillo would.
Yes. And that was something I was fixing to say too, is you really didn't seem to get much out of that range mod.
No, I didn't. And I don't know if I do in the other games either.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea that those torpedoes were coming. Like you mentioned Hydro, I wouldn't have even thought to put on Hydro because the idea that the Zao would torp there.
That wasn't Zao.
It was Zao. It was Zao.
Oh.
Yeah, the Zao got a double strike on him and the Balau.
Got it. So what I would have done is, again, if you're sitting still, if you're sitting at this island, everybody knows you're there. So they're going to go and do whatever they can to, you know, luck chuck torpedoes. There's a higher chance of hitting you than a bunch of bow-in things that are pushing them, right? So they're just going to keep luck chucking torps.
And this is, I think, you know, in the previous replay, in the Battleship or the Soviet Sid, you said, kind of predict, you know, what would you do with that situation? I don't luck chuck torpedoes. I save them until I know that they're going to hit, like, until I have a target to shoot at that I know that there's a reasonable chance to hit. The idea of throwing torpedoes at something behind an island like that is one that would never have occurred to me to do in a million years.
But the problem is for that, you are thinking in terms of your current ship's capability. You're thinking in terms of my torpedoes hit 8 kilometer, therefore their torpedoes
I'm
also.
talking about like any torpedoes, like any torpedo armed ship in the game.
Okay.
Like as a general gameplay mechanic, that idea would never have occurred to me.
So it's something at your disposal. Why wouldn't you use it? You know what I mean? Like, so
I'm the type of person that I like to save something until I'm in a position where I need to use them. Because I would hate to like throw those torpedoes out and then, oh, a battleship comes around the corner while my torpedoes are on reload. That's how I think.
Right, but you also saved your hydro till you felt you needed to use it, and you never used your hydro, and then you die by torpedo. So it's like, you know, I understand the idea of saving consumables, because at a certain point you run out, but if you're in a situation where you know enemies know where you're located, then you need to start thinking defense more so than offense. You need to either find a way to come away from that island, like turn away and kite away, or you need to start thinking, okay, you know, what are the risk factors of sitting here at this island by looking at the mini map? And that's why I was trying to show when the game ended. You can always hit tab and then mouse over your opponent. What's their range, right? And then you can kind of sort it out from there. Let's put the render up. And what do you guys think for titles, by the way?
That feature also tells you their max possible range, not their actual range.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not their actual build. I kind of wish
in the case of torpedoes, is there anything that can extend the range other than like different torpedoes being slotted?
No, there's just different torpedo slots. Like Shimakaze will always show 20-kilometer torpedoes, even if they have the 8-kilometer mounted.
Mm-hmm.
And the same for gearing. Gearing will always show 16.5, even if they only have the 10.5s.
Now, there is one way to extend the torpedo range, and that is if you are being chased. If you're being chased, then that 8-kilometer torpedo is more like a 9.5-kilometer torpedo or something like that. Yes, he moved into a choke point. Exactly.
And the same goes if you're pushing forward. That's
That's right. Hi, Rob. And thanks, by the way, for doing the shout out for Sea Donkey, Xanda. Sea Donkey, hope you're having a good Friday. So we'll see it coming up in a moment here.
Yeah, but like this entire starter portion where you're just sitting behind the island, I feel like you probably would have been able to do more battle impact if you were over where the Thunder and Shikishima are at.
You have two options in the Castilla, and you didn't take either of them really. One is open water at range, which would be what Pockington just suggested, the Colombo and Shikishima area. Two is kiting or flanking cruiser, which was my suggestion of going up to like A3. Either are good choices for this boat, where you set yourself at the beginning. Again, that's more Des Moines cruiser, and your boat isn't really well suited for that. Now, here's the part where you said, I'm going to go get A. Like I told you, as soon as you got spotted, you had to immediately think, all right, I'm not going to get the cap. This would have been a great spot. I paused the video here. This would have been a great spot to put your plane up so that you can start thinking about angles from whatever the plane spots. The other thing is, you don't have to go into the cap straight on because they know you're coming. You're dark right now. This was an opportunity to turn left and then reverse into the A cap so that if you need to run away, you've got an escape capability, right? You're not stuck bow in. Let's continue the replay here. So you're spotted.
I guess it's because I was panicking. Like, I was like, oh, this is a defeat. I've got to do everything in my power to save this as quickly as humanly possible. And then it turns out that we blow them out of the water, which...
Well, let me go back.
It's like the opposite of trying. It's the opposite of trying to win harder.
So at this point, they have all three caps, right? But if you look at it, what is it? 5.5 minutes until they win. Strong chance the Team Red will win, right? At this point. If I recall, you were pretty close to even on ships. So I can understand the thought about, okay, we need to make a play happen. The problem with the Castilla, she's not a playmaking ship in the means of I'm just going to charge right in straight ahead. If you're in if you're in a Des Moines, that is doable, right? You can absolutely get your DPM in and just face your enemy and shoot at them. But a Castilla is a much more nuanced thing. And so, yes, I understand you want to go into A, but I want you to flip it for a second. Let's say you go into A, you get killed while trying to go into A, you fail the cap, and you get killed. That even worsens the game situation for your team, right? That accelerates the chance that Red is going to win. So you need to look at it from multiple perspectives, not just, I need to go into A here. It's, okay, I want to make something happen. How can I do it in a way that I don't get killed in the process? And for Castilla, that is looking for opportunities to punish broadsides with AP using the funny button. So at this point, if you do decide to go into A, you need to start thinking to yourself, I need to have AP in the barrels and I need to be ready to punish the Zhao, whatever other cruisers up there with AP. That in your mind, it has to be what you're thinking of. I'm not farming anybody down with HE anymore. At this point in the game, that's going to take too long, right? I need to make this kill quick.
Huh.
So, or you keep HE in the barrels and you stay with with those two battleships in the back and farm. That's a perfectly fine, viable option as well. Just takes a little bit longer. Fat Maniac, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And congratulations to Sea Donkey for the win. The game was up as soon as you got spotted going to A. If you weren't spotted going to A, then this is fine. But because you were spotted going to A, they knew you were going to be there. So what are they going to do? They're going to get in position to respond to that. There's the torpedoes that go by that you didn't even say, oh, wait, torpedoes. Maybe I should use my hydro, right? You invested into the hydro duration flag. If you think about it, that's a waste because you never used your hydro. More torpedoes going by. So if you're going to sit at the island, the moment you decide I'm going to back out from the island to do something, that's when you should absolutely have your Hydra going.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't even backed out the way you did. I wouldn't have backed out that far. I would have backed out a little bit and then gone forward, and I would have continued to crawl around the A cap, keeping my front guns focused on targets that I can shoot, or staying dark to get into a position to do something. Backing out there, like I don't know what you're going to try to shoot. You're maybe the Schlieffen.
So the idea, what I was trying to do is I was going to back out, kind of maneuver left, and try to head towards B without going into A. That's what I was trying to do.
Okay. But what prevents
Basically,
you?
like doing it, huh?
Like I get that, you know, you're thinking maybe that gets you into B faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at this point, you've got B anyway, don't you?
Well, we do, but at this point, I was just trying to think of how can I get my guns on target more quickly. Running the opposite direction of the enemies didn't seem to be the best option.
Also, I don't think he's been. I don't think he was pointed out yet. By the time he started charging into A, they had no cap defense anymore. They were all being pushed back to their spawn, so it was inevitable that you guys were going to take the caps eventually.
Right.
See, I don't know how to recognize that. To
Well,
me, I see 3 red circles and I'm in panic mode.
This is your decision point. Slava is up north looking at you. You've got, what is that? You've got a destroyer right there. Right? Torping the Wisconsin. Right?
That's the blow.
Oh, sorry, that's the Blau. It's really like small on my screen, so it's hard for me to see it. Right?
Like,
So then
they had
there
no
goes
one in C other than a destroyer. They had the Colombo and a submarine in B, and the Napoli was running away from A. The Gato was basically dead.
Right. The difficult
So-
thing is you can't see any of these other ships right now, so you don't necessarily know what they're doing. So I can understand the thought that something is still staying around the A cap, and it's not until minutes later when you realize that everything is starting to run away down the 2 line from A. So I can understand maybe you didn't realize that the cap situation, but again, if I'm spotted going into this position right now, you've got more information. There you go. You've got the Zao turning away. You've got the other cruiser up there making Inky heading south. So that's 2 of their forces up there running away. Okay, you've got the Schlieffen coming, but he's going in the same direction as those other people are converging. So you can continue using the island against them. But when I'm spotted, if my plan is to go someplace and I'm spotted, the jig is up. Like they know what I'm doing, so I can't do it anymore. So my initial response, my initial thought from that would be, I need to get into a kite away position. I need to be ready to run. Not, I need to sit bow in. Hey, Cremoa, 69 months. That is the perfect number. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. So what are we going to title this replay? Should it go to YouTube, y'all?
Map awareness?
I like it.
Well, them no think of it.
I think that's fine.
Okay.
The main part that I wasn't aware of the map is the fact that I thought we were in a basically we're about to lose situation when in fact we're about to trounce them situation and didn't realize it.
Mm-hmm.
So another title could be Game Sense. I don't know.
Game sense. That's, I think, a better reflection of what's going on.
Cthulhu suggests a hill to die on. I like that too.
That's not bad either, because that's exactly what I did.
Game sense is okay. So, hill to die on or map awareness? What do you like better?
Honestly, a hill to die on.
Okay. I'll use that one. Should I go to YouTube then? All right. Well, no, thank you for sharing. And I think we have another one to look at. Right?
Yes.
All right. So, chat, let's go to the right back screen. I'm going to run words on stream. And I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. I need to hit the bathroom. And we're going to get the next replay loaded up. Putting on timing. Want to be doing live play by 3?
Well, I mean, technically, you just gotta
I think 3, somewhere around there. We'll figure it out. Okay. 3-minute commercial break. I'll be right back. do the Kremlin thing. Wow. Wow. All right, another great clip shot, a clip moment right there. That's why you push the
Cheesy
battleships
Bread's going
together.
down.
That's why you push the battleships together. And yeah, we knew Cheesy Bread was going to go down. And I like the decision to focus on that. And we talked about that yesterday, actually, in one of my replay theater battles with Smolensk. Oh! Just in time to catch Admiral Kutuzov from throw in the Stalingrad, taking out Boyano Right Salem. Very, very nice shot there. And that's... This is the question of, do they have ramming flag or not? And they're gonna touch tips. Oh, Dramatis with the ram flag. Saves the game for his team. JF literally throwing their ship and the game away. Right. That was Okinawa. Islands of Ice is the next one. Replay render to Islands of Ice. Not have that exposed citadel, so good luck here. And not a Wargaming official blowout because Brody did die. We've got a Thor game and 2 Yamato games. And once again, okay. Thor we'll do next. Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing? Nicely done on that. Let's do another one. And yeah, here we go. Trying to find my replay file thingy bobber. Too small. There we go. All right, so Gaelix, build in browser, and then render. If you want, you can, Gaelic. We're doing M-Note's game next, and then we'll get to yours after. Did it just save? Nope. Okay, I gotta redo that. Render and save. There. Look at all these torpedoes coming. Oh, did work. Weird. Ooh, that's a brown alert. And once that's done, then I can open up the next one. That happened. Yep. Replay data mapping file version does not match game version. Post-battle results may not be accurate. Gaelic, was your Thor game on the last patch? Oh! Somebody clip that moment. This is Rob's. And Chromo, thank you again for the Twitch Prime sub.
Check. No, it should have been this patch because it was yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, very strange as to why it says the mapping file version does not match game version. Who knows?
Pikachu all by himself. Source tug on 800 HP. He escapes. But the combat has been all NAC.
All right, so that's Rob's Yamato.
His little gambit there not working out.
Open up. Correct. And you can see Pikachu now might take a torpedo as Hockington's Labyrinth. 2 torpedoes and oh, that's Raptor Rescue, isn't it? And he's gone. Yes, it is.
From downtown. Look at that. Right as they run out of range even.
Yes.
Wow.
Brilliantly. You're only hearing from one ear, huh? You're deaf in the others? Congratulations, I guess. All right, commercial break should be over now. So that's good. That got us the time we needed to get back to set up properly. All right, so let's get the replay render up again. Oh, not replay render, sorry. Build viewer. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are taking a look at another Castilla game from M-Note. We just saw the other one a moment ago. So we're going to run through the stuff again in case this one goes to YouTube and the other one does not. So, quick reminder of the Castilla. She is a tier 10 Spanish heavy cruiser armed with, what is it, 234mm guns. So they're
254.
larger. 254. They're larger than the standard 8-inch guns. Now, that might not seem like a big deal, but that means that her AP has higher penetration capability, and technically HE as well. But the biggest thing is the AP has higher penetration, so that it can be more useful taking down like cruisers and punishing broadsides and stuff like that. On top of that, she also has the alternate fire mode button, which basically sends out 2 salvos in quick succession, which you can absolutely use to punish broadside cruisers. There's a penalty for that for your reload, so you want to be judicious about when you use it. Now, we looked at the build last time. Just a reminder, we've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, steering gears mod 1, concealment, and then finally gunfire control system modification 2 for range. We had talked about this last time that M-Note feels more comfortable with the range on this because the default range is 17 kilometer, which is a little bit short for cruisers. My feedback to M-Note was that you can always use reload and use spotting aircraft to extend that range. And as you get more comfortable with cruiser style gameplay, specifically the Castilla, you can get closer to enemies and, you know, take advantage of those opportunities. And the reload comes in very handy there. What's going on, Tyler? Your standard captain is 14 points. So you've got gun feeder, grease the gears, priority target, superintendent, survivability expert, and then adrenaline rush, which is a fine early build. Priority target gives you a lot of information about when you need to go dark, which is very important in a Castilla. And M-Note said that he was going to go for most likely top grade gunner and survivability expert to round out the build, which is perfectly fine. For signals, he's got heal boosting, fire reduction, fire flood, chance fire, chance heal boost, and what is this? Oh yeah, hydro uptime, speed, and then consumable reload. Okay. So let's get to your game then. Not much to talk about, obviously, with the build since we kind of gabbed about it before.
Right.
But the lessons learned from the previous battle, we saw overall that M-Note wasn't using consumables as often as he probably should, right? He had an opportunity to see around an island with the spotting aircraft, didn't take it, had multiple warnings that torpedoes were coming, and didn't think I should put the hydro on to detect these torpedoes and, well, die. So, oof. A little gambit.
Yeah, now I'm remembering there's one scenario in this game where I should have used spotter plane but didn't. So that's going to be fun to talk about.
Now let's take a look at the lineup. It's a straight 10 game as well. No carrier, no subs this time. More of a battleship heavy, but just a little bit. You're iffy on Castilla with so many better, more fun ships to play at tier 10. So, yeah, I would say she very much feels like a trickier, more complex, more difficult ship to play, because you really need to be focusing on angles, and you really need good awareness of what's going around on your map and everything. Now, this position you're turning into is okay, but I think you're going too far. Early on, you want to go to, like, the border at sea, and then maybe start going south.
And I am kind of noticing that I'm pushing a bit too aggressively, and so I'm slowing and turning in to try and get away.
If I'm thinking I'm pushing in too aggressively, I'm slowing and turning out, not in.
I was worried about the map border.
Okay, well, you're currently broadside to the Montana, and you're about to, you now see the Des Moines. I don't know if you'll be broadside to him or not, but the thing is, as you continue to turn out, you're also broadside to whatever other ships are in the middle of the map that could be looking to shoot you. Whereas if you turn to the map border and you start sliding north about the border, you're only broadside maybe to the Montana, and these guys here are shooting your stern. Much safer turnout.
It's kind of one of those ethics thing. I just kind of refuse to use the map border as a tool kind of on principle, even though sometimes I know that I should.
So you're the guy from Indiana Jones that was with the whip and got shot by Indy with the pistol, and were upset because he brought a gun to a whip fight.
That's pretty much my life in a nutshell.
Okay. I mean, if you want to live that way, it's your choice.
The way I see it, I made a mistake getting into this position. I should reap the consequences.
That's right. It was a sword, not a whip. Thank you for the correction, Gambit. All right. So you are now sitting still. You've got an Aki with a decent shot of you. And
wait, does he? Can you cover that island?
The shot from the Aki right now, you are looking at the mini-map. Okay, hold on a second. No, not that one. It's a fun little replay thing. There we go. Okay. Let's get the markers on. Okay. This shot right here, you're looking at it saying the Aki can't hit you. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are you saying that he can?
Yeah. I don't know off the top of my head about his range. What is his range?
Oh, he has 30. The range. I'm more worried about the island.
The island will absolutely not block your shells from this range.
Oh.
Because you're not close enough to it. Now, if you were here, I would say you're probably safer. But you have to mentally draw in your mind. I'm trying to back off to get you and the Aki here in the frame. It might take a sec. You're there. Okay. Draw. It's going to be very rudimentary and crude, but hopefully you'll get the idea out of it. I'm going to drop the HUD. I'm just going to pause the game. We're going to get down to the water level. Right there. Okay. Aki is here. Oh, because I dropped... Okay. I can't drop the HUD because then I lose the ability to draw. That's kind of annoying, but we can still make it work. Alright, Aki is over here. You are over here. When the Aki fires, he's gonna shoot at something like that. That's your assumption of what his shells are gonna be like, right? The reality is, at range, your shell trajectories are not so much of a nice smooth. They're more of an upward and then a dip. Okay? And more of that, sorry, I'm hitting the edge of the frame, so it's kind of messing with me here. But it's going to be more where the curve starts towards the end and dips in. All right? So I would look at this and say, this island probably doesn't protect you from the Aki. If you're closer to the island, the higher probability of those shells are going to hit the island, or they're going to go past, right? One of those two. So it really depends. See, like if I were to draw that similar kind of a sloped, you see how like when you're close to the island, see how it's really close. So maybe it'll go past or maybe it won't. But at your range, there's a higher chance that those shells are going to plunge on in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And okay, now, another thing to keep in mind is it's actually the island in the center of the screen that I'm behind, not the one up to the right of that. So it's actually even worse.
Yeah.
I think that was some sort of perception issue where I thought I was much closer to the island than I was.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I just noticed that. I didn't even tilt up to catch that. Good catch. And yes, exactly right. Exactly right. So... And yes, air resistance will slow the shell down too. Very good point, Duncan.
That I also know that. See, I'm a physicist. Like that's what my degrees are in, and I'm so used in physics problems to neglecting air resistance that I just assume everything's like a perfect parabola. When in this game, it clearly isn't.
Right, and with you being stopped, and let's take a look at your Aki's. You can absolutely, if he's paying attention, whack you in the Citadel. You are starting to move now, so, you know, it's not as much of a threat, but this is one of the reasons why I like Priority Target. It does give you that extra awareness of what's going on. Get this off. Now, had you gone up the border and sacrificed your principles to go up the border, you would not be anywhere near as damaged as you are right now.
Correct. One thing to also I'd like to Epoxy is considered a pretty good clan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because the Des Moines player there is in Epoxy, so...
Yep, I was going to comment on that. Also, if you are in a situation where you are taking a lot of damage, your DCP is available, but you just used your heal, you're still quite low, and you are currently jackknifed into the side of a Columbo, the last thing you want to do is keep firing your gun so you're detected. Just keep dark.
Yeah.
That's true, Wolfie. When you've grown up doing slingshots and stuff like that, that's true. Also, DCP, at that point, you waited so long, just let the fire burn out. Forget it.
Panic mode. Absolute 100%.
When I'm on fire, the first thing that I do if I get set on fire is I will look at my consumable situation. If my heal is available and my DCP are available, I'm more willing to use DCP early because I can heal through sticky fires. If my heal is down and my DCP is available, again, I might use my DCP because that puts more time before I might need to use my next heal. If they're both down, well, I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah. In this situation, what it was is I was fairly certain I didn't even realize I was on fire because I was frustrated with the Columbo.
Yes, you're upset that a big, slow object just happened to be right in front of you. And
So,
I say it that way because I want you to think about it, you know, in maritime situations, the larger ship has the right of way, right? Because you are supposed to get out of their way.
So I think it's safe to say that I did not play the beginning of this battle very well at all.
No. But you're alive, which is important. You're firing over this island, which is, I mean, free shots is free shots. Okay, so you got to fire on the Schlieffin. He did. I was gonna say you can watch to see if he DCPs. If he DCPs, burst him so you can increase your chances of a sticky fire. All right, you're detected. Somebody's aiming at you, and you're broadside to an Aki way to the south. Like, feels bad.
I would say that Montana, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, to the Aki, I should be far enough and close enough to this island to block his shots, but the Montana, obviously not.
And go back to revisit our last statement. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. I wouldn't put it to chance. And when you got spotted and all that earlier, you were actually reversing. So you gave the Aki a really good shot of you. If the Aki player wanted to take it, knowing that you're going to go behind the island, that could have absolutely wrecked you.
Yeah.
So what I'm getting at here is don't even give him that opportunity, right? I see an Aki on my side. I'm not going to sit here broadside to him and reverse. I'm going to maybe start thinking of turning or advancing forward. Your heal is available. I would probably use the heal now. You want to keep the last one in reserve, but you can already get max healing from this, and your flank is collapsed anyway, so you're going to need those hit points. Zelda! Everybody's hanging out today. How's it going? Happy Friday. Xanda, if you don't mind, if you're here, or Rob, somebody get a shout out, please. Too late. He'd already started moving forward. Yep, 2 overpens and that's it. That would be a unique upgrade. The value of unique upgrades propulsion plus propulsion module.
Right.
And it's also what's called baiting. He baited you into shooting him there.
Wait, that's a thing?
Hmm?
Oh, yes, I fall to it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He knew you were probably up there looking for an opportunity on his broadside. He backed up. He got spotted. And as soon as he got spotted, he started moving forward again to duck behind the island. He saw you broadside to him and said, I got to get out of here. And it's not just you. He's also baiting the Columbo by doing that because they have the similar firing angle.
That's why most of the time when It is kind of just easier to shoot the superstructure because it's just guaranteed damage with how saturation works in this game.
Mm-hmm. Here, I would have burst fired again. He's not looking at you. He's looking at the Montana.
And now he's angled, so...
Right, now he's in Kaido and farm mode. And he just farmed the Montana out, so guess what? You're next. Either you, the Irresistible, or Columbo are next. How you doing,
Look how
Zelda?
immediately people start aiming at you.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the play here?
Go dark and run.
Yeah, all you can do here is reposition.
You can continue to farm, heading this direction, which is what you're doing. You can go dark, and you can try to circle behind him. Those are really your two options right now. Now you keep an eye on the Des Moines and Montana. Des Moines was running away earlier, and the Marceau is nearby, but we haven't seen him for a bit. So you do have an opportunity to come back to A. And if you're the kiting cruiser on the flank, that's what you need to be thinking about. I know you said you don't look at the minimap much. I'm trying to verbalize this for you.
Oh, no. So the thing is I do look at the minimap a lot, or fairly often. I've gotten a lot better at that. However, getting the information from it, analyzing it, and kind of like reading it, those are skills where I'm still having difficulty.
Also here, I would pop Hydro because you're spotted, the Columbo spotted, the Marceau is probably sneaking around there, and you gotta remember, you can easily duck behind the island launch torps and you go dark.
It's like you were prescient.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because you started it. I just think I agree. You probably would have been better off starting a little bit earlier, especially when you were reversing. Now that you're moving forward, believe it or not, Hydro is less important because you have more room between you and the potential thing that's going to hit
But you were also a bit prescient, Zath, because the idea of going behind and getting to A was also going through my head. I figured pretty much everything has moved away. The only thing that still might be here is the Marceau, and the Aki is also kind of still lingering around. And
as soon as you went dark, as soon as you went dark, that is your situation. That's your opportunity to change it up. And you got detected again by the Marceau. Oh well, it sucks, but hey, you know, I like the instinct to, I'm gonna go from kite to push. And so yeah, your focus is gonna be to work your way to A cap. You'll get on the side of the Aki. Aki hasn't taken a single shot at you before, so unless you're directly firing at him, he's probably not gonna care that you exist.
Also, Aki does have horrifically bad turret rotation, so I could probably, if he's aimed in the opposite direction, I could probably get a shot or two off at him and go dark before he can even get his turrets on me.
Yes, until his turrets finally turn on you because he's given up on the Columbo and he decides he wants you dead. So
right, and that's why it's important to see where he's aiming at before doing anything like that.
And it's also why it's very important to stay dark as much as you can for this maneuver. So you're absolutely doing the right thing with keeping the island in between you and the Marceau. You are detected now, so the Aki is looking for you. He's found you.
But here's the thing, and correct me if I'm wrong, perhaps it's because I don't play hybrids enough. He doesn't have control over his ship while he's flying his planes, correct?
Correct. All you can do is autopilot.
Yes. So he can hit the M key and change his autopilot location.
And
also,
so right there, that was me looking at him to see which direction his turrets were pointed.
well, that's great, but it was also you taking a lot of damage because you didn't really turn much. Earlier, you looked at the Montana, said, oh crap, I don't have the range. Dude, you've got spotting aircraft. You have magic range increase. Pop it. Take the shot.
Look where the Marceau effed off. He's long gone now.
Yeah.
He just got spotted.
And now the Aki knows where you are. The key thing is he DCP'd. Bunny button, shoot HE right now. Get him on fire again.
Oh, here's the thing. I had zoomed in, I think, a few seconds ago, and his guns were like pointed straight at me.
But so this is where you do the bait, you got baited into doing it earlier. You shoot and immediately turn in to bait him to shoot your upper belt and get into all the bounce angles.
That's right.
And since you have the distance, you can slow down, turn in, do that, wait for him to go away, and then turn out and go back to the cap.
Yep. You also have the island here to run away to if things get real dicey. Hey, Beast of Blood. What's going on with you, man? We're just hanging out doing some
your
replay
team's not
analysis.
looking too hot right now.
No, it isn't.
Well, hey, at least A-cap's free.
And I know that there I did use the burst fire because I was about to go behind the island.
Yeah.
I would have aimed for somewhere other than the center mass since you already had a fire there.
Correct.
See, that was me aiming. I was trying to aim for the bow. Was that not, like, was my aim not going to be hitting the bow? Because that's what I was trying to do.
You basically hit the center.
That was more towards center mass, yeah.
Yep.
Well, that was me just not knowing how.
Also, at that angle, you might have been better off trying to hit the stern. Because his bow was already turning away. So you
Stern
probably
is a lot easier to hit.
Plus the stern is flat and easier to pen since it's just 50 millimeters, if I'm not mistaken.
Bigger.
I don't know if your keep pens that.
I wouldn't even worry about AP at this kind of angle. I would just keep HE on and focus on getting fires.
Well, no, your HE doesn't even pen. It's 42, but you still have the fire chance.
Yeah, exactly. So, go for the
It's
fires.
a bigger flat area for the shells to impact.
That was kind of just a hope shot that one of the shells gets over the island, but nope.
And just like the other game, instead of curling in to this point, you would have been better off going around the island. Because if you went around the island, you have a better angle on the Aki. Right. And he has a worse angle on you, because he has to turn his guns even more. Sorry to hear you're sick, man. That's unfortunate. Fire Island? Hey, look, you got the kill.
Here you could have... you probably got to rear cheek them from that angle, but HE probably secures it anyways.
Now this is the part you're gonna hate hearing from me, and that is you gotta go straight at the Montana. You're gonna lose no matter what. Screw island, screw hiding, screw little cat and mouse games. You're going straight at him, you're loading the AP, he's broadside to you, and you're just gonna try to damage farm him down to deathness as quickly as you can.
At this point, like, your best course of action will straight up just be charging him and try to bait him to shooting your upper belt.
Yep.
Interesting.
Getting a torpedo range, that's the only thing you can do.
He does not overmatch your belt or your deck. So you can actually angle against him easier than you can, let's say, a Naki.
Whereas you going right here behind the island, you are giving them the game.
I was afraid you were going to say something like that.
No, you're welcome.
Okay. The Montana broadside, you could absolutely hurt him with AP. With your guns. Like,
and as
maybe
you get closer,
even at
your
this
AP's
range,
even
possibly a Citadel.
See, he does overmatch my nose, correct?
Correct. But that's why you gotta bait him into shooting your belt. You gotta show a little bit of side, make it look like you're gonna turn, so he shoots, and then you immediately turn in.
Yep.
See, I've never perfected that. Pretty much every time. Really, AP here?
Yes!
Hey,
it's broadside to you. AP and burst fire him. You take 20,000 damage on him off of him.
Holy crap! Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you not seen what Castilla does to AP broadsides?
No, I can't say that I have.
Go back to the replay from last week's Sunday.
Or just try it out when you go to live play. Go find a broadside, burst AP, see how much damage you do, giving you an overpen. Like, here I probably would have burst fire to destroy. Okay, you did burst fire to the destroyer. But there goes all your health.
Yeah, I like the idea of doing that, but yeah, it's still pain.
Oh, and he barely got... Damn.
So, you had a great opportunity there, and look, if you chunked him like I was saying, he might be dead right now, that Montana. Which would have allowed you...
winnable, since...
Yep. Bingo.
Because the Marceau is focused on trying to gunboat the Colombo.
Correct, at range.
Yeah.
And if the Montana was dead, you wouldn't have to beach here. Well, which let you get shots on the Marceau, and you have the shot velocity to hit them easier than other cruisers.
And it would have gotten you the chance to wreck that Hoffman as well.
Damn it. See, this is just, like, when I think of AP-focused cruiser, I think Des Moines. I didn't think Castilla. I always thought of it as mostly HE spamming against battleships. Against other cruisers is when you use the AP.
Yes, but when you're up close and broadside, AP.
You have any cruiser, honestly, AP broadside. They have close range. for any cruiser. Maybe
Another
Janon. Janon doesn't have the pen for it.
This is another example of pop your plane, so you can see what's going on with the Montana.
That as soon as this battle started, I was like, "Yep, this is a thing where I could have used the blade to do that."
You also really need to get away from this island.
Well, I'm going to get away from this island.
Yeah, but you're reversing, which is not what I would be doing. You're getting away from the island, you're spotted, they know where you are, and it's very difficult for you to turn when you're reversing. And so he's going to AP you right into your side, and ding, there go the fries.
Yep. Which also took me by surprise because I didn't know destroyers could actually Citadel cruisers. Like,
well, yeah, it's a Hoffman. It's one of the Elbing line ships, the premium version of it, admittedly, but it has the cruiser AP. Hindenburg AP pretty much, but don't laugh at their AP.
Yeah.
Oh. See, I don't know these things.
You have to treat the Merker, the Hoffman, the Schultz, and the Elbing as if they were Hindenburg guns.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Even without the Citadel capability, the AP will still absolutely wreck you at when you're showing full broadside like that.
And I'm pretty sure without any upgrades, their AP does 5,000 damage per pen. So with that, just do 1/3 of that. That's still a full salvo would have been enough to kill you at that healthy we're at.
That's what I'm getting at. So like you backing away from the island gives them the ability to position to deal with you as opposed to the opposite. Okay. So you're reacting to them. You want them reacting to you. So what you need to do is you need to come out straight at them from the front because now you've got full maneuverability, right? You can turn and dodge a lot easier than reversing. So if you find him broadside, you can actually start turning in and start dodging those shells, or at least trying to bounce the AP and stuff.
I don't even know why I was reversing.
I think that game's better to go to YouTube for more learning in it than the other one.
I think this one has more learning opportunities. I agree.
I was kind of torn between. I knew both of them had abilities for it, again for very different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
In one, I do kind of really poorly and don't get rewarded. In this one, I do good things, but it's just execution and my general lack of knowledge of the different playstyles of different cruisers.
Mm-hmm. Just one reason why I always recommend that when people are learning the game, especially when they're grinding up a tech tree line, try to stay with that line. And this is where ranked comes in very handy. You go play ranked and you play the same ship. Pick a ship, doesn't matter what the ship is. You just play the hell out of that ship and you really learn that ship in the course of ranked.
I will say though, he definitely did play this game better than the previous one. Like he did more open water instead of behind island.
This one was better than the other one. There were still a lot of mistakes. Like he kept shooting his guns when he should have just stayed dark. He turned in instead of out at the beginning, which enabled a lot of damage that he took. Now think about it for a sec. Note if you had 25% more HP, you might have had enough hit points to go after the destroyers and swing the game.
Yeah.
At the end. The other big thing is part of what enabled you to get this win is that the enemy didn't keep chasing you, right? When you've won a flank, you typically don't want to keep chasing. You're better off repositioning. And that's what the Epoxy Des Moines did, and that's what the Montana did as well.
And the Marceau as well.
And the Marceau, exactly. So, yes, you did more, but you were enabled to do more because you had gone so far away that the enemy said, I'm just going to stop chasing you, which is the right play for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, in most situations, even if you're winning the game, like you have a lead, you don't really want to push into spawn ever because you're going to get yourself into a crossfire, especially if you keep shooting.
Yep.
Right.
And you're just going to draw yourself out the match in case something goes wrong.
Yeah. This game, if this was a Goliath, would have been a fine game. This was not a Goliath, though.
Oh, if you're a Goliath, they would have made you chewed up the Aki, just because you pan them everywhere, basically, if you're a Goliath.
And he'd have the super heal and all that, and he'd only be shooting HE predominantly, and that's okay in a Goliath.
And you would have absolutely murdered the Hoffman probably would have died in one salvo, just the HE alpha.
Mm-hmm.
It just would have been harder to deal with the Marceau at the end because Goliath shells are not that fast.
Oh god, yeah, absolutely.
And
You'd have
that's
to hope
one
he'd
of the
be dumb
reasons
enough to
why
chase
I
you.
prefer ships like Castillas, because I'm not very good at aiming, and so ships that have good shell velocity I find easier to play than ships with poor shell velocity.
Oh, they're very good to learn. The higher ship velocities are very good to learn the lower ship velocities. Like once you get used to how the aiming system works, you could easily start learning how to deal with the slower ships like the Montana line.
Yes, you're better off learning shell velocities and aim in Des Moines, for example. Because then once you got that dialed in, you can hit anything at any velocity, and it makes it easier then.
Once you learn the basics, you can pretty much apply it anywhere.
That's right. What are we gonna call this one? Go ahead.
Well, see, I had a very good idea for it, but it turns out it's not actually a very good one. I was thinking something like Sisyphus. I keep trying my best, but no matter how hard I tried, I wasn't able to pull this one out.
I still think that fits.
It does fit. It's just the problem is you're making a reference to something that most people on the internet these days have no clue what the hell that means.
I mean, there was a meme for a while, though, like a few years ago. It's still kind of recent.
Well, any other ideas for titles, y'all? I'm thinking missed opportunities because of how many opportunities you missed in this one.
I feel like I've had at least like 2 other replays that have the same title. I'm sensing a theme.
You know it because you study philosophy. There you go, Luis. Yeah, I think overall it's just you also need to change your mindset when you think, okay, we're gonna lose this game, then your survivability no longer matters, right? So in that,
well, see, it's kind of ironic that you say that, because like the previous replay, I thought we were going to lose that game, and so I thought, okay, my survivability really no longer matters. That's why I made the maneuver that I did. But you said that in that case, it was a mistake. So I'm kind of wondering, what the difference was between that situation and this one.
In that case,
in that first case, the game wasn't fully developed yet. There was still development happening. This one, the game was pretty much almost solidified. Something needed to happen in this one. Like someone needed to do something in order for something to happen here. The other game, they would have played out where they just left the caps. So inevitably, you guys are going to win.
That's right.
See.
That's right. So this game, there's just so much fewer ships. You have to start saying, I need to pull my weight. I need to make something happen. The other game, yes, I understand that same concept. I need to make something happen. But it was so early-ish in the game that I need to make something happen in 3 minutes, in 4 minutes. Whereas this, I need to make something happen
right now.
Exactly. Okay. Hey, country lady, how you doing?
No, I fully understand your struggles because I did not know as much of the game as I do now when I first started playing randoms again back in like 2020. And it took me, it's been 6 years to pretty much accumulate all the knowledge I know now. So it's not an easy task.
No.
Yeah,
Absolutely
it's just
not.
I've been played, like, I'm not a new player. I've been played since late 2018. Not that many years less than Zath has been playing, but I feel like I know so less than people who've been playing even a shorter amount of time than I have.
Well, I mean,
It also dedicates how much of the game you're willing to learn as well. Like, if you remember it in the core moments you need it, which even then I still don't remember some of the core information at the moment I needed.
Yeah,
that's the hard part.
Yep.
So much information, and the more information I try to get, the more at risk I am of getting information overload and having too much information. It's a very delicate balance.
That's why sub mods I feel like are essential and should be part of the base game. Like mods that actually tell you more detailed information about ships. I know that's now more of a default feature with the holding tab, but that should have been a thing in the game years ago.
And now the score timer is a feature in the game as of this very patch.
Correct.
Yeah, it lets you actually decide, okay, I need to make a play. That lets you know when you need to make a play and how fast you need to do it, instead of having to rely on the in-game timer.
Wolfie's got a question. How much of this game turned on decisions involving thinking ahead versus reacting after the fact by various players? How much of this game turned, this particular battle, on thinking ahead? From the enemy team, quite a bit. In this game, I think if Emino thought ahead a little bit more, there could have been some impact as well, especially at the very end there. I want to also...
Oh, go ahead.
I also want to mention that I think you need to think about dropping tier a little bit. Focus more on tier 8s, 7s, maybe even 6s. There's so much going on.
I do want to say as well, there is some cases where you could try to think ahead of the enemy, but they don't do what you think you're going to do, and then you just end up not accomplishing everything. It doesn't work in every scenario.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think one thing to note is there are some lines that I can play at tier 10. Put me in a Venezia, and I'm actually a very good player. But what I need to realize is that that's not true for every line. I don't know this line well enough, I think, to play it effectively at tier 10. So going back to the lower tiers, I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah, or just play it more in PvE at its current state. Get more for a handle of how the ship operates, what you're capable of doing with your AP and stuff. And then when you feel comfortable, Cthulhu does this a lot. He does a lot of co-op back when there was only co-op, really. And once he feels comfortable, then he goes and takes it for a spin in randoms. And at that point, you know, things switch. The other thing, like I mentioned, was play it in ranked. And who cares if you win or lose? Play it in ranked until you feel like you really understand the boat.
Plus, you get more rewards out of ranked anyways, if you're willing to pull up with it.
Yeah. Right now, ranked is it 6 and 7 for bronze?
I think so.
Looking at it right now.
Yep. So that would be the Asturias and the Baleares. Yeah, I could try that.
All right. Well, thanks for sending the replay in.
Of course, thanks for covering them, but I think it's time for us to move on to other ones.
It very much is, yes. So let's do this then. I'm going to exit out of the game. And we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to load up the next replay, which will be, let's see, that's going to be Gaelic, who used to cover my replay. So we'll load up on Gaelic's replay next, on the Thor. And then I see that Rob used to cover my replay on his Yamato game, so that Pockington has to wait even longer.
Oh, I don't care.
2:30. I know. We get a commercial break going while we get this set up, y'all.
I want to say my cover my replay for something more, like, something I feel like I need more help on. Yamato is so generic that I feel like I could probably learn a thing or two off of Rob's. Even though completely different game mode.
Happy Friday 13th to you, by the way, XM. I saw your message and I didn't get a chance to say anything.
I go to work in about an hour, but...
Yeah, I saw you right there.
Gaelic, that was a terrible pun, and I love you for it.
At your foot, so you're Thor. Okay. What a... that's an ugly camo, but okay. Anyway, now I have to scroll. Let's see, what did XM say? What do you think the percentage of players who play the game for the historic ships versus ship-to-ship combat? They played for the history versus the combat itself. XM, I would say, I think players came for the historic ships and then they get hooked on the combat. That's how I'd answer it, because that's what happened to me.
I wonder how many more players this collab is going to bring in.
For Sabaton? Yeah, might be a lot. You want to click on these socks, and if you get the right order, you get a sense.
Is it the first Sabaton collaboration? I feel like there's...
First one to have in-game content, but the first collab they had with World of Warships was the Bismarck music video.
Order.
But this is the first time we get in-game content for World of Warships, but they've had in-game content in World of Tanks before.
Yes.
Like, their Steel Commanders single is for World of Tanks.
You know what? Mine's bigger.
I have a bigger one. Not an official one, though.
Not to mention, Wargaming, the past times Wargaming has been at Gamescom, Sabaton has performed at their booth.
Correct. So I mean, it's a good collaboration. I'd say it's a very natural collaboration as well. That's who we met in, you know. All right, let's get over here. Gaelic is in chat. I need to write this down. This is the Thor.
I'm enjoying this collaboration too much, though, compared to other collaborations. I love the music that gets to play in game now.
You were really getting into it. I was watching all your posts. I'm like, oh, damn, they got Puck.
They got me real good.
They got him. You
Like,
think
as
that's a
soon
pretty...
as I heard about the collaboration, I was like ready to open my wallet.
Yeah. I don't know, Wolfie. I think this is a pretty ugly camo in my opinion. I just don't... I don't know.
It's a lot of Easter eggs to the band, though. I like it. Oh, you're talking about the camo that Thor, the Gaelic has.
Yeah. Still need to use... Yes, you do, Xanda. Yes, you do. Whoops. All right, let's get the build viewer up here. So this is going to be the Thor, which is the tier 10 of the new hotness, the new tech tree line in the game, which is your which is the pan-European battleships. Few factors about them. They have pretty good AP characteristics. They've got a engine boost that they can turn on and off at will. But once it's gone, it's gone. And this is an emergency engine power at that. So it's not just a regular, but it's emergency engine power. So you get like a real big burst of speed. And the other big claim to fame for it is it's got the surveillance radar consumables. It reaches out to 10 kilometer at tier 10. The duration is 25 seconds. That's good enough for you to spot something and hit it once, maybe twice if adrenaline rushes in and all that kind of stuff. She also has pan-European style torpedoes, which reach quite far and they go quite fast. So 15 kilometer at 70 knots, 70. So a lot of players in randoms will completely forget about the torpedoes, and oftentimes those will surprise them. That makes Thor a really good ship for kiting away. You could also go for a secondary build if you want to, although I wouldn't say she's best considered at a secondary setup here. This is 9.2 kilometer without slot through. So yeah, I mean, it's okay, but
no,
it's
I mean,
not...
you don't improve that here, see, either. All you have
Correct.
is just rate of fire.
Correct, and you can't even pen 32. So I mean, there's a lot of things that work against you going secondary build. Okay, so overall, she's a fun ship. She's a fun line to work your way up, and she's free. So just enjoy it for what it is.
Kind of weird looking line.
Yes.
It's kind of like putting a tank turret on a destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
The turrets look way too big for the ships.
They did definitely kind of bash it together with a bunch of different other ships to try to make a progression for it. So it is what it is. Now this is an asymmetric.
Yeah.
No, this is an operation. This is operations. Okay. Is this build for operations, Gaelic, or is this for randoms?
Just a random build.
Okay. All right. So let's take a look at it. You've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, main battery reaction. Okay, fine. Rudder shift, concealment, and then finally range. Okay, couple of things. Number one, this ship, because it's got radar, absolutely screams radar module. If you play it a decent amount, you go from 25 seconds of uptime, right, to 30 seconds of uptime. That's an extra 5 seconds. Now, that might not seem like much, but that extra 5 seconds could be the difference of getting your turrets on target and getting a second shot versus they go dark right before you go to shoot. So if you like the ship, if you play it a lot, I would consider investing the coal mod there. In slot 3, you've gone with turret traverse. Why do you have turret traverse?
Because the turret turned so slow for me.
Let's see. Okay. So the turn time with both this and I see you also have grease the gears, 29 seconds. That is a bit painful. I can see that. And it's 33.3 seconds if you do aiming systems. So The good and the
I
bad.
had diamond systems on first, but I put it to turret towers.
Yeah. The only nice thing about the aiming systems is you really do want your shells to hit more on target, because the AP has the really good characteristics, and especially I'm seeing that you've also spec'd into super heavy. So for me, I would value more aiming systems. If you're playing in asymmetric or operations, you're doing a lot more turning with your guns and your ship. So in that situation, I could see main battery traverse. I think it's one of those situations where you just kind of have to get more comfortable over time and then decide which you care about. You know what I mean?
I had it on disperse in the first game, and I went, "Oh, this is slow for." I'm spending more time turning the ship to get my guns round, so I went, "Oh, change it."
You have to decide what bothers you more, right? Shooting at things, being able to shoot at things with main battery mod 2, and then your shells going all over the place and missing, or taking a longer time to set up your shot, but then the shells actually hit when you shoot. I can't answer that for you. That's a over time kind of a thing. In slot 4, I would recommend propulsion modification. Normally, I would say you're turning, it's fine, especially if you're trying to turn your ship more frequently to get guns on target. What's your rate? Right, and the torps too. You're doing a lot of switching back and forth. The reason why propulsion can come in handy is because it synergizes well with the emergency engine power. So this helps you go faster, and this helps you go really faster. In a random battle or a ranked battle, these two in combination really throw off people's aim, throw off people's torpedoes, and they throw off their overall assumption of I'm safe, right? I did this in Brawls in Thor a few weeks ago, where I had both this going and the emergency engine boost, and I got in someone's face, and they were absolutely not ready for it. I died in the process, but damn was it fun. So I just want to mention that.
Death shot?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, yes.
Did you take a death pick?
I think I did, actually. So I just want to mention this for your consideration, okay? As you get more comfortable with the ship, especially if you're playing it in ranked or randoms, consider propulsion instead, okay? But in operations, PvE content, steering gears is fine. It makes sense. And then you go for range here. I know you want to go for main battery, but damn, that's going to hurt your turn time, right? So now you're back up to 33.3. And if you go for accuracy on top of that, now you're at 38 seconds. That hurts so much. So you went for range. I would actually recommend torpedoes here, because your torpedoes can be luck chucked more frequently. They've got good range, and so you can reload them faster, and you're not paying the punishment of main battery turret traverse. I just don't see you're getting anything out of this extra range. Your stock range, 21. So going up to 25, I don't see you're going to get much out of that. You know what I'm saying, Gaelic?
I thought that the tubes loaded quick enough. I mean, they loaded at the time I needed them all the time.
Well, sure. But this loads them even faster, so you can luck chuck them like crazy. This is
I
good
was getting into positions where I didn't need them faster, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Where this comes in really helpful is if you're playing a random battle, your side is collapsed and the enemy is charging you. Because then you can kite away and you can just keep turning, throwing torpedoes, turning, reload and keep going. So that's where I think the torpedo one comes in handy. I just don't think you're getting anything out of your gun range at all. So, I mean, you could also go for auxiliary armaments but yeah, I'd say torpedoes. Personal opinion there. For captain, you go on a standard. That's fair. And
that's one of the new captains that I took up.
Right, but he doesn't have any buffed skills or talents, so that's why here it shows a standard. So you've got preventative maintenance, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, secondary range, super heavy AP, close quarters combat, concealment, and that's it. Okay, so I want to mention I like your trickery here. You've done a couple of things that are fun. right? One is you've gone for super heavy AP shells so that when you do land your hits with the 406s, they do more damage. That's nice. You've also done long range and close quarters combat. So when your secondaries can shoot something, your main battery loads faster. I like this. I would say you should pick one of these two tricks and not both. Do you know what I mean by that? So if you want super heavy AP shells, this synergizes well with Furious, right? I'm going to be on fire and flood longer. So why not get a buff while I'm on fire or flood to my reload? So that frees you up, right, to do that. And that frees you up to take, say, fire prevention so you don't burn too much, right? Add a little survivability to the mix. Likewise, if you've done these two and you haven't picked up, you drop super heavy AP, you can also go fire prevention and add a little bit of extra, you know, survivability out of the deal. That make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do one of those two. I wouldn't go for both. Unless this is a pure PvE build, like, and then you're going like hard damage, like you want all the damage. Okay, fair. But you'll still
operations, all the damage.
For doing damage, but you still run the risk of dying early because you don't have the fire prevention. So if you find yourself being burned down a lot, then I would absolutely, and right now it's free commander respec. Dude, I would absolutely just respec it and do something like this or heavy AP and Furious, one of the two. First rule of ship fight is to remain afloat. Yes, true. For signals, you've got ship HP, fire reduction, fire flood chance, heal boosting, speed, secondaries, consumables, and then anti-air. That's fine. That's fine. I might drop the anti-air in favor of ram flag because you never know when you need to use the final torpedo. And this ship with emergency engine power, especially with the propulsion, damn, you're really good at ramming stuff. So I would probably drop the anti-air for ramming. But otherwise, it's good. All right, let's go. And I see you're divisioned, as always, with Scottish. Yeah, so this is the Arctic Convoy mission. Okay. Cool.
He kept telling me he was losing sticky notes.
Yeah, he's got the sticky note camo on. That's right. Oof. I am really getting cold. Give me a sec. I'm going to step away, shut the door just to warm up the room a little. So yeah, one of the other changes in 15.2 is operations, the World War II operations from, what was it, 14.7 or whatever, In the Name of Tomorrow, that patch. They are here now. They've been added, which is really cool. Now, a fun trick that you can use, nice hit. See, there's your heavy AP, just slapping. One of the tricks that you can use, I like doing this in a random battle, especially in a ranked battle, is at the start of the game, if you've got propulsion module in slot 4, you can use propulsion module and your emergency engine power to get up to speed extremely fast. And then once you're up to speed, you can just turn this off. Or keep it going for longer. In ranked battles, this allows you to surprise the enemy before they expect it, and oftentimes you can take out a destroyer that way with HE in the barrels and your radar. In a random battle, same thing, except you can get on broadsides of battleships and cruisers that way, and boy does that come in handy. And I can't drop that. That's annoying. Oh well. I wonder if I can do it here. Oops. 0.8. There. Now we can see the team. Mayo Dothy, how you doing? Decent hit there. You warning the Petro here that you're on the same course almost?
Yeah.
On a collision course? Okay.
Because people just go blind eye and don't watch where they're going.
Yep. I like it. That's a good catch. Nice kill.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Plus, I'm finding operations kind of dumb because we've got objectives to do and nobody's following them. They're more interested in just getting kills, which is kind of annoying.
Well, and that's one of the difficulties now that Wargaming has adjusted their operations and they've tried to add that variety to them. Now it forces people who maybe are very casual players just have to start really thinking through, right? And that causes some challenges for people like you who are objective oriented.
Yeah, I mean, the worst one is Defense of Newport. It's called Defense for a reason, and yet you see so many ships racing out there towards them, and it's kind of crazy.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Not much
You
for
would
you,
hate to see
man.
how I play Defense of Newport.
I love that. I love that mode.
I was like, you would hate to see how I play it.
Oh, I love it. I think it's great.
No, but Pockington is saying he's one of those people that rushes out and doesn't. But he's consistent enough where he's not going to get himself killed. It's just, you know.
I make it work. Like the other day, I posted a 765 sleeping game by doing that. I know how to make it work.
I like your torpedoes. I think you would have been better off widespreading them and just luck chucking them as opposed to trying to hit the same spot. You want to just increase your chances of getting a hit instead of like doing raw damage.
Yeah, but you don't wait until you see what Bismarck does.
He's gonna beach on the island. Yeah, see, this is a case where, you know, the streamer says something and the game's like, oh hell no, you're not doing that. Like when we would cast King of the Sea and stuff. And yeah. I'm glad the YouTube's been helping you, Maydothi. Thanks for watching those videos, and I'm glad you're learning some new tricks from that. Flotty, how you doing? Good evening to you. It's just afternoon for us over at NA right now. Nice kill there. And, of course, the rune is broadside too. Very nice.
An enemy cruiser.
Exactly, Wolfie, exactly. Now, if you've played this operation enough to know that that's what's going to happen with the battleship, hey, what you did there, perfect.
And I had both of them.
Correct. Now, I want to highlight right now, right about now, your torpedoes would probably have been reloaded if you had torpedo mod in slot 6, which would allow you to chuck the torpedoes more frequently. Just pointing it out. Because in this particular operation...
like I said, the torpedoes were ready when I needed them.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, if they were ready a little bit earlier, that still helps you. Like, you know, that can come in handy. Versus right now, in this particular operation, you've got 25.2 kilometers of range, and you're shooting at stuff that's at 12 or 15. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Wahoo! How you doing?
You can throw torps out there, it makes the ship turn to avoid them, and then if I don't get a good shot at it, someone else might get a good shot at it.
That's right, and you only care about you.
No,
I know I'm messing with you.
I'm a team player.
I know you are. I'm just joking. How many more replays you got? We got slots for up to 2 more. Up to 2 more, but we'll see. We'll keep an eye on timing. We might only do 4 today because it's already 3 o'clock. Yeah, we'll probably do. We'll see. Depends how long this one goes till. Blotty, no. I'm done with teaching. Nice kill.
We sank an enemy cruiser.
I think I stole that one.
Yeah. The sooner things die in operations, the better.
Correct.
Pow pow, sunk like a chicken into a wok. There you go.
And my little buddy's been a champ as usual, going right out there.
Mm-hmm. I think you got a little confused there. It looked like you might have been checking something or typing something and then you weren't ready for your guns to be reloaded.
No.
So, one other thing that you could be doing here is turning your ship to the left a little bit and firing off your torpedoes on the right at the, whatever that is, Wiesbaden looks like, and Friedrich de Grosse. Just a good opportunity for, you know, some more damage.
At the moment, I've got enough damage.
You can never have enough damage.
No, I'm not finished yet.
I know you're not finished yet. I had an absolutely ridiculous battle on this map in Valparaiso. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Where I just ran at him and refused to die.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes astern.
Now you can also use the emergency engine power to get around islands. So you're about to get behind an island that will block your shells on things. You could use it there just to get around there faster, so you get your guns back into place sooner. Like right here, for example, I might use it.
But I'm going another way.
I see that now. Why are you flipping your guns here?
Because I'm helping my division mate. I'm trying to assist my division mate.
Yeah, I see that. Scott is just trying to get away. Okay. Just joined. What nice view of Thor. Also, advice will make you play better on other ships, so cheers. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, don't watch me playing it.
Now, one thing I want to highlight, you didn't do it here, but this can help you negate your turret reverse issues you were talking about earlier. If you know you're going to flip sides again, like you are right now, and you want to keep your target that way, while your guns are reloading, let me demonstrate by just taking your view off for a second. You were looking at a target like this, and then you kept on turning, right? So if you know you're going to turn, as you're instead of looking to the right, because your rear turret is swinging this way, right? If you know you're going to turn, flip your screen like this, and then your rear turret starts turning the opposite direction, because every second it turns this way is 2 seconds before your rear turret gets on target.
I know, but I'm going that way anyway, so I need all the turrets on the same side.
Right, but what I'm saying is before, you were like this, and your enemy was out here, right? And you decided you're going to turn this way. So I'm saying is flip your guns earlier so that the guns start changing directions earlier. Exactly, turret management. Didn't realize there was a mystery drop on the initial channel till an hour ago. I think it was the same mystery drop that dropped on Wednesday, right? Or maybe there wasn't. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to any of that kind of stuff. It was different? Oh, okay. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a little bit more communication on that, because we're all used to there's just the one on patch day. I'll give them feedback on that.
Engine boost activated.
There was one of the games where we had to clear the mine areas, and I got 65 mines, and it still wasn't cleared.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, especially early on, you're only used to mines, like you're paying attention, whereas a lot of other players aren't, so. Wonder if Oz will raid here with the bazillion viewers? I don't know. Are they still going? I haven't even been paying attention. Well, oh, they're in. Thanks for watching. So they are ending now.
Standing by for instructions.
Yeah, I don't see any drop for them, but maybe it's because that position, that timing frame is over now. I just see mystery drop 15.2, and then I see paint the seas green for 15.2. I'm confused. Oh no, there's the mystery drop. Okay, if I scroll farther down, only available on Friday. I see. Till 6 p.m. Weird. Okay. You're 96% on your second drop? Oh, they didn't raid anybody. They just ended the stream. Unfortunate. Alright, let me get back to my stuff then, because I'm not going to be farming a drop. Luis, take care. Thanks for hanging out.
Engine boost deactivated. Fire.
They have done it before, sure.
Problem solved.
You couldn't get the drop for some odd reason. Their stream kept crashing your GPU drivers. Oof, that's unfortunate. Iron Meals, the raid sponsorship goes, it's 2 weeks. The last week was week 1, this is week 2, right? Yeah. I'm not exactly sure the end date because there was some confusion about that. I think it's 18 days or something like that. But thanks for asking. Okay, so, been kind of distracted, sorry about that, Gaelic. But you're now at just about 300,000.
It was just a casual sale for me in this game.
Casual sale for you, huh?
Yeah.
You think I missed this? Oh, okay. So they rated stats. Good. I'm just glad they rated somebody. They should.
Oh, somebody dropped out. Must have been bored with my replay.
In Wargaming?
No, on your Discord sound things.
On my... I'm confused. What do you mean?
No, I had somebody drop out.
Oh, okay. The voice channel. Gotcha.
We sank an
Nice
enemy
kill.
destroyer.
Yes, they added a reset all button, all captains. But no, not all captains. They just have a button to activate free resets. Then you have to go through and reset them yourself. Oh, died just before you got your shells off.
Nah. Oh, welcome back.
Well, good, good solid game there. Just under 350,000.
That was my second game with the ship.
Well, yeah, it's a fine game. It's a fine build. I think with how frequently you're turning your turrets, it makes sense to have the setup that you've got right now. I'd still think slot 6, maybe just experiment with the torpedoes and see if you like that better, because it's only credits, so it's not that big of a deal. And then, because of how slow the turret traverse is, maybe try to get some more practice with, pre-turning your turrets, or just, if I know I'm going to be shooting left next, then I should be looking left so that I keep my turrets, getting in a position earlier, that sort of a deal. Thor gets the red team hammered. That's a good title. Or just hammered. Just do hammered. Let's get the render up. Big red shiny button. That's right. Gave them a thumping. Yeah, you did. They should have just made so it's free reset for any captain without needing to hit a button. And I think the concern, House Caretaker, was that a lot of people would be upset because they'd have reset captains go into a battle with a reset captain and not be willing to take the time to spec them all up. Red bots and thunder. What do you think, Gaelic? What side do you like most?
Oh, did they say that? I'll take Wolfie's title.
Okay, so you like the red bots and thunder one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Wolfie has good titles.
Yeah, yeah. You like the hammered one? The hammered one is fun too.
If I sunk early, I would have said Thor got hammered. Thank you for playing my replay.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Or should I say another one?
Yeah. Thank you for subbing and everything, especially when we were doing the that plus points push, man. That was really nice.
Just trying to help you out. Just trying to help it.
Yeah, it meant a lot. It really did. Hey, Panoramics. Xanda or Robbie, if you wouldn't mind, do the thing for Pan. How's your Friday going? Thank you, Xanda. Is Gaelic a Scot?
Document. Yeah, you keep asking me that. Yes, I am.
It's been a good Friday. Awesome. It's been a pretty good Friday here too. Pretty chill. We did
Friday for me too. I don't work Friday the 13th.
Oh. Superstition?
Yeah. Yes.
Gotcha.
Everything except the black cats.
Well, you did get 2 Fridays off because of that this year.
Correct. And it was my supervisor yesterday that reminded me.
Oh. Well, that's nice of them reminding you.
Yeah, I've got 2 good military bosses.
Awesome. You resolved not to leave the house today? Same here, Document. It is so cold and windy out. It's just miserable. And it's going to get worse this weekend, from what I read.
Cold.
Very solid game, though, by the way. You did a nice job of staying with the group, looking for opportunities to get your kills in, your damage, and stuff. And you didn't die.
Helping my division mate.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that your first Thor replay?
I'm sorry?
Is that your first Thor replay?
Yes. First Thor replay that we've covered, I think, yeah.
Hey, I'm first.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, again, thank you very much, Gaelic.
I will leave chat and give you peace now.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll go back to the stream and listen to all the awesome tunes that Duckman picks.
There you go. Chat, we're going to go to the back screen, and I'm going to get things set up for Rob's replay next. That'll be in the Yamato. And then, Pac, if we have time, we'll get to yours, but it's looking like probably not.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. All right. So let's do this. Let me close out of this game, switch over to the Yamato game. Yeah, something happened to Tiger's Nap. Let's see, which one? Yours was on Labyrinth, right?
They need to do it because they're
on estuary.
and they have this huge fleet coming at them.
We'll try it. If only there was a song to put with that. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. All right, commercial break now while we get this figured out. I don't know who's down. And let's get words going for you guys to have something to do. Get down, Mr. President, happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my God. Okay, that is a. That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny.
A certain amount of tool set for the average player to do X. The problem with that tool set is you're going to have a warlord, you're going to have an Ensconce, you're going to have an eraser from the EU that's going to be able to take those tools and just beat people to death with them in a crazy looking demonstrable way that has YouTube highlights and scary clips and forums on fire.
SAT, here's a game of you in ranked.
So having something where it draws those outliers out of that crazy outlier domain.
Epicenter maps are actually what I would prefer.
Clip it.
Clip that,
clip it,
please.
clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it.
Yeah.
And the problem is that because they're not focusing on the cruiser, they're ready for it.
Mm-hmm. That other Belmy is the team leader.
Yes. Brutus. How could you?
Oh wait, no, you don't double strike.
Bakery has the opportunity to YOLO charge Daster. You were just talking about that. But he looks like he doesn't. Damn, you guys are kicking butt. Look at that. It looks like he doesn't want to take that. And this is a really bad decision. Really bad decision. Why do you do that? You're coming out of your smoke. You know that Dastard is looking at you. And then you let him one-shot you.
You got ramming flag on?
No.
Oh. If you had a ramming flag, you'd probably kill him.
I think I'm too low for his guns.
Is that their fate?
There's the fire.
He turns back.
Does he reverse him?
No. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
And kill the Des Moines.
Like you can't afford to ram.
Nope. And I love how Graf is using AP now. Oh, execution by D Squarius, who bumps him on the rear as a way of saying nah. And you. Hi, Meals. How many did you get? I know I don't see it on there.
Well, once again, thank you to the Petro for not.
All right, guys, welcome back. It's actually continue if you wanted it to keep it going, but we're back from the commercial break, so we might as well get back to the replays, yeah? We got Yamato.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep
All right, like there. And thanks for your patience, guys. I needed to hit the bathroom and grab a quick snack as well, so that worked out well. Need to text the wife as well. Get some water. Wherever she is here. All right. So I think we're good to go for our next replay here. This will be the Yamato. And this is Rob's game. And so most people know by now, but in case you don't, Yamato now is the tier 10 Japanese battleship tech tree. And in this patch, there's some new content for the Yamato based around the Sabaton song. So I'm interested to see that you don't actually have the camo on here. I thought you would have. Interesting.
I don't have the camo.
Aw.
I don't have $100 just laying around.
Yeah, well, that's fair. But I thought you can get the camo for free. I just don't know how to do it.
You gotta complete the collection.
Yeah, you have to complete the collection, so it'll be a while before I get it, if I get it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So anyway, so she's got these wonderfully large 18.1 inch guns that overmatch an awful lot. She's a bit of a sniper battleship, of anything, if you think about it that way. So great gun performance characteristics. Some weaknesses to the boat. She's a little sluggish. She's a little large. So it's easy for her to get farmed out and stuff like that. But you typically play her kind of like, if you're familiar with American football, as a safety, somebody to keep track of what's going on at range. So you don't really get up close and personal with this ship unless things are going really horribly wrong. So Rob's build: main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, damage control mod 2, concealment mod 1, and main battery mod 3. That's a fine setup for the Yamato. The only change to potentially make is the unique upgrade. Do you have the unique upgrade, Rob?
I do not.
Okay. So the unique upgrade is one of the ones that's considered really good for the ship because it helps with dispersion. And as you can see, it comes at a little bit of a cost of your main battery turret traverse, but it tightens up your dispersion. So if you can aim really well, it's very, very handy. If you're terrible with aim, then it doesn't really help you too much. Actually, it can hurt you because your shells are more tighter grouped and they're hitting the wrong part of the ocean. Reduces your range? No, it shouldn't. Let's see, your range is 26.6. Yeah, it stays the same. Now, if you used to use the range module, then of course everything is lower there. So, what's the compensation for a $100 without a ship? I don't know. I don't know if there is any compensation. Anyway,
there's no compensation for the Yamato, so you're better off resetting the Yamato if you have it. Reset the Yamato, then buy the bundle if you're gonna do that.
Oh, that's a neat idea because I didn't even realize that. I haven't even looked at the stuff because the event just started today.
There's
or something,
zero compensation for already owning the Yamato.
Got it. Okay. So, and then you got spotter plane, of course. So you've got Yamamoto as your captain. That's fine. As a reminder, he's got a couple of talents. You get Kraken, then all of a sudden you get a nice fun heal for 2 minutes, as well as a sizable buff to your main battery reload. Keep in mind that by the time that happens, the battle is typically already decided. And then you also have emergency reserve, where you can get squadron consumables, an extra charge of that, and that's from getting first blood. So that comes in handy for an extra heal, especially. What did he say? You couldn't understand him. What he said is, if you want to get the bundle and you're going to spend the money, and apparently it comes with a Tech Tree Yamato, reset the Yamato line first because you'll automatically get the tier 10, and then you don't have to necessarily go through everything else. That's the only way that you can kind of game the system in the event. Now, he does also have a couple of buffed skills. He's got a buffed preventative maintenance skill and a buffed grease the gears skill. And then beyond that, we've got Adrenaline Rush, Emergency Repair Specialist, Concealment, Fire Prevention, and Basics of Survivability. What's going on, Krylus? Or sell the Yemi to get 50% credits before buying. That's another good idea, H9, if you don't have a lot of the credits available, sure. Now, I will say, Rob, if you are using basics of survivability, that kind of, it doesn't help as much with damage control mod 2. Like, these two are percentages on top of things, so you don't have as much of a gain by using both of them. It does help, but the gain from each successive thing, you're getting diminishing returns. So you may be better suited going for improved repair party readiness instead, or a 2-pointer and a 1-pointer skill, or actually super AP is what I would do. I would drop this and go super AP. You're always firing AP in Yamato, right? So why not just make your AP better? Burns, how you doing? Happy Friday to you. No flags. Okay. Let's get into the game. And you're on estuary, okay. No death pick, okay. Yeah, that's a good point, Quest. You'd have to also sell the modules or spend the balloons, and that's not really that worth it either, huh?
Good luck, everyone.
All right, let's look at your build, your battle here. Straight 10s. You guys are always finding straight 10s. This is crazy today. No carriers. One annoying sub. Okay. Overall, pretty decent matchmaking for you. The Hawaiis are going to be a pain in the butt if you get too close to them. Even at range, I guess, is a pain in the butt. Mospa, if you can get on the side, good stuff happens. And the same thing with these battleships. Okay. Interesting early position.
Especially that Libertad on the enemy team, I could most certainly overmatch, because if they are kicking overmatch, then Yamato can overmatch it.
I'm sorry, the wife was asking me something. What were you saying, Rob? And Burnt, we're almost fully recovered. I'm still very cautious with eating stuff. I'm trying to break things apart and stuff like that. Yes, it's got the same guns as Yamato, right. If you do decide to reset, remember rank Research Bureau bonus is back in 30 days, so hold off on the second reset. True. I probably would have kept that shot on the Montana. Oh, there's a sub. ASW, ASW, ASW.
Concentrate fire on the target.
There you go, nice. Well then, glad you're on the path. Yeah, thank you, Bert. I am too. Most definitely. Broadside Beach, Montana. Yes, please. Fun trick, you could put your plane up to have better dispersion, slight better dispersion on the shells, but this is fine. Now you got an extra charge of your heal, so you have 6 heals. Oof, just missed. You got a Barbiano on the east side. That's not such a big deal for you, I guess. Nice kill. Are you gonna get a Kraken?
Roger.
Ouch, only 2 overpens on the Thunder, huh? I'm looking at the minimap. You've got a Laffy coming around that could be problematic. Their Hawaii's running away. That's not bad for dispersion. You have to leave in 7 minutes. No worries. Just bring your bands. What's up, Chaos? How you doing, Kinky Man? Xana, do me a favor and do the thing for Chaos. Yes, a lot of people that aren't paying attention and they're showing a lot of side, aren't they? Thank you, Rob. Everybody knows Chaos Machine by now. Chaos, I sent you a message. You're in a game, don't worry. No, it's fine. I need a Zath needs a Chaos mug. What are you looking for now? Shoot the Montana or Yamato. Now, I haven't announced it or anything, but I guess, should we drop the MDA, Chaos? Should we drop the MDA? Or should we keep it? What do you think? Alright. I haven't told you anything, and I will continue to not tell you anything. And you will like it. Oh, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Go for the surprise, baby. I like it. I like it. Also, man, you just got robbed hardcore on that salvo. Don't get myself in trouble. That's, might be too late. 2 ricochets, 3 shatters, and just 1 penetrating hit. That's oof. You are Jon Snow, you know nothing. Hey, Ramshaus, any hints on the Annapolis? Any tips on it? I mean, you play it like a Des Moines and use the funny button when you absolutely need to? Is there something that you're stuck on with it? Very pretty fireworks, yeah. Your shells are consistently aiming or hitting a little bit low, so I think you need to aim a little bit higher in general, Rob. I think you're trying too hard for citadels. That looks a little bit better. Maybe higher even, because he's turning away. Yep.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh look, the Hawaii's up again. Jakuf isn't the only sub with guns. What do you mean, Nusperkex? Go clean your room. God, it just sounded like your mother. Well, in that case, tell her I said Kalispera. Realm says, I don't want to clean my room. You're watching from the TV. Oh, nice. Does she know? You're not my dad. You can't make me. She's laughing. There you go. There you go. Hetero Mika, new sub and testing with smokescreen reload booster. Okay. Fair enough. And Xander or Rob, get a shot for a realm if you guys don't mind. Well, I thought you had a really good chance of getting a crack in here, but nah, it's not. It's kind of starting to slip away from your fingers there. Thank you, Rob.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, it's not going to work that way. Yes, he did, because I told him to. Ah, there you go, Wolfie. Oh, you might get the kill on the Montana here. No. I feel like you're also maybe shooting a little bit too quickly here. You're not taking the time to see what your opponent is going to do. And maybe missing out a little bit on this one. This Hawaii has baited you 3 times, I think, so far this game to shoot it at him. So I'm glad you didn't try it again. Oh, come on, kill the Thunderer. Aww. Rob just wants the big numbers from the white bar. He doesn't care about anything else. See? He wants to see the black ribbon. Oh my god, Sea Donkey, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Wait, 26 years, last time. Ah, damn. You're 39? I had no idea. It will be as of Monday. Well, happy early birthday, dude. What the heck is this? You're celebrating on stream on Sunday. Nice, nice. We'll be doing a celebration on Sunday as well. It'll be for us getting the Plus program. We'll be giving away a whole bunch of video game keys. So that'll be nice. So, the enemy has done a really nice job of just letting you shoot them apart. Which does happen in random battles, I suppose, huh? I don't know. How many do we want to do, Xander? I wasn't sure if you were gonna help out or not and all that. I haven't really thought about timing yet. We could do one every hour, we could do one every half an hour. I've got enough keys. Now would be a good time to ask how many ships one wants to fight simultaneously. It's up to 3, so, you know. You're free on Sunday, so it's whatever the boss wants to do. I have a whole bunch of games, Sea Donkey. It's in my stream planning channel. Nice hit. Yeah, that's right. He is a DevStrike CC as well, yeah. And also working on getting into the partner program. The Twitch partner program. And perhaps even joining the CC program sometime. That one was pure greed, but I can understand the reasoning for it, because you might get lucky. He's in your top 5 streamers now. That means a lot, Xanta. That's awesome. Yep, too low again. You are aiming too low. Partner is coming along decent. 4 of the 12 streams need it in the bag. Maybe someday Wargaming will get stuff together and actually review applications again. I mean, they've got a lot of new community managers, so you'd hope that they would, yeah. Keep getting left on read. I don't know what that means. Shimakaze has gone. So the Shima's going this whole time. The Shima's just going to B. Now he's probably going to A. Okay. Two minutes and 48 seconds left in the game. Well, lucky for you, the Moss was coming and he's coming up broadside to you. Yeah, I just don't know what you mean by that, Sea Donkey. Like, if you mean, like, people keep leaving when you submit your application or something. But you put your plane up, by the way, Rob. If you put your plane up here, you'll see what the Moss was doing, perhaps. And you might even catch the Shimakaze. That Shima could have absolutely busted you and the Vermont if he decided to. That would have turned things around. Oh, they keep saying that they'll look into it and then they leave or just don't do anything. Gotcha. Now the Shima's trying to do something. It's way too late for him. Gaishu was the worst offender. Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore. And the seal seals the deal. Digging the jazz. Someone on your team got 7. Very good. Very good. So, Rob, I feel like you're aiming too low. You missed a lot of your shells as a result. A lot of them. He also quite a few bounces too. So you might have been trying a little bit too hard to make those shells connect. I don't know. But let's put the replay render tool up. And what do you guys think we should title this if it makes its way to YouTube? Yeah, he did okay. It's a fine game. I like that he didn't over push. You know, he was in a good position and ready to go. Yeah, solid damage amount, right? Rob the Jammy Yammy. Jammy Yammy. Jammy Yammy. Okay. Could work. That could work. Any other ideas? I also like that, Rob, you didn't really try to unmask your rear turret at all. I think there was like maybe once or twice you fired it, but that was more of an opportunity shot versus turning your whole ship to make the shot. So I think that was a good idea. Yeah, and good job moving up with your team and everything like that. And oh, there. Okay, so there's torpedoes there from the Shima. I didn't see that before. As soon as the Vermont turned, the Shima could have absolutely just charged him. You think you should have a stream where Duckman picks all the parody tunes? Now, there you go, Gaelic. That could be fun. Awesome. All right, well, Rob, thank you for the replay. And let's take a look at our timing, shall we? Let's see, where are we at now? Pockington, are you okay if we skip your replay and get into live play? Or do you want us to do
Yeah,
it?
I'm fine with that.
No, you tell me. It's up to you. We're kind of right on the cusp, so I don't care. You sure?
You can skip it. I don't care.
Okay.
It's not a whatchamacallit. It's not a sub replay or anything, so it's not that part important.
Okay. So
It was
chat,
just something I threw on. It was just something I threw onto the table if there was space.
Gotcha. No, I appreciate that because yeah, I started the day with 0 replays. So it's like, well, I guess we're just gonna do live play the whole time, which is fine with me. So Guys, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to get logged into the game, and we're going to play the game. If you want to join me, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. I'm going to start a commercial break because one's about to start anyways. We'll get words on stream continued for you guys, and I'm going to put together a poll for you to vote for which replay should make it to YouTube. Okay? See you in a minute.
And then there's the clip of you bullying me in the Kava.
Oh, on the screen?
Yeah. There was you pushing me into the damn bot when I was in the Kava.
That was fun.
How did he survive this? Like, seriously. How is he surviving this? Where is my team?
He missed that salvo completely.
Wow.
Walrus is gonna get him. He can't. He's just his turret's simply don't turn fast enough.
Oh, he didn't get him. He didn't get him.
He blew the second. Oh, the guns take care of it. He blew the second torp salvo, but the guns do take care of it.
Okay, there we go. There's our poll.
He's a long way from the shells coming in here. He's gonna take some more damage, but I don't think he's gonna die.
Let's get logged in. You're gonna try to snipe this. Oh, there's your Nottingham. Now look at. Oh, I had AP in the barrels. Look at how he's sitting already. He's just backing up. If there was a battleship behind me,
he's backing up.
Question: do you get the collapse skins for the ships?
I do. All right, Nottingham armor test. He's making inky, but it's probably too late for him. All right, I will be right back. I need to go get some dirty water, and I think I'm okay on regular. I'll fill this up too. Not only that's not just going to be a clip. I'm making that a moment as well. Oh, that's something else. All right, for those of you guys struggling to play Borderlands 4 at launch, I'm on a 3080 Ti. These are the settings that I have found work well for me. Okay, yes, I'm FSR instead of DLSS, but that does allow frame generation in my 30 series graphics card. So that allows me to lock in 30 frames per second limit so that I can go up to 60 frames per second. So that's the idea there. And then the other things to remember is in the NVIDIA control panel, you want to set to prefer max power, and also your shader cache should be set to 10 to 100 gigabytes in size, whichever one you can accommodate, 10 gigabytes or 100 gigabytes in size. Those are the big things you want to make sure you do. In Windows 11 settings, also for graphics, you want to make sure hardware accelerated, something scheduling, GPU scheduling is enabled, HAGs. There you go.
And looks like Raider will take 2 more deep water torpedoes, one in the bow, one in the stern. Oof, that's double flood for another 20 seconds. And his engines are out.
You say that, and his engines are out, and guess what, Zath? More torpedoes inbound.
But wait, there's more.
That one that snuck past the island is almost guaranteed to hit him up forward here. Unless Napoli does a Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President, let's go.
Napoli plays Get Down, Mr. President, and steps in front of the Deepwater torpedo that would have 100% ended Ritter's game.
Yeah, awesome play there.
We got me to a second supply crate. We got Raptor halfway to supply crate, but the jerk only put $500 for his goal, so that's where we left him. Papa Fodder, we got to supply crate. Rita Gamer, we got to a supply crate. Chief Engineman, we got to a supply crate. Who are we working on now? Pops? I think it's Pops. Now, we're working on Pops. Dude, are you kidding me?
What the
fuck is this?
Alright, okay, I can say what the fuck.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! We just Pops! On Flibby's Lennon, he takes 3 of them despite having that torpedo warning system. Ouch. And there goes the engineer. All right, you guys are continuing this, huh? Nice. Middle of the map with that ship. Showing broadside. Ouch. Hey, Mattium. Is that the gas machine Friday? Well, thanks,
Okay.
Gaelic.
Pockington, I hate to do this to you, but I'm invoking my tier 3.
We're in operations. How are you gonna do your tier 3?
I'm gonna make Zath run tier 7.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
I can
it's
do
fine.
tier
Tier 7
sevens.
Japanese premium.
And he has to play the Gneisenau with the Vulcan camo.
With the what camo?
Vulcan camo.
Okay. Gneisenau with, so we'll get that set up in a second. In the meantime, if anybody else wants to jump on in, message me in game, Lord_Zath on NA. What do I think of Z52 Ledgemont Torp build? I don't. Continuing going for Sharky instead of Zakharov to have one on guns, the other on Ledgemont. You could do it, Matium. Personal opinion, I don't think you need to worry about it much. Well, we can take a look at the Ledgemont in a moment. But first, cheers, everybody. I've got my regular whiskey glass is already packed. All right, so I got my backup. This happens to be larger.
As well?
No, the dice are in here. You just can't see them because it's a dark, but they're in there. They're in there. Actually, that looks kind of fun from here. This is my blueberry liqueur. We're trying to finish this up. Not too much left. Jer, good to see you, man. So cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here. Happy Friday. Feel free to share what you're consuming if you want. And if you want to spam some emotes, exclamation point. Cheers.
Pockington, I just want one game with Zath so I can play the Enterprise. That's all.
I don't care. You can do as many as you want. You got an hour of time. You sponsored for an hour of time. You're good. That's fruity water. Well, but it is alcoholic, so there's that as well. Just also quick reminder, video game giveaway keys are going to be on Sunday. And I put those in my stream planning channel. I know Sea Donkey was asking me what I'm giving away. I've got a course key for golf with your friends. If somebody wins that, they can have that. I've got Borderlands 4 Echo skins. Hey, Tyler. Borderlands 4 Echo skins that are Butterfinger themed, so that's blue and yellow. Only for people in the United States. I have a copy of Borderlands 4. And then a bunch of games from, what's the publisher name? Stray Fawn. That's Flotsam and The Wandering Village. I also have keys for Hold Fast, Nations at War. That was a really fun World War I era first-person shooter I was playing. Stellar Commanders, Untold, Cloud Chasers, Resident Evil Village, Digimon Story, Time Stranger, Deluxe Edition. This was just released, and we got some keys that we could give away to celebrate. Terrascape, a bunch of GOG games, which I don't know if they're any good. But I just threw them on there if people want to look at them and stuff. You hit 26 early in raid, so if they ever manage to fix that account, there's that. Thank you, NusbergX. Put it in the raid channel. And we are doing a raid sponsorship. And you can help out by clicking that link that's popping up right there in chat. You download it, play it. Get to level 12 is the first tier of support. That takes literally an hour of your time, maybe a little bit longer. And then if you get to 25, that's the other one. That's about 3 hours of time. And that helps me monetarily, right? It's a sponsorship. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take 10% of all earnings from that. I'm going to apply it towards our giveaway budget whenever the earnings come. That might, a lot of times it's like 3 months later or something like that. So we'll sort it out. We'll figure it out. But if you want game keys, make sure you're here Sunday. If you want to help me out, make sure you do the raid thing. And Sunday we'll be doing replays, raid, and live play. I don't know that we'll have 3, 4, 5 replays, something like that. We'll have something like that going. Not 100% sure how many we'll be doing. That's what I'm trying to say because of timing stuff. We do have room for 2, 3 more in our div if anybody else wants in. And I am playing Gneisenau now because you're playing Enterprise with the Enterprise skin. You want me to use the other Star Trek camo. I see what you're doing there.
Yes.
Gneisenau now. Come on in, Note. All right. Just so happens that I have my nice and out with the Vulcan camo. It's a neat camo.
That's weird. The invitation thing didn't come up.
Message me again. We'll get you. Commander's undistributed skill points. Oh yeah, I'm holding those for... What am I gonna hold them for? Probably emergency repair expert, yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Live long and torpedo. Yes, I
Jay,
am
I'm gonna
moving
play
for
with
that.
Stone since he just went live.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah, I gotta support him. I still have like my 420 something string streak on him.
And he's definitely gonna stop streaming in 10 seconds. You better hurry.
No, I already have the stream open. I opened it for minute 1.
No worries. All right, so I definitely
All right,
want
see ya.
vigilance. Yeah, see ya.
So what happens to a poll when it's a 3-way tie?
Then I have to start up another poll with those 3 options again. All right, here we go. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that note wasn't ready yet. Let me get the poll going. Castilla Thor Yamato. Which Castilla? Missed opportunity. Well, okay. All right, Thor and Yamato. All right, you got 10 minutes to vote again. Which of those go to YouTube? All right. And Ron, you want me to hydrate, huh? I'm assuming you want me to hydrate with the regular water. But not the dirty water. All right. Fireworks, I think, are done by now. Here we go.
Oh, Zeth, by the way, you don't have the 9 key anymore for this one.
Right, yeah, the new ones.
This is the World War II op thing? Those came back?
Yep.
Yes, those 3. There was someplace... Third-party licensed music. Okay, I have that off. There we go.
Captains, proceed to the designated area and liberate the island from enemy control. Neutralize the enemy battery.
If you stay within the San Diego, it constantly will regen your health.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it's got the healed thing there. Cool.
Gegnerische Streitkräfte entdeckt.
Mitsuki over there. Oh, it's the Yamato song. That's awesome. How you been, Aram?
I haven't seen her on as much lately. I don't know if it's just been me or not catching her streams or what.
I don't know. I've caught rain on a few times.
Man, I remember really having fun with Michelangelo in this thing.
Yes, I remember that too. You going off to the corner, never dying, and everybody being like, "How the hell did you do that?"
I got news for you, Congo. I overmatch you.
Over to the south. Jed, have you guys been doing a lot of the operations? Have you been playing a lot of the new ones, or? I'm really glad they brought these back.
Zeph, where should I put Enterprise at?
I would continue following, like, a grid square behind or something. But the difficulty is, if I remember right, at a certain point, San Diego is going to be surrounded, right?
Yeah. Just don't know where.
Yeah. So I'd stay, you know, maybe 2 grid squares behind wherever the team is at. This is a tough mission for that because you have to kind of constantly be moving your carrier. And I never really felt like I had it perfectly dialed in back when the original operation was going on, you know, with the 9s and stuff. So that's the best I can give you for now.
It is what it is.
Yeah. They weren't Scottish, they were crab. That's right. Love that from The Simpsons. Welcome to All Things Scottish. It's not Scottish, it's crap.
I got the adobo hidden me.
Oh, did they also do that on SNL? I did not know that.
Aufklärungsflugzeug kehrt zum Schiff zurück. Aufklärungsflugzeug zerstört.
The Scottish shop. Okay. I'll check and see. There's a while when I didn't really watch SNL much. And sadly, a lot of the more recent stuff is quite boring. So, always with Mike Myers. Okay. Oh, I think I remember some of that. So I got my full turn, and I'm coming into his torpedo arc right now, so I'm slowing down to potentially dodge his torpedoes. I did take vigilance, so if I take a torp or something, it's not as bad. I kept asking for Irish stuff. Oh, okay. 2 for 1 sail on sinkings? Not yet. Not yet. He keeps turning out. I gotta worry about his other set of torps, but it looks like he's straightening out, so shoot him up the butt. Ah, he took it in the rear.
Wir haben einen gegnerischen Kreuzer versenkt.
Yeah, where you're at right now is probably good, Xander. Just be careful not to go too much farther forward from there. Don't forget to vote if you guys haven't already done so. We've got a vote for which replay should go to YouTube. You got 3 choices.
I swear, every single ship is dying as soon as I shoot.
Yeah, it can happen. Target visited the car wash. Yeah, you noticed that, huh? Splish, splash. They were taking a bath. Wow. One of my shells ricocheted off the coastal gun's roof. That was pretty crazy.
How did all of those shots miss?
There we go. Also another ricochet. Oh, hello, Amano.
That was bull. That was supposed to be my kill.
What was?
The Kagura.
Ah. Inferior gunnery noises from the guys now. Yeah, that one right there was definitely. Lol. Ah, but he took a torpedo for his trouble, so that feels good. Glacial, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? Nice an okay boat. Used to play her a lot. Long week for you? Yeah, same here. Same here. Work thankfully was a little slow, but you know, getting everything ready to go for the move has been, and our upcoming vacations really been a lot. The Yamato game, huh? All right. Gaelic really likes the Yamato game. Oh, Wookie.
Nine.
What was this?
Nice. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be on fire for anytime soon, so I can DCP now. And I am in the heal circle. Well, you better run, Santa.
I am.
For God's sake. Is this really how the game is going to go for me today?
What's the matter, M-Note?
Everything is going wrong.
That's alright. You're gonna try out the Eastern Dragon? Yeah, it's just a Miyoko clone. It's a premium Miyoko. That's not a bad thing. It's a, you know, Miyoko's a good ship in her own right. Oh yeah, good HE, good torps, great torps, really. Pretty good maneuverability. Oh yeah, and you definitely play her as a kiting ship. Man, I was hoping I could hide in this smoke for a while and do stupid things, and then the smoke dispersed right as I got to it. It's no fun. Also, I'm in danger. Yar, got the kill at least. Now, when you're facing off against ships that have torpedoes on the side in a co-op or PvE environment, sometimes you don't want to run the risk of giving them that torpedo angle. So I'm going to show you something that might save me here. Yar, another kill. Let's go. Never mind.
Torpedoes auf Backboard.
Again, right as I shoot.
Seth pulls a
just
Chuck
as I was
Norris.
doing up.
I saw the bombers come in too, sorry. I mean, I'm kind of stuck, right? I know I'm getting torpedoed by the other cruiser I killed. And I know that if I sat there, I'd get torpedoed in the face from the other one that I rammed. So, kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of a thing. But there you go. Good night now. We barely knew ye. Oh. Goodbye, Neosho 4. Nensho. Nensho 4. Who else died? Alright, Kazuki guy. Xander, you might need to stop your ship. Nice double kill there, Darlith. I love the Enterprise camo. It is so pretty. Oof. Darlith took the torpedoes meant for Xanda.
I just could not get going fast enough to turn there.
Too many, yeah. Too many windows? It does have a lot of windows, this is true.
I destroyed that with my secondaries. My manual secondaries.
Nice. I forgot about that, yeah. That makes sense. This is a fun little bug, huh?
They have a fun sound when they fire.
They do, I noticed that. Ships with windows are being PC. Well, he's talking about over here, right? About just the windows on the side mimicking the windows on the Enterprise. And there's an awful lot of them. Which,
What is this?
You look on the saucer section, and on the real Enterprise D model, there's a little bit more space in between the windows. On this, this looks similar to the engineering hull, especially the neck of the Enterprise D. What is this? Oh, that's right. They changed. I didn't realize that changes the commander's skill too. Oh yeah, that's the heal one, so that makes sense. Are they called portholes? I don't know, Age 9. And thanks for subbing earlier, by the way. I saw a notification, but it didn't do the trigger thing. But I appreciate your support, man. I do. Thank you.
Well, that turned into an okay game, I guess.
I'm surprised I survived.
I am too, because he stopped right in front of that Musashi and then just slowly Homer Simpson back. I came in first? That's funny.
I came in last?
How am I so far down?
Let's see.
Let's try this again.
Then pass. You think they're called weak points, right? You're probably right on that one, Bert. Event pass. Is it worth spending money on? What do we have? The Fume? Yeah.
Yep.
And then a bunch of other stuff. Some recycled things like the Legion Veneto one. Come on in, Eddie.
So this question was asked to see Raptor last night on his stream last night, and he's just like, yes, it's worth it because you can't get that camo at 20 anymore. It's the only way.
Okay.
Well, that's if you care about camos.
Bingo.
True. But also, he did play the Fumi, and he actually did like the Fumi, and he's just like, this is a Zarya clone, but has no torpedoes.
Zara, not Zarya. Zarya is a different ship.
Yeah, Zara.
Okay.
And he liked it. He's like, I wish I had the torpedoes, but it's different. It provides you something that some other ships don't. So yeah, I would. He recommended it. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a Zara model. Okay.
I mean, like it is a Zara. It was one of the 4 Zara class cruisers in real life. It's a real ship.
Hmm.
And it has HE, not SAP.
Huh. That's interesting. Good night, Burnt. NC Renegade is requesting to play a thing. Requesting to play like what? Like a certain ship? I have a channel point redemption for that if so. If you want to join us, we do have room for 2 in our div on the NA thing. Just message me in game. I'm on the NA server, Lord_Zath. Burnt, thank you very much for another 100 bits, my friend. That's really nice of you, dude. Though you must depart, you've cheered with bits right from the heart. 100 bits, a happy sound. On this digital sea, joy is found. Oh, the place you'll go with support so true, sailing the waves for me and for you. HE and AP, so it's more of just a traditional cruiser. Okay. All right. Exum? Dude, you know, just message me. We got room for 2.
I've been wanting to play the Enterprise with Zath, so I'm using my hour.
Well, considering the discussion we had earlier. Where is it?
Because actually, it was Zath who kind of pushed me to be like, yeah, you could do this, go get it. Because, you know, when it was up, he's like, put faith in me that I could get it. So.
Oh, get the Enterprise? The camo?
Yes. No, to get the Enterprise. I easily got the camo. I had to work my butt off to get the Enterprise.
It was a mission chain or something that unlocks the ability to buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I don't think I can get it. And then you were like, yes, you can. Go get it.
It's just time. If you really, because you had the camo, but you didn't have the ship, and you really wanted the ship, so you could put the camo on it. So yeah. Honestly, with the way the RTS carrier stuff was changed, and then after they nerfed the rocket drops from Enterprise, like, she's not busted OP broken. They can just put her regularly on sale, and it's fine. Come on in, next them. Yeah, Darlith, exactly. I think there's a lot of people that want the boat just for the historical feel of, I've got this beautiful model of a ship in my port that I can enjoy. And that's great. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I always tell people
That's what I did with the Lexington. My grandfather actually served on the Lexington. I worked my butt off to get the...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. When I first started playing the game, what really attracted me, we mentioned this earlier, anti-air off at the start, by the way, if you guys want. What always attracted me to this game was just the beautiful models and being able to see ships that I used to maneuver, build, deploy in games like Pacific Theater of Operations on Super Nintendo, right? And those were old 16-bit graphics of literally just a ship, and it could have been any ship because they all looked identical graphics, just an icon. And so to come from that to something like this, where you can see the turrets and you can see, you know, the caliber, you can even see the bore of the what is it called? Barrel? Yeah, the barrel being bored and everything. You can see the spiral in there. Like, that's really cool, you know? So I always got a kick out of that. That was you that asked about it. Okay, I remember mentioning it, but yeah. You love ships, you were never into the store cast. See, for me, that's where it came from. What's the matter, Xanda?
Oh, the Enterprise just launched its own fighters.
It'll do that.
They're on when the squadron came.
Hmm.
At least they didn't go after them.
I think that with this update, you can actually switch those over to manual control.
I'd have to figure that out.
Yeah, it's just a knee-jerk automatic thing. If the ship is discovered, then it just launches the plane.
Yes, but they've changed it to where you can set that to be manually controlled now. You can now manually control aircraft carrier consumables.
I'll have to check that out. So I'm just regrinding the Harugumo line again. So that's the only reason I'm playing Haru, or Shiratsuyu. Reminds me.
Wait, you're regrinding the Haru line? Well, this was a once in a million year thing.
No, I'm just doing it again and again and again because I can. That's all. What else am I gonna do in this game? Oh, the camo's beautiful, XM. Camo's absolutely beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the
where's it from? It's one of those things that dropped from the digital sky, and that's not a that's not a joke or anything like that. I can't tell you exactly where it's from originally and how to get it, because I believe that stuff is under NDA. Zath regrinding because he's too frugal to actually use free XP. Yes. You noticed.
Although he is literally given free XP every month.
Am I? I'm giving doubloons every month.
I have a heal on this shit.
Yeah, it should be coming soon.tm. Just don't know how soon.tm. Whoa, lag spike.
We need to get timed buffs, so I'm going after the one. But the Jaeger was gonna have one, and I'm not gonna be able to get to it.
All right. Yar! There's a kill. I should put the Sabaton destruction effects on. Oh well. You'll get the A gear. And Bow tank a bit doing it. A gear's good boat. With full no, I don't think you can. You used to be able to pick your out, but I think
not looking very healthy over there.
Nope. I think they got rid of that whole like you can choose the operation you want kind of thing. Oh god, who put the Schultz here?
Want me to go get the Jaeger after the PVs go away?
You mean the one that's by the Belfast over there, or what?
Yeah.
Oh, you can.
Okay.
XDM says he's heading that way right now. Stupid planes. But you're also slow. Okay. Hey, 4 torpedo hits on the Tirpitz. Let's go. Take that, Kuno. Oop, and a collateral on the Bismarck. Arr, flooded him out. More Torpits? Yar! Another kill. Let's go. Got the Pommern. Get ourselves turned around here. Stupid planes. Nice kill.
I don't think I'm going to be getting anything.
All I'm hearing is your torpedo noise. Oh, he's turning back in. Yarr! Let's go.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting any torpedo kills. Or any kills, I mean.
Max, are you getting the other 2?
Axdom probably is. Yeah, he's right there. It would be silly if he didn't. See, after this, we just have that one other group of destroyers. Yeah, okay. Ayton, yeah, terrible turning radius. Very true. Enjoy. Couldn't get the last one? No worries. I think we had enough though, anyway.
Yes.
Don't forget, XM, you've got radar. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Take a fire, Odin.
Seriously?
The radar didn't help? Oof. Yarr! Another kill! Let's go!
How are you doing that?
It's have you not learned this?
I'm throwing torpedoes.
That's not an explanation. How is he able to do that?
Streamer privilege, I think.
Yeah. Streamer hacks.
That does not vitally.
Hey, you got a kill.
I put 5 or 6 salvos onto him, and he was speed juking with a damaged engine. And Zaf still got him with a torpedo.
Yeah, he speed juked right into the torpedo, I guess. I don't know.
Like, I don't know how he was able to speed juke so effectively with his engine knocked out.
Very interesting Japanese take on this song. Wow. Von Broik, good night. Thanks for being here. Alright, Eddie, let's go kill some destroyers. Or something. Alright, is that Hoffman one of those? Looks like he is, I think. He's got a buff he's gonna drop or something when he dies. Does that matter? No. Who put this border in here? Turn, turn, turn! Bam! Oh, I was gonna look at the Z52. That's right, I was gonna look at the Z52 unique upgrade. Somebody was asking me about that. Sorry
really,
about that.
86 health.
On what? Also, yar.
The rune.
Oh, the thing I just killed.
Yes.
Yeah, he was quite low, wasn't he?
The same rune I just rocketed.
The same rune that I just like nuked.
Cool kids don't look at sinkings. That's right, Wolfie.
I switched ammo type.
There's Ron. There's Ron. Can I get in front of him? No. Oh well. GG indeed, Wolfie. GG indeed. Alright, so now I can upgrade the ship a bit.
How the heck?
You okay?
I'm trying my best, and I'm like having like third from the bottom results.
You're trying too hard.
What?
I know as a CV player, I'm gonna be in the bottom, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
For me.
Someone pick a ship, I don't care. Alright, we're doing 8s again.
You could go.
Yeah, you can, Badger, no problem.
You could go up to 9 or 7. It's within 1.
That's correct.
That was probably my last game.
Is there a special Sabaton camo for Bismarck or no?
It's for the Yamato.
Okay, it's only Yamato, because I saw people were saying that there was references to the Bismarck song a lot, so I wasn't sure if they did that or not. Okie dokie. Ribbons, Luds. Bismarck's got way too many camos available, frankly, yeah. Potential damage. That's the one that's going to take the longest of potential damage. I need something that will get me potential damage in operations up to tier 9. I have to think really hard about this, y'all.
8 and 9.
Yeah, that's what I said, up to. This'll work. Alright, let's go.
Of course you could join in Discord. Oh, it's Pacific Offensive. I'm in Michelangelo.
Oh, God. Well, see you later, no. Oh, I forgot to do the damn unique upgrade again. Is there... Actually, you know what I could do? Why didn't I think of this before? I can go to the armory page, right? And just pull it up.
Battle starts. Captains, proceed to the designated area and liberate the island from enemy control. Neutralize the enemy battery.
Do I have this F-52 one already? I guess I do. Maybe I don't. What? Ah, there it is. Okay. Always going back. There you go. Well, thank you for that, Axel. In raid fighting with a herd of cows. Oh, God.
Enemy force detected.
No, not that I can think of, Axel. Just spam your... Ironically enough, spam your 9 key, the one that launches the planes. Alright, whoever was asking, I can't remember, sorry, about the Z-52 upgrade now. So, you do gain 5% to detection instead of the normal 10. And to me, like, that's a big problem. Because Z-52 doesn't have the best concealment anyways. So giving up on concealment is... not a good idea in my opinion, right? And then you get extra speed for torpedoes, and the reload time comes down by 15%. Yes, spamming sonar to force DCP is not a bad idea either. Sure.
Hey Eddie, you can leave this flank alone. I got this.
Dispersion of shells fired by enemies attacking your ship by 5%.
Stick with the main.
So they give you a little bit of the concealment module, but you still give up a good amount, in my opinion, a good amount of concealment, all so that you can torpedo a little bit more frequently. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I would much rather, if I had to choose between the Z-52 clone or a clone for Schlieffen, I'm going for Schlieffen clone automatically. It's worth it in co-op, Cthulhu, sure. But I'd rather have a Schlieffen in co-op. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather have a second Schlieffen.
Hawkington, are you around?
He's over on Sun stream.
Okay.
Go fish. I saw, by the way, that I got a shout out from Sea Raptor last night. Was that you?
Who else do you think mods on his Thursdays?
I know, I just wanted to ask. Did he, like, mention me or something? Or was it just like...
Actually, I was the one to mention you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And I do a lot of the shout outs anyways, so...
Well, thanks for that. I mean, well, Thursday nights are difficult for me normally, and then even more so now. They're difficult.
I get it. We just wanted people to know.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Saying I would take unique... Yeah, well, sure. Desire for a second sleep in a strong dude, so you see, that's the thing. I don't know. A premium Z52 is nice. Don't get me wrong. It just... Premium Schlieffen is better. So... I'll take that. Yes, please. Thank you.
I'm sorry, not having many planes in the air, I kind of want to not get caught out by ships.
Yeah, there's a lot you have to do in this op as a carrier player. So much you have to focus on. Because you can't just set your autopilot and forget it. You're always, you know, making adjustments, so I get it. You have enough coal for not Loria, not Neptune, and you're getting not Schlieffen with tokens. There you go.
The ship is on fire.
Definitely a good choice.
Enemy severely damaged.
Screw you, stupid. Oh, wait. Fubuki.
Problem solved, sir.
You have been hoarding for a while. I'm proud of you. Yarr.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Enemy destroyer foundered. Torpedoes dead ahead.
I mean, it's nice that there's so much, so little, I suppose, right, for so long, coal-wise, that you know, you had no reason to spend the coal, frankly, right? So, for players like you, me, others who just have mountains of coal sitting around, it's a great bone that wargaming is throwing at us, right? Radar low. San Diego's muster HP must be above 25%. Enemy destroyers have to be away from San Diego. Destroy coastal battery before time runs out. Okay. So we have to kill the coastal battery that's here. Interesting. Axe them. Yeah, can you put a plane up over it, because that might spot it?
I've got the San Diego pushing me.
Hey,
nice.
I got this, Nagato.
There he is. Okay, of course he's on the northern side of the island. Of course. Thanks, Axthumb. That helps a lot, actually. If anybody can hit the coastal gun here, go for it, please.
If my shells weren't addressed to whom it may concern.
Oh, you didn't pay for the delivery service, or whatever it's called? Two minutes ago. Oh yes, yes, they definitely do have trickier requirements. Nice hit, Xanda. Just a little bit more to go. No extra charge for shipping, right? Radar love. Nice, you guys got it.
That
Let's
is
go.
the wrong Golden Earring song.
What? Alright, Gina, no, May. Bum, 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 bum. You don't want to use blue boosters in these ops, you're losing too many? Well, if you're playing solo, I can see that. Of course, just do what I do and play Valparaiso, and then you win. Because the ship is so freaking... Oh, actually, Fubu.
What the hell are you doing, secondaries? Okay.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, no, you got a cruiser behind you.
Yeah, I know, and
I want to do something about
my
that.
secondaries are shooting the border instead of the cruiser.
Ah. It's the Rob Gunnery curse. Oh, Musashi's there? Unfortunate, I already started going this way. Oh well.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, wait. Wrong button.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. Yarr! I killed something. I torpedo you for taking my kill. Well, you got a CAG right in front of you. How's that work? Die, Fuso. Eat secondaries. There he is. Neosho number 10. This is exactly the dream of all Battleship players. Secondaries firing everywhere. Yarr.
Enemy battleship.
Alright, Musashi, time to Citadel you through the cheeks. Hey, there we go. There's one. There's another. No, that's gonna hurt. Actually, that wasn't so bad. I've had worse. Ooh. Yarr.
Torpedoes measured.
Get this Akizuki.
As I take one.
Ooh, take it out the rear Citadel.
The ship is on fire.
He just drive straight so I can beat out his guns. And dead. Yar! Got the Musashi. Let's go. Ooh, double. That's another yar. This boat is so broken. But you all already knew that. Yarr! No, Sid. No, it's over! Why is it over already? All hail the cockroach of tier 9. Seriously, this thing is just stupid. Which is great if you're playing in a battle by yourself.
I still got it.
Still got what? Oh, yeah, nice. Very good. I got major contribution.
Have fun, Seth.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Nope, not a problem. I appreciate it. I got some other things I got to do.
All right, then.
I'll see you on Sunday. What time are you starting? Normal time?
12 p.m. So usual start time.
So 10, my time. Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty. I'll catch you later.
All right, I'll see you. Badger, let me get you your roll here. Bam.
Peter, the horse is here.
The horse is here? What?
The horse is here.
Oh my god, how's it going, Gabe?
It's going. I figured I'd pop in. Just got off work.
Nice, nice. We got a spot open if you want to join.
Sure.
Profile, you'd love to see Captain build specifically for PvE, Ops Asymmetrics. Okay. Something to think about. Maybe I can put something together on Sunday. My watch wants me to take a walk. So yeah, so the Discord waiting area, Badger and anybody else, we set that up because we always had people that were like spamming, you know, bad links, stuff like that. So.
That's totally fair. Completely fair.
So now if people, you know, don't know that the waiting area exists, they spam stuff to that one channel that only mods could see. It's pretty funny and sad. Joker! Hey, doing fine, thanks. How are you? One more game for you, then prepping time. Sounds good. I was going to ask you all, I think we're around 100 viewers right now. I was going to ask you all, for the last hour, are we going to continue more warships or do a different game? Normally, I would make that decision myself, but you guys are, we're close to 100 people watching right now. So y'all tell me, via vote, what you want me to do. The vote is over on Twitch, by the way. Tier 9s, eh? I'm glad you're doing well. Yes, I have Resident Evil 9. Yes. Yeah, I have a bunch of I have a Zath's to-do list channel. And in that channel, I have all that stuff over there.
Wow,
no, I'm not planning on it. I was gonna let you guys choose.
Some time to go through and rework some of these captains while it's free.
It's a lot of work to do all that.
But worth it.
Is the game on the list? Yes, it is. There's your hydration, Wolfie. Thanks for the reminder, my friend.
Alrighty. Had it, and then I don't.
Speaking of which, do you have a link to your captain builds? I just have the regular builds doc. I don't have any specific ones, Joker. I just have that one. So maybe that'll help. I don't know. Everybody's taking 9s. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. That's fine. I'll take a 9 as well. I'll take the Schroeder. You're most welcome, Joker. Hope you're having a great Friday, man. we're pretty chill right now, just having a good time, relaxing, enjoying PvE for what it is. Do I want to rebuild loot yet? I already have. Okay. Let's go. Nah, don't worry about XM. Just pick a boat and we go. It's quicker and easier that way. Get more games in, you know? Oh my god, my week was very stressful too. Extremely stressful. Alright, AA off, everyone. The reason you turn anti-air off is you want the Luftwaffe squadron to survive the attack so that they come back stronger. Because they bring friends with, they bring reinforcements.
They'll be back, but they'll be back, and in greater numbers.
Exactly.
So it's more like a DBZ type of thing, right? You know, you want to fight them at their prime. Is that it?
Yeah.
Let them go so they'll give you a better fight later.
Mm-hmm. Sky people, yes. Sky people, that's a good way of calling them. I almost instinctively reinforced the sector, and I'm like, oh wait, that's right, we're letting them die. or letting them live, I mean.
So
muscle memory is a hell of a drug.
It really is, isn't it? What was that, Badger?
We can't keep our story straight.
Yeah.
Let them live. Don't kill them. Don't let them live.
Also, welcome to Discord, Badger.
Kill them all, but let them live.
That's right, that's right. We'll let them die, but then we'll let them live. Or wait, what?
We're saying the quiet part out loud. We're letting them live so they come back later. We kill all of them.
We're letting them live so that they'll die another day.
Ah, there we go.
What
Yeah,
you're saying is we live them till they live to let die, something like that.
Right.
I think it's pronounced die and let live.
All the Bond films. That's what we're going for here.
They have no time to die.
Yes,
that's right.
Carno, Leo, please pass by. Feel free.
Perhaps it's because they have fingers of gold.
Darlith has got
or eyes of gold.
Hmm. But your unit had an absence. Got to support 24,000 users by yourself. Yeesh. Is that like budget cuts or something, Joker? Like company doing layoffs, trying to trim the fat, that kind of garbage? Chilling there, de-escalating, and enjoying the stream. Excelente. It's the Dirty Water song. I was wondering when you were going to get that. 5 blind hits on the hipper. Let's go.
I can ask funny button.
Right, well that happened.
Wait, a Carno got a kill? Is that legal?
Yes.
Government always trying to cut the budget. Gotcha. Yeah, Carno can do lots of things.
A fun fact with Carno, her accuracy is slightly better than Alaska's. She's the best super heavy in terms of accuracy.
Ridiculous.
Well, that's good, because she's the worst super heavy in almost literally every other aspect.
I know, exactly.
Yes.
Don't worry about nope. I'm just playing. That was funny. Oh man. Alright, where are we going?
What are you sorry for there, Mr. Birdcry? That's X-Dome.
You got plenty of time.
You swerved in front of Darla. That's okay. He had it coming. I don't actually know if he did or not. I'm just saying.
Battleships.
Vote is still up, guys, for a few more minutes. Make sure you're voting for what you want us to do for the last hour. Arr. Secondary kill on the A-gear. Let's go.
I don't love a Schrodinger, man.
Yeah. She's good build.
Yeah, I do wish they would tighten her secondary dispersion a bit more, because the tech tree line out accuracies her.
Yeah.
But no complaints about the ship. I just have no reason to play her anymore because the tech tree exists.
Yeah, Teufel is a better Schroeder. This is true. Hitting torpedoes like Tic Tacs. Oh, I have fresh breath because of that, so that's okay. Oh, I hear torpedoes. Hello, everyone. All right, Luyensbrock. All of a sudden, all four of them are targeting me. Wow. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Sure thing.
Did you guys just see that?
Yes, you got slapped. Silly.
All of them at the exact same time. All of them. Not one, not two. Four.
Not one, not two, not three, but four.
Stupid. There's a heal. The ship's got a heal, and I'm in the healing section, so I should be okay, assuming these guys don't target me again.
It's just the Freddy.
Yes. Yes, but you forget that these bots have magical citadel powers. Other game. Electric really wants me to play a different game. Okay. So after this, guys, we're going to switch to a different game.
Holy crap!
Yeah. 4 enemies. Mwahaha. And I have a feeling I know which game he's gonna vote for me to do. I can get that going in a second here. Poll, manage poll, new poll. Which game? Question mark. What's my stream planning schedule? Oh no, that's to-do list. Here we go. We have Resident Evil. Resident Evil Requiem, which is 9, over the top. That's a World War I game. I have a second key to bring a friend in for that one. Task Force Admiral. If you're looking for another naval game. Really?
Thank you, Zach. You saved me. Thank you.
Yeah, you're most welcome. Task Force Admiral. Tales of Berseria remastered. That's an RPG game. A fun game. Very fun game. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Now that's a game that I have three deluxe edition keys to give away of that. So you've got 10 minutes to vote for which of those 5 games you would like to see me play. And we will we'll make it happen. More torp tax. Yeah, I know, Wolfie. Lots of torp tax. Lots of torp tax.
swear, with all these buffs I'm picking up, I just feel like I'm playing arms race.
Gotta collect them all, baby.
Yes. Oh my god, a destroyer doing their job in ops? That's crazy.
Can be. There's your wand. Cool.
Torpedo boat fun.
Yeah, there's another one.
Did anyone play Battle Station Specific by chance?
Oh yeah, and Midway before it.
Yeah, so like actually playing as the PT boats.
Mm-hmm.
A long time ago.
Pacific was a lot of fun because it had all the what ifs, but the problem I had with it was you had to like find the right story mission to be able to do a lot of the things. Like there were like 2, 3, maybe 4 missions that allowed you to do whatever the heck you wanted, and the rest of them were very much on rails.
Yeah, yeah. It wasn't until the second game they had the skirmish mode in it, where
Correct.
you could play. Yeah, I remember that.
Did you see the B-52 mod for Battle Station Pacific?
I did not, no.
Check it out on YouTube. Just search Battle Station Pacific B-52 mod. It's ridiculous. And exactly as it sounds. And then somebody else, they also modified it for other planes too. I think there's like a MiG 1.44 or whatever in one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Stupid. You're stuck on the geometry? Step ship, I'm stuck. That's okay, you still have planes you can launch at least. Zeppelin is up. Do we have to kill the Zeppelin? No. Interestingly enough. Okay.
The Luftwaffe torpedoes
No, we do.
are after me.
We do have to kill the carrier.
Yeah, I've been working on him since he appeared.
Well, would you hurry up and finish him then? Finish him.
I got shipped to these DDs.
One more hit like that ought to kill him.
Oh, the ruin's gonna be safe. I am smoked. Pleasure.
Yep. Also,
I fired off all the
Yar.
torpedoes, so you know, like, I get to save the objective later.
There you go.
Well, I basically taken all the torpedoes that they have, so
Yeah.
Rune should be
You have to
fine.
do a replay count there, Darla, because you know I took a whole bunch too.
Okay, let me restate.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm messing with you.
They fired them all in our general direction.
Exactly,
Hmm.
right? Like we triggered them early before, you know, before the objective got there.
I love doing that.
However, because I'm at a Valpo, I survived and you did not.
No, I did not survive. No, I did not.
There's Rowan. I'm gonna see if I can do some Rowan surfing.
Feuern Sie nicht auf Ihre Verbündeten.
Hey, look, reload time, just in time to end the game.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Torpedo protection skill is very useful. You talking about vigilance or in slot 5? Hit the... Go farther left. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ruan surfing, everyone! Yeah! Sadly, I couldn't get him right over, or get right over him, but sometimes I can. The 2-pointer, always very helpful for battleships. So if you take a torpedo, if you've got a torpedo belt, that belt is 7% more effective in reducing torpedo damage. And you see torpedoes from farther in the distance.
Gee, I wonder which game is going to win the poll. It's quite a tight race currently.
Resident Evil Requiem. I guess I'm playing Requiem next. Alright, well, thank you guys for joining for Div Stuff.
Alright, cool beans.
Chat has spoken, and we're gonna change it up.
Technically, there is still time left on the poll.
I'm gonna leave it like this for right now, and yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. Yes, exactly. With the skills and then the module, you do have automatic stuff. Stick around because I don't know that we're gonna end yet, but the vote is still going. You still have time. I just have to hit the bathroom and get some more dirty water. So might as well just do that now while that's going on. And Pockington, somebody had a question for you. Oh, Pockington, I had a question too. You said you figured out what the issue was with the Sabaton commander not doing the thing, but I don't know that you told me what it was or told chat. So can you do me a favor and just post it in the general channel and we'll get it sorted. I'll be right back.
But you know what? Mine's bigger.
I have a big old one. Not an official one though.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie. Else's, some other people's streams, and I saw you posting, and I pointed. I'm like, "That's who we met in, you know, where?" she's like, "Oh, that's him." I'm like, yeah, that's so cool. Tell him I said hi. I screwed up this drop so bad, so bad. What happens when you're trying to type and talk? Thanks. That's all right. Yeah, Stalingrad on each team. Oh, Daring just got chunked. I think he ate a torp at sea.
I mean, it's virtually identical teams, with the exceptions being the battleships.
Yep. So radar up from the Stalingrad. That's gonna possibly convert this kill. Bro really needs to kill V-Flash's Daring. He's not. Radar expires. Stalingrad, I love his name. How did my team die? Ah, there we go. Doom does get
the salvo he was looking for.
Yep. That's the thing.
Shimakaze going down.
That's the thing about the Vermont, right? Ooh, the torps too. The thing about that Vermont is it's slow, but the guns, man. Guns. So, you hear those guns.
So, Zaf, you remember the Shimakaze sort of committed one of those cardinal sins of a destroyer when you put yourself between a priority target and a potential other target, then yeah.
Yep.
Those torpedoes weren't even meant for him.
Of course not. Not wrong at all there. Oh, Bismarck. Hi, Bismarck. Oh, wait. Ayande. Now, I hate... I was just about to say, I hate the Soviet battleship line, and then that just happened.
Honestly,
Maskov takes a torpedo from the Cassard. That's the Gumo. Fafner going in for another torpedo.
I want one too. Oh, he's gonna take another one.
No, Gumo's gonna take another torpedo.
No!
You need something now or
no? Oh, don't forget to go into your leaderboard and claim rewards, by the way. I came in 19th, so I get some things. Tokens and containers. Okay. Oh, look, it's Resident Evil Requiem. As a matter of fact, let's say what? Live and let die. There we go. Montana shells are. Let's see. I think I still have Steam open. Ah, there's a patch for it. Yes. Okay, let me get that patch done. And get the update for it. Actually, I'll use this as an opportunity to check in with the wife. We got some sort of a... She said she had to talk to our realtor, so I need to go find out what that's all about. So just give me a minute. We've got Unforgivable We in a Venezia with...
Come towards me, I can provide smoke.
No, I respect a 1v1.
Oh, look at it! Oh, that'll be the moment.
I was the torpedo here.
Over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, we discovered in the last round that Deadeye Abuser is currently using a phone hotspot to play the game.
Sorry, say that again.
He's using a cell phone hotspot to play the game.
Okay.
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more.
Which place did you say that was? Just so we can keep an eye on it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship. The guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. Fine. And then, geez. And then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, and cruisers. Looks like they're doing the standard. Sure, he's low health. You can kill the mines. Come on. No, what? No, stop. Oh, why? What? No. No. Kill the mines.
This is the way I had to trust my secondaries.
Well, okay. All right. She says, don't worry, it's not a big deal. Let's see here. Probably best for me to leave the Discord so I don't scream in everybody's ears. And Resident Evil Requiem. Torpedoes for both. And he dies to the Brandenburg to your secondaries. Okay. Now, since this is a new game, guys, I'm gonna load up the game here. And yeah. We need to preface it with a few things here. So let's just talk a little bit. Let's talk a little bit. I guess first of all, before I forget, cheers. Went and got some more dirty water. I think I'm gonna need it with this. Electric was here for this, but for those of you guys who don't know some of the history, thank you for hanging out, Wolfie. Some of the history with me and Requiem. I played this game at TwitchCon. It scared the living bejesus out of me. I don't do well with the sight of blood, with guts, that kind of stuff. I do fine with it when it comes to like movie blood, animated blood and stuff like that. I do fine because I know it's fake. Does it still qualify for the WoW's drops? It might for a little bit longer, Templar, and then it'll probably stop because I'm switching the game category. If you are looking for drops, an easy thing you can do is always have the rerun channel open on another tab, or you can always, of course, find another streamer that's doing warships. So, I can always handle it just fine. However, at TwitchCon, I played Resident Evil Requiem for the first time. It was a demo version of the game, and the level of immersion in the game was so high that it was actually starting to get to me. Like as if I was seeing it in real life. So I'm very curious if that's going to be the same thing here. I do not know anything about Resident Evil. I don't play, coming from YouTube, thank you very much, Guardian, I appreciate you. I don't play Resident Evil because I just don't do horror games and stuff like that. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, thank you very much. And thanks for the comment about YouTube, it's great to know that, that it is helping people. So, the girl's more horror, the guy's more action, is what the game told me. Oh, interesting. So I got this key for free for review purposes. I was talking with Raptor about this on my birthday, actually, on the 21st. I went to go hang out with him, my wife, me, and him. And I told him, we were talking about the value of TwitchCon, right? And I told him that the value for me for TwitchCon was networking in other games. Let's be real, at some point, World of Warships is not going to be around anymore. It sucks, and I hope it never happens. But 10 years from now, 20 years, 5, I don't know. Nobody's got a crystal ball. So, for me, and any other content creator, we want to make sure, of course, one, we build a fantastic, amazing community, like you guys are. And two, we've got fallback games positions, right? And so this last year, you guys remember in my backdrop, I had my big poster of Claptrap, right? I got invited, I applied to join and was accepted to join the Vault Hunter Network program. That was before TwitchCon. I had make a suggestion on the on that Discord, the Vault Hunter Network Discord, saying, hey, who's gonna, are you guys gonna have a presence at TwitchCon? It would be great to meet you, great to meet other creators. And in the course of 2 weeks, they put together a TwitchCon party, which was amazing. From that party, let me explain to you how amazing this was, okay? So I was already with Borderlands 4. You don't like being real, it is sad. I like being fictitious. I know, me too, right? Seriously, Axum. So I already had Borderlands 4, thanks to that, right? At the party, I met Josh from 2K, who's very much involved in the 2K program, and I had commented on him, to him, about how I had played Civilization 6 with a bunch of friends, and, we were hoping to play 7, but we couldn't get a review copy and stuff like that. And he said, well, let's fix that. Let me get you a review copy. It took some doing, but after TwitchCon, I got a copy of Civ 7. I played it a little bit, and I don't think it's ready to showcase yet, but, I could put it on the list. But that was really cool, right? So I got Civ 7 out of that. I also met somebody from the talent agency, or the marketing agency that runs the Vault Hunter Network, who also runs Bandai Namco, which I'm a big fan of because I love the Ace Combat series. So I talked to her about it, and I said, I really want to get in this program because I love Ace Combat. I love the Tales games, right? Like Tales of Vesperia is one of my favorite ones. And there's a few other Bandai Namco games that I got into as well. And because of my connection with her at TwitchCon, I got into that creator program. So I am also a Bandai Namco creator. Okay? And then on top of that, I also got involved with Capcom. At the Capcom booth, I applied to be able to do to stream Requiem and 2 other titles. One was Onimusha Way of the Sword, and the other one is Pragmata. Pragmata is releasing, I think, in the next month, something like that. And Resident Evil just released. And because of my connection with them, they got me into the Capcom Creator Program, which is also run by that same exact marketing agency. So I've gotten into all these different video game producing programs. In addition, I'm also a Timberborn creator. I'm also a Hold Fast creator. And I'm also involved in Stray Fawn with some of their games like Wandering Village. So last year was the year of getting involved in gaming programs for me, which is great. It means that I get access to video game keys to stream games, but I also get access to video game keys to give away. So that's how I have so many of these video game keys to give away. Some of them I've just collected over time and I don't intend to play, but other ones, they've been part of the various programs, and it's really cool to be able to give away an entire video game, frankly. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, that's exciting. I love getting stuff out to you guys. I can play with Carbine Carlito. Which game are you talking about, Hujam? Yes, there was the stupid booth with the headphones that were way too damn loud. And thank God, at the end, it was fun. I had such a migraine from that electric... I had a migraine for over a week from those damn headphones that were too loud. It was crazy. Okay, now, I'm gonna put... Do you guys want me to put the graphics on here so you guys can see how much my 5080 is being harnessed? Or do you want me to leave them out? And I think because this is a horror game, I think I need to drop the lights in the room. I think I need to close the door. And I think I'm gonna get rid of my sweatshirt because I think it's gonna get warm. Just give me one moment. I need to set the mood. Now, it's not perfect because there's a lot of light coming in, but I can also turn off my stream lights and try to make it real dim, dark, all that. What do you guys think? Is that good? You know what I can do? Okay, so I flipped the blinds so that there's less sunlight peeking through, like in between. And maybe that'll help. Anyway. Yeah, Who Jam Electric, well, Who Jam, what did you mean by playing with Carbine Polito? I'm just curious. But yeah, I'm ready to go. Oh, I need my hat too, don't I? Should wear my captain's hat. Are we ready to go? Do you guys want me to leave the GPU stuff up here, or do you want me to turn that off for the immersion? I've already done options, but I can walk you through. I like to go through options when I review games. So, you know, there's settings here. I don't use controller. I packed it up, actually. Sometimes I use controller. But you guys are probably most interested in graphics. So I've got borderless window set. HDR is on auto. Where is it? Is this it? I thought there's a whole bunch of other... Oh, here we go. Why is my resolution... Why is it that? It needs to be 1440. I'm in borderless window mode. Keep the resolution. Frame rate. So I have it set to up to 60. And if I remember right, I've got it set. We've got path tracing on, motion blur, hair strands. And then under advanced settings. Yeah, I think this is where I've got DLSS performance model. And where is it? Frame generation. Frame generation needs to be on 2 times. I have it on 2 times. And then up here, up to 60 FPS. So I think that should do it. We'll find out. We'll find out. Let's get into the game. I am kind of excited about this because I'm just going to do casual. Is something wrong with the sound? Is it too loud? It looks kind of loud. Audio. I think that the, yeah, the music is quite low, or quite loud. So let's put this back up to 10. And maybe that's better? I mean, I know music is part of the experience too. Not good for fighting stuff anyway. Have not done much at all. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for... I think I'll just do casual. And let's get into the game. But yeah, I'm kind of excited about a game that, like, stresses your GPU and, you know, actually makes it do things. FBI field office in the Midwest. Sorry. I'm scared. Kidding. Oh, look at his beard. Good thing we've got tech for that. Unidentified disease. Raccoon City. Now that's something I remember seeing or hearing about from one of the other games. We're at 80% GPU usage.
Grace! Grace! Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Well, which one was the replay that went to YouTube, guys? Was it the Yamato game? I think it was the Yamato game.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
So she's a technical analyst.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
You're sending her to the crime scene. Now, I think we play as her at the start.
I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
I don't know what they are either. Like, I just know they're monsters.
Head on. Grace. I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me? Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
His beard hair looked a little weird. Alright, well, now I have a cursor. Voice acting's fine, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Faces look a little bit meh. I think they're okay. I think the faces are fine. I don't play a lot of single-player games that require a lot of, you know, graphical fidelity and stuff like that. So for me, this... Oh. Okay. Head to the Renwood Hotel. Where the characters look. Okay. This looks like the L in Chicago. Cold cut sandwiches, homemade salads, delicatessen. I'm guessing I have to go this way.
Here. Looks like the meal's on home.
You got that right. Yeah, I understand.
Just walk into people. What happens if I walk into the street? Oh, I can't? That's sad. Sadness. Let's walk into this guy because we can. He doesn't care. Information. We're at 96% GPU usage. Wow.
What the hell are the managers thinking? Yeah.
I wonder if I need to turn that down a little bit. Let's turn that down a little bit. Image up to 60. Up to 60 with 2 times. Okay. So that should be right.
He's a kiss ass who goofs off while we do all the damn work.
Showing it up to 93 though. Let me do this. Let me go to options, graphics, image, And let's drop it up to 30. And let's see if it can handle... Okay, now it's going up to 60, okay. So I'm using frame gen to go up to 60 from 30. What is this? F. Missing. Yes, I read something about somebody missing. That's exciting. Make a Yoyama joke at that guy, maybe he'll care then. So it's a police line, do not cross. But we're police, right? We're FBI, so we can cross. No problem.
Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Why?
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Yes, I saw you could choose it, but I was told that... I saw things said it was better for immersion to do first person.
Yeah.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's something infectious or terrorism or...
Weird bruises.
Why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Change it if it's a bit much. Not a bad idea.
Yeah,
Not
sure,
a bad idea.
Right.
I didn't realize you could do it on the fly. That makes sense, I suppose.
Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah, thanks.
Investigate the crime scene. Well, let's start by looking around. I don't see too much going on over here. I guess we'll walk forward. Yeah, we don't care if we step on things, right? I'm stepping on the cans, but the cans aren't making noises anymore. Too much daylight, probably. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. Okay, what happened to this forklift?
Why am I even here?
I want to know the same thing. I know the answer. It's Electric's fault, but still. Control to crouch, okay. Truck loading only. Stand up. Just a bird, lady. Relax. Oh, that looks kind of weird. A lot of taped stuff to the brick that's been removed. That's a clue, everyone. It's a very important clue. Speaking of bricks, look, bricks. Okay. Here's a bed mattress. There you go. The heck is that? Rodenticide? Been baited with rodenticide. Okay. A couch. I'm taking this couch. I gotta say, the graphics are pretty impressive with the path tracing, all that kind of stuff added in, yeah? Ah, good thing I've got a flashlight. Can I flip the switch? Alright, G for flashlight it is. Just because it's fun to flip the switch a lot. Okay. This is the stuff that I really don't enjoy. But, it's Electric's fault. We're gonna make it happen. Look at all the wine bottles. Some of them are probably still good. We're in the kitchen. I could have picked the guy? I didn't even know you could pick the guy. I thought at the start you had to do the chick the whole time. Come on, Grace, you can do it. It reminds me of haunted houses. Like I used to try to scare people. You could choose before starting a new game. Interesting. I could not. Maybe because you've already played Resident Evil before or something. I guess I didn't see one option. The only option I saw was first person, third person, and then the difficulty level. Read the investigation report tab. So I have a gun. Check your acquired items. Well, okay. Here's my investigation report. Confirm. I can zoom out and in. I can rotate it. Can I do anything else, though? Ah, there we go. Alright, September 28th, 2026. 11:20 p.m. Body of a man was found in an abandoned hotel in the midwestern city of Renwood. Body was discovered at the hotel restroom. Based on the level of decay, is suspected to have been there for several days. Ew. I think he was partying a little too hard. Prior to this incident, multiple cases are reported. Similarly, mysterious deaths have been reported in locations across the United States, not just in this area. H. Ramirez, 59, dead at Stoneville Hospital. And then Wilkins, dead at Hotel Dunbar. Dead at Green Oak Apartment. Something weird is going on with the mouth. Same thing here. Been confirmed that all the identified victims were survivors of the Raccoon City incident. No idea what the hell that means. Extensive black bruising. They needed to take a shower. Okay, well, we read that, didn't we? Read files can be seen again via tab. Okay. Close that. Alright, let's close that. And we have a gun. I kind of feel like we want the gun. How do we shoot the gun? We walked in here. Here's the bar. I want a drink, but there's nothing here. And then these are supposed to probably show bullet markers, right? Alright, F key. What is this? No, I have not seen any of the movies. So I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at, but apparently I'm supposed to look at it. Okay. Do I disturb the... No. Cool, my foot clips through. That's exciting. See, I don't have to... I can't kick it. That's good. Andrew says they don't follow the story of the games. Okay, good to know. This chair has been here for a while. Very long while. So is that one. Whoa! The hell was that? Janitorial cart. That's good. I don't like that she's like breathing heavily. That's no good. Here we are at the bathroom, everyone. Andrew, have you played this game? Or the Resident Evil games at all? Okay, we're getting sunlight in. That's good. Toilet paper. Everybody needs toilet paper. Look at the shadow. That's kind of cool. You've played many of them. Now, I'm in the men's room, so it's probably a bad place for me to be. Just saying. What's in here? A toilet! Can we flush it? No, we can't flush it. Not played 7 or Village, though, which is 8. I have a key we're giving away on Sunday for Village, actually. This one won't open. Pushing on it. So that leaves this stall with a hand. You. Alright, we're supposed to open it up. Whoa! Yeah, that one is occupied, right? So we're gonna eat the maggots? Is that what we're doing? I'm hella confused. Steady girl. Steady girl, it's just a bucket. Wash your hands, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. That's a very good idea. So I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Raccoon City is the epicenter of the original zombie outbreak and is where 2 and 3 take place. I remember Raccoon City because I have Resident Evil 5 or something, I don't know. Yeah, make noises so the monsters wake up. What monsters? There's no monsters in here. We're in whatever the hell this city is. It's okay. Oh, there's something else to look at. Wait a minute, that's me. Why am I in here? Let's talk. Room 204. Oh, look, there's a key. Uh-oh, everything's closing. Maybe you should pull out your gun? Better hurry. I would be faster than this. There you go. Now you're taught, hold the gun and the flashlight in the same direction. Come on.
What do I do?
I need to head to room 204. Oh, there we go. There we go. I've got a gun, everyone. Grace has got a gun. 204. I don't even know where the hell 204. Oh, am I running? If I hold shift, I think I'm running. Can I go up here? That's the ladies' room. Nope. Still occupied. Man, would you get out of there already? Hurry up. He is not inspiring with confidence. I know, right? Seriously, Andrew. Aha, the door. With the key. Alright, we're gonna let's jam the picture in. Can that work? Can't use this here, okay. How about the key? No key, okay. But, we are now through here. I feel like somebody played chess there recently. Turn the flashlight off. We don't want people knowing we're coming. Whoops. That was not intentional. Quarter key turn looks so weird for you. Here you turn 360. Whoa, look, it's my reflection. Look at that. That's cool. My mouse flicked and hit the keyboard. I know. I'm sorry, okay? God. Nothing special in there. I have to get to room 204. I just stepped on something. What is this? F. It's a pamphlet! Wrenwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since its opening doors in 1928. Oh, it's on the right too. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history, along with Wrenwood's time-honored traditions. Might as well have a marching band with. Try the elevator. I'd love to. Oh, there's also stairs. There's also stairs. Okay. But before... Before I go upstairs, I like to take my time, look around, see what there's to see, go to the office. Ooh, what is this? Get stuck in the elevators or something creepy. There you go. Oh, that's cool. Mice. And things. Looks like somebody might have, like... That could be blood-soaked right there. See that? See that? Look. Like they put their hand out to grab something and then they died. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Ah, water. I could use some water. Can I have some water, please? Turn the light off. Turn the light off. Okay. That doesn't help. Ah, floor plan. There we go. All right, where are we? We're on the first floor, right? So kitchen. We were in the bathroom. Kitchen. I think we went to the lobby. Hey, Sea Bear. How you doing? How you doing? Highly questionable nature says, bro, please stream the game in 16:9 resolution over on YouTube vertical. Joke's on you, I stream it in both resolutions. Alright, well that doesn't help. Open map, M. Oh, cool, now I can see where I am. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Alright, let's open up this drawer. Let's get crouching. What's in it? Freeze, motherfucker! Okay. Notice a closure. To all employees following recent incident, management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear if it will be possible to reopen. Consequently, it is with great regret that we must announce the official closure of the Wrenwood Hotel. We apologize greatly for the impact this may have on you, your families, and wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the support and hard work you have brought to the long-standing business. All right. All right. Cool. I think we're ready to go upstairs. Yeah? Let's go. Very steady after starting it up on Linux. I'm sure it was. Sure it was. You are truly devastated. You don't know how you will go on. I know, right? Seriously. I thought I'd be going up slowly, but then the stairs creaked. Stop shaking, lady. It's gonna be okay. My God. F. No key. We're gonna find the key later. We'll find the key later. Stairwell door. This away. So the demo that I played at TwitchCon, nursing. The demo I played at TwitchCon, I think starts in this place when I wake up after whatever happens is gonna happen here. What is this? I mean, I can shoot it maybe. There might be some scissors or something. Is this a road stream, or have you been abducted to play a horror game? I've been abducted to play a horror game. Basement? You didn't? No, I went up the stairs. This is not the basement. This is second story. Did I say basement? We need like scissors or something, right? Oh, I don't know why I said basement, but okay. I'm tired. It's been a long week. I did not sleep at all, really, this week. Okay, what do we have? Wire cutters. Oh, look! The exact thing that we need! Ba-ba-ba-bum! Like, you know, Legend of Zelda.
Oh, shit.
You need to make sure it's dead, chap. It's dead. Okay. Yes, we shot the moose. It's important to make sure he's dead. All right, we're gonna click on that, and we're gonna cut the wires. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Open. Open sesame. Oh, this looks dirty. I don't think we're gonna need the bullets. Not where we're going, Andrew. I could be wrong, though. I just got a feeling. Got a feeling. There's 202. We need 204. It's wired shut for a reason. I know. There's 203. FBI, open up! I just had to. I just had to. This looks very familiar. 2018, huh? Oh, what's in here? An empty drawer. That's exciting. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? We're not turning off the radio yet. That'll alert people to our presence. I keep tracking behind us just in case. The lighting is amazing though. Like this really adds immersion. Like it's... I'm starting to get freaked out. Just saying. I'm starting to get freaked out. What do we have here? Pictures of me! Somebody is stalking me.
What? Who?
I have a secret admirer. Okay. Off to eat so you don't get yourself killed now. I'll try not to, Andrew. Thanks for the lurk. So this is a flashback to where she was when that photo was taken. 8 years ago.
Man,
Hang on.
Thanks, Jimbo.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Are they
Get some
lesbians?
sleep, eh?
I'm almost done. Just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Is that her mom?
Wow, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone.
It is her mom. Okay, never mind. They're definitely not lesbians. Sorry.
It's right beside you.
So somebody took that picture while she was sitting on the bed.
Hello?
Right there.
Yes.
Somebody was just calling to see if she was there. Time for her mom to die.
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Good graphics, I agree.
What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
On my laptop. I'm playing Raid right now. I gotta finish my
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
There's like another hotel. Ooh, a gun. Up, up, up. All right, Mom. Wait a minute. That's 200.
Mom, wait.
Grace, come on, keep moving.
Was she in 204? She was in 204. This is the same room. We're in the same room as before. Okay, now that's not a coincidence. That can't be a coincidence. I'm hitting shift, but I'm not running. Ah, beer. Can we have some wine? What is this? That looks like whiskey. Ambre Brilliant. Let's go. Okay, I shot that. We were in this hotel. That's right. They said they said that she died. She died 8 years ago in this hotel.
Grace.
I remember that.
Hurry.
I remember that. Okay.
Keep moving.
So now we're in a bit of a prologue here. Okay.
Oh, who's that?
Yes, I'm controlling the walking.
Oh,
What's wrong?
I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel.
Probably the electrical panel.
It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
He's about to die.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry. I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Hey, I called it. He died. Ooh. Shoot him, maybe? Shoot him? I don't have a gun.
What the hell, Mom?
No, Grace. No.
Grace, stay close to me.
But I don't wanna.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
No hands, Mom.
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later.
The future.
We need to find another way out.
I don't want to find another way out. I want to go.
Grace, come on.
I want this. What is it? Mom, tell me. What'd you hide in the painting?
Keep moving.
We teabag him? No. Where's the guy was in here, right? Yeah, there he is. Huh. Can't get in there. That sucks. Look at that lighting.
Come on, Grace.
How can she run so fast? I can't run
Come on,
that
hurry.
fast. I'm trying. I can't run. Tells me to hit the shift key, but it's not happening.
We're calling the police.
No, don't call.
Got about 10-15 minutes and I gotta stop.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No, murders.
Grace.
Yes.
There's been a
The Redwood
murder.
Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, God.
Yes, they're safe now.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out.
Mom works from the bad guys that only want power. Maybe.
I promise you, I will explain
Maybe.
this all to you one of these days. Grace, please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. She's saying goodbye. Why is she saying goodbye?
I love you.
Oh, I love you too, Mom.
I love you too. Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff,
We
Mom.
can come back for it later, Grace.
I
She took a knife to the throat. But we shot him. Mom shot him.
Found you.
The hell? Why would you say found you and then die? That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. Okay. Oh, I'm not scared yet. Burster's back. So I just saw the picture and I freaked out. Cool.
So sorry.
Maybe you should not answer the phone this time. Bad things happened last time you answered the phone. Just saying. Maybe you shouldn't answer the phone. Maybe you should walk away. Or have a Kit Kat. It's not that phone. There's a cell phone somewhere. Uh-huh.
Hello? Who is this?
Okay.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Go find what she stole, what she stashed. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Find what Alyssa hid. First, I need to use a bathroom. Oh my god. Wooden. It's behind here. This could be bad. Could be bad. It could be bad. Could be bad. Oh, it's just a bathtub. Oh, thank goodness. Look, more toilet paper. Nobody uses the toilet paper. It's all brand new. Maybe I need the toilet paper tonight. No? No. Boxes. Boxes, boxes, boxes. Ooh, stormy. Alright, we gotta go find what Mommy hid. Nothing there. Whoa! Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Someone just walked over there. I know what I saw. You don't care at all about her? I don't care either. Don't have a key. Now, if she put this behind a painting, I think it's down the stairs, maybe? It's down the stairs. Chat, did you guys see that? Something walked in front of the door. I know it did. I know it did. That's it right there. Anything in the safe? Nothing in the safe. Anything back here? Checking things before I open, because I have a feeling there's more cutscenes or crazy stuff coming. What is this? Oh, we did that already. Okay. Alright, let's move it out of the way. Guys, I got about 10 minutes left in the stream, maybe a little bit less. I didn't trip and lean on the piano? No. Did not. Am I supposed to? Aha. What do we got? That's it? What am I supposed to do with this? Zoom out, zoom in. F. Okay. So it's a notepad, notebook, whatever. Aha. Work has settled down. This is October 17, 2018. Work has settled down. We're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe spend a little more time in the next town. Finished some research and stopped in a cafe when I noticed a hooded man. Could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. I saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace. The hooded man again. So something's up with this hooded man. Okay. What am I supposed to do now? I don't know what to do now, chat. What am I? There's a disc up here. Mom is sus. There's a disc in here. What am I supposed to do with the disc? Whoa, hello.
Sorry, officer.
Something's up with his neck. He's been bitten or something.
What's wrong?
Get ready to shoot him.
Stun me.
Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. You dumb. Shoot
what do I do?
him. Shoot him now. Oh, rip his teeth. Doesn't have perfect teeth anymore.
Come on! Mom, stop! Oh, wait! What are you doing?
Hold it to get free?
Stop shooting!
It's like a shotgun or something? Oh look, a key. Emergency exit key. Key that opens the emergency exit of the second floor. Like the wrong way to
Get away! Get away!
Resist. Poke him with the stick. Give him the stick. Give him the stick. Okay, his eyes look freaky.
Oh shit! Stay away!
You poking him. Poke him. Yes, right through the eye. Let's go. Poke him in the eye. He's got another. Poke him in the other one. Ew. Ew, that's not good. That's not good. She just got bit.
What the hell? What the hell?
So this is like the first part of the tutorial. This is the first monster, right? And if I stay put, he kills me. So instead, what I do is I go to the emergency exit and run. There you go. Right into the throat. Yeah, that's no good. She's dead. Game over, everybody. Thank you guys for coming. It was a good game. Really good graphics. Well put together. The lights are working. Waiting for the immunity to kick in, right? Am I hearing music? Is somebody playing on the piano now?
Is anyone there?
It feels like it, Electric. It really does feel like it's still the tutorial prologue or whatever, yeah. You should know. You said you played this already. No, but you said you played as the other dude, right? You know, I think you're right. They might have asked who to play as. And I think I said it to her because I wanted to know the story. He's better for action, but she's better for story or something like that. Glasses, goggles, somebody's sitting in the chair. You haven't done anything more yet. Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yes. Let's see how this guy is doing. By the way,
it hasn't been easy.
Why the hell didn't you pick up your gun earlier, lady?
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for.
It's the hooded dude.
Special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Time to go to sleep and good night. Close your big bloodshot eyes.
Now, Grace. We have so much to do.
Gross. Yeah, her dad, right? A few minutes earlier.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, same black watches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
I think this is Leon, yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
He drives a Porsche.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella.
Hey, that's the dude we just saw.
Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
I told you it was Leon.
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address. Check it out.
Yeah, you go check that out. You go check that out. I obtained a file. Nope, I'm being carried.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Okay.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Now,
Me? Never.
he looks like, and now we see the third person view. Unfortunate, you can't shoot people. But I feel like I was just here. Yes, I was. I was just here as her. Interesting. Very interesting. I hate to say it. I hate to do it, but it is kind of hang us up. What do you guys think? Do you want me to do more of this? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Kind of creepy. Kind of weird. You know? I don't know. I'm glad I got a chance to look at it. I'm certainly glad I got a chance to look at it, but it just feels kind of weird, you know? I don't know. Electric, play it. Tell me what you think. It's not pulling me in. No, it's not. I don't know. Interesting story-ish. I don't know how I feel about switching between characters. I kind of feel like it's better. I kind of feel like it's better to just go straight in as one character and work my way through. But I get it if the two of them are tied together in some way, shape, or form. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I do want to say thank you guys for those of you that stuck around. If you're still here, do me a favor, say hi. I'd like to know who stuck around through all this. I know Electric's here. Wednesday is going to be the next stream. It'll be a World of Warships stream. It'll be the last Warship stream until I am back from vacation. 15.2 replays. I don't know what we're going to do. We'll see. And I hope you guys can participate, can be here for it. But besides that, guys, who are we going to raid out to? Let me know. Who do you want me to send you all off towards? Thank you for being here. Commercial is going to start in a couple minutes. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen. You're going to see some links. You can support me by clicking those links, all that good stuff, including Raid Shadow Legends, where it's the sponsorship we are doing. You can click the link there, download the game. People help me out by getting to level 12 or 25 or spending money, but don't feel like you have to do that part of it. And then I'm going to take 10% of all this stuff and use that 10% to fund future giveaways. The wall should be boring. Although I want to say I really care about you guys, so I tried to find ways to incorporate some more lights. I got that light. I got one over here to my left. So I have these RGB lights at least, so they still are there doing something. At least until I get the move done and sort it out. You know how that goes. Let's see. So yeah, let me know who to raid you guys off to. I'll take a look and see if there's anybody I'd like to add. We'll put together a poll, all that good stuff. All right. Stream ending. Thank you guys again for being here. Let me start up a new poll. Who to raid? Who to raid? Question mark. And let me know who's out there. Who is out there, y'all? Didn't you say the desk was going to be axed last set? Yes. But then I was talking through it, Electric. I was talking through it with my wife, and we agreed that we would hold off on the desk because there's really no place I can put all of my monitors and stuff like that. So I said to her, what if we scheduled it so that it was after my last stream? And then I was done streaming for a while, right? So my last stream will be the Friday I get back from vacation, the first Friday in April. Then the following day, I'm going to tear apart the desk, and that's also when the pod gets here. So I think that'll work. You know, I think that's a good plan. Good plan. When's the move then? Not sure yet. Not sure 100%. Mid-April. That's all I know for right now. We're trying to figure it out. There's my socials. You can follow me by those various socials and stuff like that. And yeah, let me know. All right. I'm going to add people that I know who are streaming World of Warships. If there's anybody else to add, let me know. I see Sohn is on. I see Highfire is on. And I see World Spoon is on. Any other person out there you guys want me to add to the list for raid targets? Oh, Stats Bloke. All right, I'm going to add Stats Bloke. Commercials in progress. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote. Be right back. Yes. Yeah, I looked it up. I told you. All right. So, poll is up. You guys vote for who you want me to raid. Meantime, if you are tuned in on YouTube, Rumble, Kicker, X, thank you for being here. Maybe take a moment and follow me on the platform. Follow me on Twitter, or on Twitch, I should say. And I'm going to end the streams over there. Cremoa and Admiral Revan, thank you guys for the subs. Real Guardian Templar and Fat, thank you for the follows. And Bert, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. All right. Vertical, shutting you down. Twitter, shutting you down. Pick. Time for you to go.